Anytime it comes down to trust, he's one of those go-to guys. And what do you notice? He doesn't even wear any gloves. One of the most impressive things, and when I played with him, I was like, Kate, wear gloves. He started pissing you off.
Without arrows. Meanwhile, injury is Tristan Burst now served for him.
To the inconsiderate monster who has been stealing my pudding, I hope your conscience eats at you as you have eaten my pudding. Bring my pudding back to wish you the worst.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. You can't reason with people. Once one wants, it won't stop until it's gone. I know what to do.
Oh, it's gonna be fun. It's been pretty fun so far.
That's right. You can figure out who to fight and how to fight.
So, what's on Parallel Network?
Call drinks are just under buck at Wendy's. Anytime, anytime. 3 p.m. Gulf Family, 10 p.m. Sprite, 7:46 a.m. Coke. You're so funny. Dollar suppers anytime, gotta be Monday.
So congested.
What's going on, everybody? BucosLocker here. Subscribe to the channel, like the channel, share all the videos. Don't forget to hit the notification bell icon to notify you all new videos that's posted on the channel. Shout out to the Powers and Sea Bandits. Ginger shot. Who we got in the building? Who we got in the building?
And concludes with Monday Night Football with the Dolphins throughout against the Rams on ESPN. Then Week 11 kicks off with Thursday.
Yeah, I see Kate out making some catches, man.
Stream games live on your local device with NFL Plus.
Just ask Siri.
We got Steven in the building, Tyler in the building, exclusive Garvey. Oh, Tristan Ward, he hurt?
Getting help, see lifting a lot coming off the field.
Oh, man.
They checked him out.
Tristan Ward got hurt, folks. Was it a knee injury? Ankle? Oh! Oh my goodness. Oh man, that's not good, folks. That's not good. Keep running the ball.
Dennis Allen, Dolphins hop in 1:45. Good track of that one. I know Bucks fans like it.
Man,
Mustafa was there. I just got 5 catches now. Not in time in the last 3 weeks.
man.
Most receptions in the NFL.
Incredible the way that he stepped up in front of production.
K-Dot has had 30 catches for 293 yards, 3 touchdowns since week 7.
Consistent player, and always is coming back to K-Dot. And there's Mike right there. They're expecting him back after the bye. Another huge loss for them in the production. From the big plays.
The K-Dot has stepped his game up, but he's the primary target, so of course he will get a lot of targets. Folks, Steven in the building, Zach in the building, Big Buck, Static Morales, Cover 2 Spy in the building. Who else in the building right now? Let me see who else in the building. Bucks Life all caps. Ryan in the building. Won't Time, Who Dat for Life. Jamar Young, Lucas Pettis, Eureka. What's up, buddy? Where you been at? Grislow, $5 super chat. Liam has injuries and still produces. Todd got injuries and can't coach to save his life. That is very true. Yeah, like Liam Cohen is clearly the better coach on the team right now as far as the side of the offense or the side of the team that's working right now. The offense, they moving the ball with no major receivers. There's a lot of dinking and donking. I mean, a lot of dink, don't, dink, don't, dink, don't, dink, don't. But it's working. It's working, folks. Sean, what's up, man? I mean, Liam Cohen, he calling great plays, man. The 49ers defense, you know, of course, they're playing a little more. They're kind of squeezing the Bucks offensively because the Bucks offense is pretty much predicated between 0 and probably 8 yards. So a lot of dump offs, a lot of screen passes. So your completion percentage is going to be high, and it's mostly yards after catch. So that's a lot going on right there. And a lot of teams can't deal with that style of offense because they're used to the typical NFL offense, drop back, throw the ball. But Liam Cohen's offense is not just drop back, throw the ball. It's drop back and throw it out of your hand quick and let the guys do the plays. Jet sweeps, tunnel screens, middle screens, bubble screens, and occasional shot down the field. Oh, Tristan Wirfs, man. That's not good, folks.
You're a big play. 3rd down and 5 for the Bucks. We're going to 10 up in 2 minutes to go.
In a situation where he's up at the top of the screen,
See, that's what I'm saying about Liam Cohen's offense. It's cool, but at some point, teams are going to figure out the dinking and donking stuff. At some point, you kind of have to switch it up a little bit. I mean, it works, but you got to be a little bit more disguising the offense a little bit. Like I said, it's been working for the first 9 games, but as the season progresses, teams are going to see this. They're going to see the Bucks like those screen passes to Cade out in the middle. They like to throw screen passes to Bucky Irvins, Rashad White. You know, teams are going to recognize that. And it sucks because no Mike Evans, no Chris Godwin, so it's kind of hard to go down the field. So with the Bucks getting 3 points, that's pretty good because it's hard to move the ball when you don't have your 2 best receivers out there. and your number one guy is the tight end. I mean, despite K. Dot's ascension as far as catches, but it's not producing like a receiver. A lot of his catches are kind of like catch and get tackled. And K. Dot can't carry the passing game because teams can shut that down. And if you notice, a lot of the times, a lot of the catches that K. Dot had has been like early in the game. The last several weeks, last 4 or 5 weeks, those catches have come early in the game, and then after that, it kind of goes away. You know, like the last few weeks, K. Dot started out really good, and then in the second half, he kind of goes away, and it's not his fault. It's just teams, they just squeeze K. Dot, and now Baker got to throw to Ryan Miller, J. Mac, Trey Palmer, Sterling Shepard. You know what I'm saying? Like, and with that group of guys, you're not gonna go far right now. You know, you're not gonna go far. Even when Mike Evans come back, they're gonna squeeze Mike Evans. You know. Yeah, Liam Cohen is not a big slant guy. He don't like to call slants. That's not his thing. He's a throw the ball down the field. If the ball got to get thrown down the field, it's going to get thrown down the field. But a lot of the play calling for Liam Cohen is literally dink dunk, jet sweep, tunnel screen, bubble screen, wide receiver screen, tight end screen in the middle, running back screen in the middle, running back flare. That's his play sheet. Like, it's, of course it's different formations, but that's pretty much Liam Cohen's play sheet. And I've been watching for the last 7 weeks. The ball's thrown down the field. And from what I'm seeing, I don't think he trusts Baker Mayfield to throw the ball down the field consistently, which explains why he got 9 interceptions. When he started opening the offense up to throw the ball a little bit more down the field, he started getting intercepted. So what did Liam Cohen do? Like any good offensive coordinator, they will adjust the offense and shrink it. So what you're seeing is a shrunken Bucs offense, because you can't have Baker Mayfield throwing the ball down the field consistently. Can't do that. If he throws the ball, it's going to be 0 to 5, 0 to 6, 0 to 7 yards. And I also knows about Baker Mayfield. After his first read, he gets a little sketchy back there. After his first read, he gets very sketchy. 13 play, 58-yard drive, 7 minutes. They used 7 minutes to go 58 yards. 13 plays to go 58 yards. Not 90 yards. 58. "13 plays to go 58 yards." So you see the game plan. He can't really do anything. It's not his fault. Well, shout out to Liam Cohen, though. He's doing what he can. But it's going to be tough. What are we doing here, man? Oh, McCollum. Oh, my goodness. Winfield Jr., what you doing? Why we playing zone, man? We got to get more pressure, man. Zone. Todd Bowles playing zone right now, but that if you can play zone if you got a pass rush. But what we do know, the Bucs do need to upgrade that defensive line. And we do know that. Got to upgrade that defensive line, in particular the outside pass rush. Got to upgrade that. That's got to be the priority. Brock Purdy is not a great quarterback. He's a system quarterback. He doesn't have a great arm. He's okay. I would not pay Brock Purdy $60 million. He's not that type of quarterback. It's like watching Brock Purdy throw outside the numbers. He is terrible. Like his balls is just be floating out there, like literally ducks. Brock Purdy throws ducks on the outside.
The decision to, from the 31-yard line, we got 31-yard score a touchdown. Let's take the field goal. Nobody convinces. Tampa gets it on the 39 with 3 timeouts.
29-yard shot for Jim.
No good. He missed the field goal. Yeah, Brock Purdy, man, he can't throw outside the numbers. His balls are ducks. Like literally, his balls are clearly ducks. Like you see them floating balls he throwing on the outside. If I was the Bucks, I would not be. I would be sketchy about throwing the ball down the field right here. How aggressive can you be? See what I'm saying? Baker throwing the ball on the outside, man. Just kneel it, man. It's no point of like doing this. We don't want an interception, right? What are we doing here? Like, is this necessary? You only down 7 points. You don't have to get aggressive here. Like you only down. You don't have the receiver to do this. You're gonna risk an interception. He didn't catch that. He dropped that.
Kind of shuffled it back to his knees. So they're taking a look at this. Obviously, a pretty big play.
Is that a catch? Oh yeah, very scary throws, man. Very scary throw. Baker, like he's trying. Don't get me wrong. Baker's kind of like feeling the pressure a little bit. I mean, the rule on the field was a catch, so it's probably gonna stay a catch. It's probably gonna stay a catch, folks. That's a catch. Yeah, a rule on the field was a catch, so they'll probably keep it as a catch. I mean, he kind of fumbled the ball a little bit, but I think he caught it between his legs. Y'all want to talk about crypto? Y'all want to talk about crypto? You want to talk about crypto? You got time? Anybody got any Bitcoin? You got any Bitcoin behind me? You got any Bitcoin? $81,000. Bitcoin, $81,000. You better get you some Bitcoin. I got Bitcoin. I got Ethereum. I got Solana. I got some Sui. I got some Ondo, some TrueFi, some Jasmine, some CashApp. I got some Dogecoin. I got some Shiba Inu. I got some Bonk. I got some Pepe. Oh, they call it a drop.
Yeah, you're 30-10 without your best offensive lineman on the field going against their best pass rusher. So they're going to put over there to try to possibly chip on the winner in. Offensive go-to receiver.
The Panthers won again. The Panthers are 3. What? Panthers are 3-7. Third and 10. Offside.
It's so hard to get 30-10, 35 for a quarterback when you don't have your left tackle. It's really nervous. You understand that every time we break the huddle, your clock is being sped up. Standing out there. Then you have to back with the out there. Get your nose and you have to get a press for all the that. Wow, they're not open big for Mayfield here.
Damn, they're spamming Kate Ottendo. The Panthers won again, man. The Saints beating the Falcons, man.
There's 8 seconds to go in the first half. Taking the lead here, he's going to play up Saturday. Bucks will get the ball and start to get the quarterback. There you go. So, the close, contested game, kind of what we saw here, 10-3 after break. And we take this back for the first half stats, get more stats. Last 2 minutes have dominated in this game.
The Bucks got 101 yards total offense. 101 yards total offense. I mean, not surprised. 10-3. I mean, the Bucks they're gonna fight. They're gonna fight. But you can see the difference in both teams, man. You know, the 49ers just a little bit better. You know, at this point, you know, you can't really get mad. I had the 49ers winning anyway, so I mean, I'm not tripping. Oh yeah, the stadium quiet, man. Hey Zach, what did it look like out there? What did it look like, Zach? Zach out there? Is it quiet? It looked boring out there. Oh, it's a winnable game. Don't get me wrong. It is a winnable game, but we've seen this before, man. We've seen the Bucs in this situation, but they're gonna play hard, but it's just not enough. It's the coaching. And just what it is, folks. There's nothing we can do about this. Hey, will Dogecoin hit $1? Should I dump a rack on that right now? Should I dump a rack on Dogecoin? Anybody got Cardano? Think about dump a rack on Dogecoin, man. You know, just right quick. You know, a quick little rack on that, right? You know, right quick before we hit $1. You know what I'm saying? Like, put a rack on that right quick. Steven, why did you sell, Steven? Did you sell and put it in USDC? And did you buy back in? Steven, you had it at 8 cents. Right now, it's 27 cents. So it did a times. It did a times 3. Times 3. Steven, you did a times 3 on Doge. If you would have kept it, it would have been a times 3.3. So at $40,000 could have went to 105 to $125,000. Okay. Yeah, I'm about to dump a rack on Doge real quick. I ain't gonna keep it in there long. Like a quick rack on Doge right now. Right now, I'm gonna dump a rack on Doge right now, right quick, and let it run for a little bit and turn that 1,000 to like 2,000, 3,000, and then take my 1,000 back out, put it back in my bank, whatever, and then run with the $2,000. I'm gonna put a rack on Doge right now, live on Locker Room Talk. I'm gonna put a rack on Doge just for a week. Or maybe about 2 weeks, but I'm gonna put a rack on this right now. Because yeah, the all-time high was 70 cents. So it's going to get there. It's probably going to get there before Thanksgiving. And if I put a rack on Doge right now, I'm just saying, folks. I'm gonna put a rack right now, Coinbase. A rack on Doge. Live. My portfolio is up 34% for the week. Over $7,000. You know what I'm saying? $7,500 for the week. Yeah. Doge is not a pump and dump. Not right now. Doge is pumping right now. Just my week gains for my portfolio is 34%. Is $7,400. 7.4 or $7,400 in 1 week, and it's just a 34% gain. Can you imagine this at 150% gain, or 200% gain, or 1,000% gain, or 1,200% gain, or 2,800% gain? Yeah, of course. So Doge, not just Doge, but from here on out until Thanksgiving, the lowest you're gonna get Doge right now is probably right now. Eventually, Doge gonna be 50 cents. It's gonna be 60 cents. It'll probably be 70%. 70 cents. To get Doge at 27 cents right now, you can do a times 3 will put you at 81 cents. If you get Doge at 27 cents right now, and it goes to 81 cents, that's a times 3. So $1,000 will turn into $3,000 just at 81 cents. $1, you go from 27 cents to $1. That's a times 4, or almost a times 4. So that 1,000 will go to $4,000. So as far as Big Bang Hank, as far as a pump and dump, not right now. Even if it dumps right now, it's still going to go up. We in the crypto bull run all the way until right now, phase 1 bull run. We're going up until April. Alt season not even here. This is not even alt season, and Doge is at 27 cents. Once alt season comes, Doge is going to go up. Pepe going to go up. Bump going to go up. Shiba Inu going to go up. Turbo. Cat with hat. But just don't think of it about a pump and dump right now. It's going to dump. We know that. We know it's going to dump. But I'm saying right now, it's going to pump. It's going to keep pumping. It's going to go parabolic eventually. Right now, it's not even going parabolic. People don't understand. The gains get even more crazy than this. You think 25% a 25% increase for one day is good? Wait till you see the 75% increase, the 120% increase in one day. In one day, it can go up 120%, 75%. Wait till alt season hit. It's not even alt season yet. See, Bitcoin going to run up. This is how it works, folks. Bitcoin runs up, right? Bitcoin runs up. Right now it's at 81,000, 80,000, you know. It was just at 69,000. Bitcoin's going to run up, probably close to like 90,000. Bitcoin dominance is going to drop below 54%, probably like 50%. If Bitcoin dominance goes down to 44%, where do you think that money's going to go? Where do you think the profits of Bitcoin going to go? They're going to go to Ethereum. It's going to go to Solana, AVAX, all the top level layer ones. And then once those pump and people make money off of that, now you got to talk about the other coins, the low cap coins. And then after the low cap, the meme coins. And wait till the news start talking about Doge. Doge running again. You know how to CSNBC, CNN, Fox. They're going to be talking about Dogecoin because that's all they know. See, that's all they know. Because of 2020 and 2021, all they know is Dogecoin and Bitcoin. That's it. So the first thing they're going to talk about is Dogecoin. Elon Musk and Dogecoin. They're not going to talk about Shiba Inu or Pepe or Bunk. They're going to be so fixated. They're not going to talk about Suey, dog with hat, Simon's cat, Cats in a Dog's World, Mew, Brett, DGen. They're not going to talk about those coins. They're going to talk about Dogecoin and Bitcoin. Watch. I'm telling you how the news going to work. Folks, if you've been in crypto for a while, we in early. All them folks, they're going to come in so late. They're going to buy people buying Bitcoin right now at $81,000. They didn't buy it at 69. They bought it they bought it at 81 or 79,000, 77,000. They buying Bitcoin so late. I mean, don't get me wrong, you can still buy Bitcoin right now, but I'm just saying. But they late though. The bull run started already. It really started October 2023. I came in December 2023. Well, I came back into crypto December 2023. Just saying. But people buying Bitcoin at $81,000 right now. They are buying Bitcoin at $81,000. Do you think Solana is going to outperform Ethereum? Does anybody think Solana is going to outperform it? Because I'm about to drop a rack on Solana too, but it's only going to get me 5 Solana. See, dumping a rack on Doge, you think I'll make more money with Doge, $1,000, or Solana, $1,000?
Not going to beat itself. We have to beat that. Injury in front of hurt Tom and unfortunately, Tristan Works, the left tackle, the all-pro who was up to that footing room. He is out in the injury and a massive loss on that side of the line for this Bucs team. See how they go here. Straight game.
Yeah, Kyle Shanahan told me he was frustrated coming off the field. He said he shouldn't even attempt a field goal there. We removed the chain, we missed 2 throws. I need the point. I asked him how he feels about his new Christian McCaffrey. Is he good with it? He said, I'm very happy. I like the way for him.
Rashad White with a 6-yard run, first down. Oh, it's hot down there right now. Keep running the ball, man. You're running the ball effectively, man.
That's the formula that Cohen's looking for. First down, might actually gain some good yards there, and then take a shot on second down. One area of the field they really struggle is that deeper element. Obviously, with the loss of Evans, that's a personality. This receiver element is just not that vertical threat in there. That's different. So if you're following, you know these things too. Like the ball's getting out of bed for Cam Stoker. First down anyway. It's 3 out. I know they could really separate there. Forces to hold the ball. Baker's been dealing. See Cohen a little frustrated there.
Cohen got to calm down.
And then you take a second down shot. The problem is if you take a second down shot and don't hit it, now you're dealing with third and fourth. You're dealing with a lot of situations. So it's hard as a play caller, and you feel limited, certainly financially in skill position. The one part you relied on was the offensive line, and now you're down to that side.
Bumble, we got the ball. Special teams. Run the ball. Run the ball again. Run the ball again. They can't stop the run. Run it again. Run it again. Run it again. Run it again. Oh, good cut. Rashad White touchdown. Good job. Rashad White with a beautiful move, man. The 49ers, they read the play, but it was a good run by Rashad White. The Bucs offense is literally screen game. The Bucs offense is literally screen game, running back, tight end, flares. That's what it is. The Bucs running game is literally dump the ball off. And teams can't stop it. They can't stop our screen game. The Bucs offense is really simple, but it's complex. It's a bunch of screens and flares. I mean, I'm not a defensive coordinator, but I mean, it's literally a screen passing offense with a couple of throws down the field, but the K-Dot, but it's literally the Bucs offense is literally in a box, but they can't stop it. The one thing about our screen game, it puts pressure on the linebackers to be disciplined.
I know. I bought it using the cash rewards phone, and cash back on every purchase. Honestly, can't imagine why I'd be without it. One word, got it. Reeling in fish. Eating fish. Fish in the sea? Movie. Navy Federal Credit. Our members are the mission. One player is the biggest overuse
The 49 Divas, they saw the screen coming.
It's a very good sound football play. Attack one area to two. It's also for perimeter. Buccaneers over-relax, and they counter-attack with the double streak. Great for a and here's just like that. 10 and we're starting on 30. Special teams in San Francisco has been
Sam Darnold threw 3 picks already.
to the right. The captain's going to plant right foot, go right behind the bench right here. That's the area that hits the crease. That's what this offense does so well. And when you not through that, not only are those players more effective, but the to passes are more effective offense. Attack the edge and then soft in the middle.
But the Bucs defense is not good at all, man.
He's looking to one-on-one route backside, and he feels comfortable that he would see the space on the side of the ball. Again, Kyle trusts him to make that decision, and Buckley a very good on that.
What is the Bucs defense doing, bro? But the Bucs defense, man.
I always wonder how these collision shots happen more often. They run so fast.
Man, Zion McCullough having a bad game today. Not a good game today with Zion McCullough, man. The one thing about Elijah Clancy, if you run at him, he's a little weak, but if you run away from him, he'll get you. Yeah, Elijah Clancy can eat against this type of running attack because it's outside zones and he's fast. Boy, our coverage is not good, folks. Struggling with coverage, man. He was there. Brock Purdy cannot throw outside the numbers. He is terrible outside the numbers. His arm is so freaking weak. He has a weak arm outside the numbers. Like, why Todd Bowles can't see this? Crowd the middle of the field, make him throw outside the numbers. 3rd and 5. Another 3rd down. 1st down, 49ers. Anthony Nelson out there covering Christian McCaffrey. I don't get that. Anthony Nelson on Christian McCaffrey. Don't make no sense. First and goal. Oh, Joe Tryon Stoinka. Joe Tryon got a sack. That's an easy sack. That's an easy sack. Joe Tryon got a sack, the easiest sack he's ever had the whole season. Nobody blocked him. But if somebody was in Joe Tryon, he wouldn't have got that sack. He literally just ran right to the quarterback. He literally just ran right to the quarterback. He ran right to the quarterback. Look, he happy as hell too. Nobody was blocking him, Joe. I mean, nobody was blocking you, Joe Tryon. You raving about a sack that nobody blocked you, buddy. Do that when somebody blocking you, man. He hyped up about a sack that was so easy. That was an easy sack, buddy. You just ran to the quarterback. Upside down, you're turning.
Because when you're in a rich Black Friday sales, $6,000 bonus cash allowance, or 0% financing on 2020 cheap furniture over $90,000. Hurry today. We're done.
What about babies?
Now it absorbs pills like a sponge, and is 2 times more absorbing like sponge.
He got a sack by just happening to run into the quarterback. Bro, that's what you're supposed to do, man. The cat got a sack. Nobody blocked him. Fam, when somebody blocks you, you don't get back there. So you mean to tell me when nobody blocks you, you get a sack?
They're trying to occupy that mind space of hurting. They're doing a really good job. They're really peaceful in that run game. A lot of games really set the tone for that and doing a good job in their press. So fast in this game. That's the plan going in. Hey, let's split it. If you guys like it before the worst injury, after the worst injury, it's even more. It's saying, hey, you're catching it. You see that drop, it falls out of your hands. Now, to the Niners, you got to get up there and get the whole ball really strong by not picking up those soft positions. So, again, that's for a second. It's going on. If we get a first down production type play for the Bucs, this game will be up.
Thanks to Washington Authority on the Steelers and Daniel Gibson from Jeremy Nichols. Yard out. Score and now up.
Washington's the story of the year in the NFL.
Keep running the ball.
Running the show with 100 personnel. You're 7-2 and a 50 really good Pittsburgh team. Nobody saw it. Zero. And just
Run the ball again.
Right, they're out each fourth Mary. It feels like it's been just enough. It's enough. I wish there was an ability to set up something because that's the one area that they haven't really hit. The ball's come out. They've tried a lot of screens, a lot of runs, a lot of quick passes. But they haven't thrown to the intermediate part of the field. And I just don't know how much flex there is in the offensive line of work. Now, those receivers can get into the defense and make those type of catches. Taylor's seeing the space, giving White the ball. That's terrific. Look how quick Taylor's got. Seeing the field so well. When you can get that first read open and the ball out of him, it is frustrating. When you talk about hit open, I mean, I mean, it's huge.
Run the ball again.
Give ourselves a chance to win this game.
Run it again.
You got one of their wild one in the hole. And Barton's got this kind of one off the whole purpose of kid is running around and then good job by White.
Run it again. Run it again. They can't stop it. Cohen, don't get greedy now. The running game is working, folks. See what happens when you run the ball? Keep running the ball. Don't make it difficult. 49ers can't stop the run. They keep going. Don't be goofy.
That would have been ridiculous. The 360 in the pocket, that doesn't happen. The team winners getting the rush. Oh, little whirly bird. I don't look like Christiansen would have run that.
God, dang it. That should have been a touchdown. That should have been a touchdown, man. That should have been a touchdown, man.
Show off clearer skin and less itch with
A better throw, that's a touchdown. Yeah, I mean, that's a hard catch, man, but the ball thrown in front of him, that's a touchdown. That was a terrible throw, man.
Don't change or stop after without talking to your doctor. Ask your eczema specialist about to fix it.
The Bucs running game is working right now. When it's 3rd and 3, run it again. They can't stop the run, folks. The Bucs doing good, man. 4th quarter, here we go. Winnable game.
Revolutionary technology, real world results. That's SAP Business AI. Anywhere.
The game is tight, folks. Fourth quarter, can the Bucs attrition, the game of attrition, can the Bucs defense hold up?
So it's like a receiver that hasn't caught a ball for 3 quarters. And someone can get disconnected from the whole thing.
I'll run it again. 3rd and 2. Run it again. Run it again. Keep running it. They can't stop it. Thank you. They can't stop the run. Thank you. Touchdown. They can't stop the run. Keep running it. That's what I'm saying. The run game better. The 49 defense is tired. Can the Bucs defense make some stops? Can the Bucs defense make some stops, man?
Broken or old, we've got you. With Verizon, anyone can trade in any phone, any condition. And get iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us for everyone in the family. Only on Verizon. It's all going to be ours. Not for all of us. The adequate to Yellowstone.
There's no peace for this family. Only limit.
Your enemies still fight there. They want to do. They do.
Now, what can Tampa Bay Bucks defense do? Play freaking defense. Don't mess this up, Ty Bowles.
The seasonal performance reports going on now. With everything you need to keep out the shop Amazon early holiday deals now.
Brock Purdy cannot throw the ball outside the numbers. The Bucs defense got to know this, man. Brock Purdy cannot throw the ball outside the numbers.
Just looking at this touchdown run from early right here. You got Shepard on the motion. You're getting the linebackers to move a little bit. And on the snap of the ball, it's the new term. Now I want you to watch Campbell and Warner. They kind of run into one another. Warner actually moves sometimes so quickly. He does, he runs underneath the block because he knows that Campbell's outside him. So as soon as the other plays that, it's speed of early that allows him to get into the end zone on touch. And now 49ers down by 4. Take a look at the next 10 stats. He does that. After inside pass 18, this is a touchdown to Pearsall.
He throws the ball good between the numbers, but outside the numbers, he's not good. This freaking defense, bro. This defense, man.
It looks like we're going right to the toss. There's nobody on that side of the field. And now you got killer space. Now what the party starts.
But this defense, man, this is the reason why we're not going to win the Super Bowl and the NFC Championship game. We can't. This defense, man, it's just not going to get us nowhere.
Use check just release it. Confusion. When I was a quarterback and I saw defenders with their arms out, I'm like, okay, they're going to let the use check. Just
well, we got lucky on that one. Dodged the bullet.
That time he stops there. Last 2 weeks, Todd Bowles is not listed off. Then he's back to his normal routine 33% of the time. Yeah, you absolutely are. Especially when you're challenged with 49ers protection. He wants his street fight. He wants to blow up your battleship.
Third down.
Pressure, freed up Mayfield in the backfield, forces Purdy. Now, critical situation, you never want to be forced into a hot row if you're an offense. But if you know it's the Niners, if you bring a linebacker and make a right side, he's going to be free. And they can't block the pieces. You're stuck on the
Field goal. He missed it. He missed it. 49 special teams, dog. Special teams, bruh. 49 special teams. 49 special teams, dog. That's different to the game. That's different to the game, dog. 49 special teams. 2 missed kicks and a muff punt. You missed it. The Bucs about to win this game, folks. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get a Bucky jersey, man. Two missed kicks by the 49ers, and their defense tired too. Run the ball. You run it until they can stop it. And they ain't stopping it. Yeah, we need a touchdown right here. A touchdown will pretty much, you know what I'm saying? Touchdown right here, folks. If the Bucs win this game, they'll be 5-5 going into the bye week. You know what? Would Kyle Shanahan get fired if the 49ers just fall apart? Would they think about firing Kyle Shanahan?
And we talk about Liam Cohen so much and how he's performed this game without the star wide receivers. Now with the 4-point lead of pass today to see how it ends.
You know, you try to throw close to the best, and you try to run these handoffs. And that was a little deceptive handoff to get Irving the ball and that kind of counter play went out. But there's only so many times you throw the ball. I want to special play to generate something to try.
Third down. Third down. Big third down right here. What kind of throw was that? Bruh.
They're tired of giving up those throws and zone. So let's get up there, get tight on them, jam them, and no place for them to go.
Bruh. 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 Was a one read throw. He predetermined to throw. God dang it. Come on with the third down, man. That was a predetermined throw. Like as soon as he hit the back foot, he throwing it to Sterling Shepard. Sterling Shepard can't beat man-to-man coverage, but it was a bad throw. Come on, Baker. Now that's not the drive we wanted, man. We was running the ball well. We was running the ball just fine, man. Man.
This is our legacy. I won't let anyone take it. If you never do it, screw Yellowstone. I just see that. I know what to do.
There is no morality.
This is war.
Hashtag why? I mean, come on, man. That was a bad drive, man. First down play call. Just run a regular play, man. Why the gadgety gadgety run? Just do the regular runs, man. The gadgety gadgety run. The Bucs run defense has done really good. Got me nervous right now. It's the secondary the problem, man. Man, where's the pass rush at, man?
He's got the opportunity to go one way or the other. He's the guy that he's looking for. And so that's one. Certainly on the college, he's also a strong
Oh man. Freaking defense, man. They blitzed, didn't they? Yep. Chris Braswell. Our discipline, good.
Oh, man. So when he got out of bounds, it looked like to him.
Oh man. God dang it, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh man. Oh, come on, dog. Like, seriously, man, they call that. They really called that, man. God dang it, man. Oh, pass rush, man. God dang it. Oh man, that pass rush, man. The depth of us, man. The pass rush, man. Man, that freaking pass rush, bro. God dang it. Go back to that. Go back to that. Go back to the roughing the passer call. They shouldn't have called that, man. The personal foul call on Colossian Clancy, man. That's bullcrap. That was bullcrap.
Don't use the Goku with semaglutide or GLP-1 medicines or children under 12. Don't take it if you or your family has C, MEN2, or allergies. Tell your prescriber if you are breastfeeding, pregnant, or planning to. Stop taking it. Get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or any of these allergic reactions. Serious side effects may include pancreas inflammation.
Dang it, man. That personal foul call was crazy.
You don't need to cause low blood sugar in people with diabetes, especially if you take medicines to treat diabetes. Call your prescriber about vision changes. If you feel your heart racing while you rest, or if you have mental changes. Depression or thoughts of suicide may occur. Common side effects include nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, constipation, stomach pain, flu or upset, headache, feeling tired.
That personal foul, man. That was crazy.
When we go,
I'm losing weight.
keeping it off.
And I'm lowering my CBS. Before talking to your prescriber about people at Papa John's, the Shackleton's is our extra busy, ultra bony, super pepperoni pizza. The biggest of the big, with more cheese, more pepperoni, and more shack. Get the Shackleton for $12.99.
Why did they call that personal foul on us, man? We can win this game, man. But here's the thing, though. The Bucs don't have to panic. They don't. They don't have to panic for real, for real. They don't have to panic with this drive. They don't. They can do the same drive they did the whole game. Run the ball, couple throws short. They can do the same thing. They don't have to panic. The thing about it, the beautiful thing about it, the Bucs can win the game. That's the thing about it. The Bucs can win this game. They don't have to panic. The Bucs don't have to panic. That's the beautiful part about it. They don't have to panic. But Bucs fans, the Bucs can win this game. They don't have to panic. This can be a long drive, really good drive. They don't have to panic. They don't have to panic. Don't panic, Liam Cohen. You got this. 7-minute drive, touchdown. Don't panic. Keep running the ball. Don't panic. Don't panic, Tampa. Liam Cohen, you got this. Liam Cohen, you got this. I believe in you, man. I believe in you, Liam Cohen. You got this. Do not panic with the play calling. Don't panic. Man. God dang it. 3rd and 14. Now Baker got to throw the ball down the field. God dang it. God dang it. Run the ball, man. If you ran the ball,
on Mayfield. And next Sunday, the NFC North rivalry, Jordan Love and Packers take on Caleb Ravens and Bears. But the Seahawks battle down.
see, they got a panic, man. They didn't have to panic. The running game was working. Why drop back? Like you was getting yards running the ball. That's your bread and butter. And then you leave score 1-on-1. One-on-one? God dang it. God dang it. Come on, Don the Bird. God dang it, man. The Bucs just gotta get themselves together, man. Baker, 15 for 23, 97 yards. $97 yards. But there's nothing he can do about that, man. Damn. Fumble. They're gonna call timeout. Another field goal. He missed it again. He missed it again. Three kicks. This is supposed to be our game, folks. No, we're supposed to win this game, folks. Dog, we're supposed to win this game, folks.
Yeah, it's a lot of emotion, and these guys are fighting hard. You know, they come out of my week, people, you're gonna want to hear that.
How many chances we need to win this game, man? Man, what the hell, man? Come on, bro. My goodness. What's up with the play calling, man? What are we doing? What are we doing with the play calls? Just regularly hand the ball off, man. Come on, man. Mopar Buck with a $2 super chat. Koo has missed 3 field goals today. Falcons about to lose. It's some crazy stuff that we deserve this game, folks. The football gods is telling the Bucks, you get this game. You will win this game. The football gods. The football gods is telling the Bucks, this is your game. We deserve this game. We can win this game. So the 49ers on third down, they're going to play man-to-man. They're going to play man-to-man, folks. They're going to rush 4, maybe blitz 1 guy, and they're going to play man-to-man. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. In my opinion, they're going to play man-to-man. They're going to play bump and run with the receivers. They're going to bracket probably Cade Otton, and they're going to rush with 4 or 5 people. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen, folks. They're going to play the receivers man-to-man. Can you beat man-to-man coverage? Oh, he missed the throw. Man. Oh my goodness. Oh man, come on, man. It's an easy throw outside of us. Oh, he threw it. Baker. How did he do it? Baker is crazy. Baker is crazy. Oh my goodness. Baker. We got to win this game, folks. It's supposed to be our game. Come on, Baker. Win the game.
Now, second and 8 again. Got 4 downs. Let's see. 47. We'd love to have another.
Boy, we supposed to win this game, folks. Bucks got to win this game. That right there, that should tell you we better win this game. No, Bosa had the sack too. That's crazy. Bosa had the sack, had him by the arm. Baker was like, nah, fam. Kept that left hand out there like, This game is crazy. 3rd and 7.
They sent the house on. If you realize, can't get no foul.
Oh, face mask.
Wow. So again, hands up to the face, yeah. Can't stick on the running back and walk him back. Is it the top of the guy? You're not drawing up there for that long. No way.
Face mask.
You're 100% thinking you want to score a touchdown. You don't want to go against it.
Face mask. Baker fighting, bro. Baker is fighting.
You see why they love playing for Baker. He fights to the end. What a competitor.
Come on, man. Oh my goodness, another flag. Oh my goodness, the football gods. The football gods, bro. I'm nervous as hell. What the football gods, bro. Oh my God, this is crazy. If they find a way to win this game, this is crazy. 3 missed field goals, a muck punt, bro. Crazy.
And yet, they've done everything they can to basically screw it up on this last drive. Just to play the drive, and they somehow did it. Holding off Bosa for like 5 yards and completing on first down. One of the most juice in this offense. And you give it to White, there wasn't much there anyway. That could just a little, that's Anderson again, yeah.
The Chiefs just won again, dog. The Chiefs just won again. The Chiefs just won again on a block field goal, last second block field goal. No interceptions, Baker. First down on the 7-yard line. God dang it. Going to overtime.
So all this drama, busted out the field, the first drive, just when he gets dropped now. This probably saw that. It's not one inch, it's not two inches. Now it's still there.
Yeah. And if you are you're in a situation where you're probably not dealing with the most confidence, but although you missed 3 field goals today, then you come down to 50-game winner.
The incomplete pass, man. They had to catch that ball, fam. They got 41 seconds and 3 timeouts. I mean, 1 timeout.
Right off the bat, right? Yeah.
Come on, Josh Hayes, man. What you doing? Come on, 32. Come on, 32. Doug Peterson gonna get fired, man. They got to fire Doug Peterson. Come on with the soft coverage, man. Why are we playing so far off, man? What are you doing? What are we doing? That quarterback, man. Where's Simon McCullough? Why are they playing so? Oh my gosh, bro. They saving the time. Man. Come on with the goal, with the defense, man. Come on with the defense. Come on with the coverage, baby. The pass rush. The pass rush. Pass rush. Pass rush, pass rush, pass rush. Play the sideline. Oh my gosh, bruh. Man. Oh man. This dude done missed 3 kicks. That'd be crazy if he make this one. He brought the blitz, man. He missed 3 field goals today. Here we go. We're going to overtime. Ain't no way. We're going to overtime, fam. Football guys don't do us like this, man. Shit. Freaking defense. The freaking defense. The defense. Todd Bowles. He almost missed that one too. The freaking defense.
Now at Verizon, get iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. For everyone in the family. Doesn't matter, everything's all the same. Think right. All your install is built different, but power boost ingredients inside. The top tiers ingredients are unique. Nickel and lithium. No other batteries have.
God dang it, man. The Falcons just lost. The Bucs just lost. The Saints win. God dang it, man. The football guys was giving us the game, and we threw it away. Alhamdulillah. My goodness. Man. Oh my gosh, bruh. The Panthers got 3 wins. The Bucs got 4 wins. We one game better than the Panthers. Man. I'm disappointed, man. I'm just disappointed right now.
Over 1,200 yards of offense and over 12 points to show.
That loss hurt, folks. This loss hurt. This loss hurt, folks. 41 seconds left. You let them go right on down the field into field goal range. This hurts, folks. This loss hurts really bad, folks. I ain't even gonna lie, dog. Out of all the losses the Bucs had this season, this one hurts the most. This loss hurts the most. This loss hurts, folks. Like for real. I wanted the Bucs to win this game more than any game this season, but this hurts, man, because they fought hard, man. They fought hard to win this game, man. This hurts, man. Was there 41 seconds left with one timeout? You play soft defense, and you let the 49ers go right down the field. Sam Darnold threw 3-4 interceptions today, and the Vikings still win. And the Vikings still win the game 12-7. This game hurt, folks. I ain't much gonna hold you, folks. DJ Warren, I know, man. DJ Warren, I know. I'm right there with you. Haitian boy 407, $2 super chat. We're 1-4 the last 5 games. 5-6, lost last 5 out of 6 games. We've lost last 5 out of 6 games. I mean, it's a crushing defeat because that was our game. Muff punt, 3 missed field goals. That was our game. How do you not win that game?
You see endurance and check and keep them there with Venmo. Ask your gastroenterologist about Venmo and learn how Abby can help you save. It's that moment when a wish becomes
This hurt. This loss hurts, folks. I ain't even gonna hold y'all, man. Anybody want to talk, man? I can't even really. Anybody want to talk about this, man? Anybody want to talk about this game, man?
shopping for a used car, but she doesn't know that nearly half of it have been in an accident. CarTracks.com shows all accidents in that price, so she doesn't have to overhead fund policy. Shop at all over CarTracks.com.
Buck, big buck, $2. What's so hard about running the ball? I don't know, man. Y'all, anybody want to talk about the game, man? I'm just like, I'm hurt, man. I ain't even gonna hold y'all, man. Like, I wanted the Bucks to win this game so bad, man. Anybody want to click on the link, man? I'm looking at my crypto stuff, man. I'm kind of hurt right now, man. Like, for real, man. Like, come on, man. Rizlo, man, what's up, man?
What up? Yo, did you I don't know if you saw, but did we have one timeout left? Why didn't we ice the kicker?
I don't know, man.
I can't get past that. I think we had one left and we didn't even ice the kicker, and he's been missing like all day, and you don't even like ice him?
Man, please. That goddamn Bows do it every goddamn time. All blitz when the game on the line, all blitz. Like they don't know that shit's coming. Come on, man.
No, that's rude. It's
Man,
ridiculous.
Just freaking dumb. He don't do no blitzing all the way down the field until the last damn play. The dumbest damn coach in history.
Man.
So yeah,
Brian Gonzalez, man. Brian Gonzalez. He's saying Bowles? Question mark.
Like, we should be able to you can't even rely on your defense for that play. Like, you play prevent, you just let them get down there. They don't even need a touchdown. You just let them get in field goal range.
Right.
They ran a simple out route, and you play as false coverage, and they ran out routes the whole game, and you can't cover that.
Zion McCullough got hurt.
Yeah, hamstring. Another hamstring.
And the other team will guard the sidelines. Nope, not coach. Dumbass.
One timeout, and you want to leave the sidelines wide open.
Leave the sideline. Oh my God, man. This is the worst loss of the season right now.
They gave you every opportunity to win that game.
This that WTF game. There you go.
Nah, that's beyond the WTF game. That's beyond that. No, brother, that's beyond that.
This is a sugar honey iced tea, the bed game.
Dude, I don't even drink it. I'm about tempted to go drink after seeing that clip.
About to turn alcoholic after that game.
And I don't drink.
Yeah, exactly. This is ridiculous, dude. Like, I don't understand. Like, you are the defensive-minded coach, and you put your team out there, like, and you can't even, like, you just, like, let them, like, go. Just, like, go. No problem. I just don't understand.
I mean, did y'all not pay attention? We got a flag on the damn kickoff. If that ain't a reflection of coaching in this organization, I don't know what is.
I don't know how do you move? Just look at the ball. Once it's gone, go.
Are we really mad though? Like, let's just be honest, bro. Like, let's
we just mad at the shit we saw. We ain't mad at they lost.
Yeah, but again, we have been seeing this. Only reason why we picked the Bucks was on some. It's a must win. It'll be great. before the bye, and I said this beforehand. The way the defense is playing, I don't know where this easy back end schedule shit coming from.
I ain't picked the asses. I
No,
You
wouldn't
know,
pick.
you picked the
I,
Bucks when you had the open locker room the other day. All us
man.
picked them to lose.
Well,
I,
no. I picked them to lose on the initial beginning of the season, but the way the season been going, I picked them recently. Just changed my pick as a morale thing. But deep down, come on, man.
Yeah.
man,
You
my
Like,
need it.
let's
morale
be real.
gone.
Baker Mayfield did nothing today, and still managed. You threw for 100 yards, and you was able to incomplete 10 passes.
Say that again.
He threw for what 113 and
Yes.
still was able to incomplete 10
And those
passes today.
and those incompletions were like all him. Like he just missed the guy. They were open.
Nah, it wasn't all him.
Well, some of those were like the
Most
one
of them incompletes were bad throws. Now, come on now.
bad throws.
I mean, you missed a bunch of wide open dudes like that. Out route to
Yeah,
Shepard, he missed that all
I
game.
The
mean,
one I'll give you is the K Dotton one. That's the one I'll give you.
Yeah,
Okay.
but like Bucko said, this is a screen-driven team.
Yeah.
I believe
open.
that, but I believe, yeah, I mean, but I believe we should have probably utilized that more. But it's not even about that. The defense is burned out. It's over.
Stinks.
They are left. Oh, they are.
Cassie threw his helmet down, bro.
Boy, they are pinky. They are pinky level cheats.
The worst play I've ever seen in my life, like, was that one play where Brock threw that touchdown pass, and the pass rush for like 15 seconds, just nowhere to be found. It was the worst pass rush I've ever seen in NFL history.
Did you see that push off that Kittle's had? Did y'all catch that?
I mean, yeah, but the problem I got with things like that is it's no difference than the pylon camera and all of that. Those little things shouldn't be deciding these games. Like at the end of the day, I mean, the 49ers are literally an average of the pack team this year, bro. Their record shows it. They're not good. Even though they won this game, it wasn't Christian McCaffrey didn't decide this. We are a bad football team.
Correct. Bad football teams do what? Find ways to lose.
I said we got an elite offense, but at the end of the day, I gotta take that off. I gotta take that off the table. It is what it is.
We're bad.
It is what at this point. This is what we was at before with Brady when I said when the season start going this way, it's time for you as an owner to come down and get with the GM and say, okay, look, who are we kidding? Even with Evans coming back and so forth, who are we kidding? This is not it.
This ain't Madden.
Let's exactly. Let's see if we can get some draft picks, play competitive football, and just start moving some things around because there are too many holes on this team.
Correct.
Well, we need to lose out so we have a good draft spot.
That's where I'm at with this. I said this before. Damn, my 10-win projection, that's out the window. If I want that, I'll put Madden on right now and get it myself. That's over with.
I said 6-11, and it's getting there.
No, I mean, I 6-11 was still low because before the season, we said the offense was going to need to catch up to the defense. They have completely regressed, and I believe I was the only person saying, hey, man, I think our weakness is middle linebacker. We need to do something about that. A lot of people were saying, Brick is good, Levante is him, and sure enough, it's the worst core in the league.
It's the defensive line.
Yeah, but
the front seven in general. How about let's just agree on it?
Levante David doing the best he can, unless it's like reverses
at 34,
and stuff, bro. Yeah, bro. Unless it's reverses and stuff, you asking this man to try to hang with tight ends. He can't hang with them, so they're not even his duties no more. So guess who those slide to? KJ Britt.
Bulls didn't even know what to do. He kept hip hopping, either put 51 in or 52 in. He didn't know which one to keep putting in the game.
The JJ Russell and all of that, the Hayes, the Thunderbirds, they took a gamble and they failed. When they lost the starting corner that we got from the Jets, they should have fixed it then.
Yeah.
They should have
went and fixed it then. Smith today? He got hurt.
He got hurt Friday.
He didn't play. Yeah, he didn't play. He didn't play today.
Oh, he was a late scratch.
No, he got hurt Friday in practice.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Hey, Bucko. Hashtag we believe in our guys. That comes from the coach. We believe in our guys. This is what we put our belief in.
Well, he's a reflection of the general manager. He's doing nothing but repeating what this is why we have the league highest return draft picks on a team. This is why Jason Light is in the top GM of all, of this decade, because he keeps draft picks on his team. And we have coaches that have no nuts and say, he's not good, bro. I need another player.
Yeah.
They believe in small school guys, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly,
like that's a chip on his shoulder.
If you go and look at the return draft picks to a team, we lead the league in that by a long shot. We lead the league in that, but our record doesn't show that this is not good. So I think this is time for us to turn the chapter. Jason Light needs to go. He needs to go ahead and retire with his top 5 GM of all time BS stat. because he has that stat for silly things. He does.
We even have a winning record.
Yeah, but he does have some weird stats that other GMs don't have. Right. You know, like some of these off-season things he's done and who he's been able to bring in, and then he does have, I want to say, the 2 receivers with Mike Evans and Godwin. I don't think another GM he has these weird stats.
Did he draft Mike Evans? I don't think he did.
Yeah, yes he did.
Yeah, that was his first year.
That was his
first year. That was Lovey pick though. Yeah, that was Lovey pick though. You know, Lovey had the final say so over him the first 2 years before he could even start doing anything. So he didn't really start becoming a GM until, you know what I'm saying, I would argue when Bruce Arians got there, because I mean, yeah, Cutter was there, but that was the ownership making all the decisions.
One of the big things to just go back into this game, man, like talk about the definition of getting paid and then just suck. Antoine Winfield, I don't know what.
Man, that motherfucker's slow.
Well, I don't know what he was trying to do. It's not that. He was rushed back from his injury. He's literally healing on the field.
I can see that.
That man had a high ankle sprain, man.
Yeah.
It wasn't a mild ankle. He had a high ankle sprain, and we rushed him back. This ain't nothing but a Jordan Love. This ain't nothing but a Jordan Love situation. Oh my God.
Yeah.
He's been zero effective, and I'm gonna be real. The Winfield, the Whitehead,
he gotta go.
I wasn't beating on the table for Whitehead, but I felt like in tandem with him and what he does do, this will impact the defense. Bringing him down to the box and this and that. That man ain't even thumping this year, bro.
Yeah.
I don't care about him in coverage. You're not even thumping nothing this year. You're not even. What happened to Land Wood, bro? You're supposed to be a hard-hitting, thumping. Where is that? You are a non-factor, man.
I don't know why we don't. I don't even know why we don't try to go get back Mike Edwards.
Man, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I like you as a person, but I don't want to hear nothing else about an old Buccaneer returning to this goddamn team. No more. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it.
Everybody thought Whitehead. I wasn't.
No, I was fine with him. Here's the thing. You would think with Bowles playing safety, he knows what he's doing with that. We saw when Whitehead was okay where he came from. No, he wasn't a full-time starter, but you think, okay, Winfield in his prime. This Tyke Smith dude looking like he finna be a steal. We are thinking, okay, this defense finna be laying wood. We saw it in the preseason. I mean, hell, we put 5 different players in the blue tent. I'm like, okay, we got some hard-hitting thumpers this year. Oh, my God, bro.
You should have 5 players with 9 players.
No, we was knocking stuff out in preseason, and I'm gonna be honest, no one saw this from the defense coming this year. I'm sorry, bro.
I did. I mean, I know injuries are part of the game and stuff, but I did not see you regressing this bad.
Well, what I did knew what was coming from this defense, that there wasn't gonna be no pass rush.
Oh well, we know,
we know that. We've been pounding the table since 2021 with that.
And I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if y'all watching. Chris Braswell didn't do nothing today, but But if you go back and look at the tape with him, man, if we had somebody that can develop players, that man has it. He does have it.
Man, why not run? Why not run Bucky Irvin
I
down
don't
there
know,
by
man.
the end zone?
This regime needs to be
That
It wasn't
requires
Bucky
you to
replaced.
Irvin,
think.
man.
That
Because
requires you to not overthink. That's why.
Baker has
Right.
But
Man,
why
Bucky
not
Irvin wouldn't
run?
have got nothing done, fellas.
Baker's numbers. See, this is about outdoing Dave Canales right now. That's all Liam Cohen is on right now.
Did y'all
This is
know?
a
Did y'all know? Did y'all know? The Panthers are 3-7. The Bucks are 4-6.
yeah.
That's crazy. One game.
One
One
damn
game better.
game.
One
We
game better than the Panthers.
So
we
technically,
might well
right?
see the Panthers.
They don't got a bye week next week. So if they win next week, we the same record as basically.
Well, it's a difference in the players they've bought into the snake oil. They've bought into the snake oil. No, honestly, and this is when you see teams like that win, it shows you that there's heart in the locker room. They're
Right.
still doing the best that they can to be competitive.
Right.
We don't have that. When we don't have we had one game where they said, okay, we doing this.
And that's against Detroit.
Yeah, we doing this for what they say we doing this for not the Detroit, for the Tampa thing when we went and played New Orleans.
Oh.
Oh, talking about for the Hurricane in New
Yeah, for
Orleans.
the Hurricane. Yeah, it was just one game. It was just one game.
Yeah, they made it, but it should have been for the Baltimore game. That was your first home game back. You would have thought that game would have been for even more for the city.
Yeah.
I would think.
Man, why
Hey,
not run Bucky Irvin down there on the
boy.
end zone?
Cause
Man,
it's about incentives, man.
we just
It's not
traded.
just that, fellas. Y'all gotta think Bucky Irvin is not as strong as a back as Rashad White. So you in the
I
red
get
zone,
that.
you need a power back.
I
On
get
top of
that. But
that, on top of that, the offensive line did not block on that play where he got stuck. He got the ball and D tackle was right in his face. So we can't. Bucky Irvin would have did the same thing, bro.
you do know who was blocking on that play. You do know who that was, right?
Of course.
Just think about who that was that got blowed up.
They always
Yeah.
put him out there. So, which is bad.
I'm just simply saying Cody Mott got killed once they figured that out. But what I couldn't understand, this is where I couldn't figure out. Y'all saw how they went to switch it up, Bosa from side to side on that final drive. When they
Right.
saw that, I'm like, okay, you don't think I got an opening right here to go straight that way? Like, and as far as the play calling, like, I get that trap worked one time, but dude, you don't have to finesse run the ball. Just run straight ahead is working. He got to see him and he
Right.
can go.
Well, I mean, I hear you, Big Buck, but I'm gonna be honest with you. This game, you just lost Tristan Wirfs. He does have an MCL, so
Yeah.
he will be going to IR. You have now Zion McCollum with a hamstring injury.
That's a right.
He gone for a month at least.
Yeah, at least we'll
Yeah,
get Dean back.
and yeah,
Who,
but you get Dean back, but
who is that?
Who was that?
oh yeah.
Who is
And
that?
so you may get Mike Evans back. We'll see. He's an older guy with hamstring issues.
Yeah.
That ain't nothing new.
This is where you have to start making business decisions. Your
That's
team
right.
is not
I agree
good.
with you though.
Your team
Trades
is
ain't
not
gonna
good.
work though. Trades ain't gonna work.
Start making trades.
No.
Trade deadline pass. Well, we can quit talking about trade.
Trade deadline pass. This is where you might have to just start maybe just playing for one thing only, and that's probably seeing if you can get Evans his 1,000 yards again, and you start shutting shit down, bro. And you start
That's all you got to play for at this point.
because here's what happens. It's the same shit that I've been saying for the longest.
We get in the middle of the pack.
This NFC South got a problem with being in these 8-9 win Super Bowl teams. That's not realistic. It's not realistic, right? So when you tell yourself in this bye, we still got a shot to win this division. And let's just say we accidentally do because the Falcons start playing weird and all
Man,
this and
don't
that,
speak that
right?
into existence. I
No,
don't
no,
want to hear
no.
about it.
No, but I'm just saying, so guess what if we accidentally do, like we've been basically doing? You now mess up the draft pick where we get another top NFC division winner schedule next season. We had a
Right.
bad spot in the draft to get things that's needed,
Right.
and we're right back to the same ballpark again. This is why it's looked the same. Just
I said
fucking
that
lose.
last year. I said
Just
that last year. They should have lost.
You better have three.
lose.
You better have 3 years of the same record, basically 9-8, 8-9. One of the other.
But it's the same for a reason,
Yeah.
though. It's the same for a reason because the circumstances aren't changing. You're accidentally winning a trash division, man.
That's right.
Now, but
And
think about it
everyone
like
else
this,
is.
though. Think about it like this, though. If you start doing that, you're gonna start losing players where they don't want to re-sign, they don't want to come back because now they thinking that the head coach can give up on them.
Where Rashad White can go.
Well, here's the thing.
Nah, heck no, man. You need Rashad
I'm gonna
White.
be
Come on,
honest.
man.
I'm gonna be honest. No.
Baker Mayfield, he can go.
No, you found your identity for this team. It is the three-headed running backs.
Right.
So
But it's only two of them running.
Yeah, I know, but that's good. We know what we got in the other one, so that's fine.
But if Todd Bowles, but here's the deal. If Todd Bowles don't like you or like if you're not one of his guys, you are not going to start no matter how good you are. It ain't gonna matter with that dude. That dude do not care how good you are.
Yeah,
don't
but I'm gonna be honest. I think with these 4 losses, and we're gonna need one more loss out of the bye. I'm gonna be honest with you. As far as we know, the Glaciers might have their mind made up, which is why they didn't do anything at the trade deadline and this and that. This is you now you don't know your future right now. You just know that you're in this hamster wheel effect. And Ty Bowles is getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. So we may not be shocked after the last game of the season, which is how the Glazers, they are probably one of the most classier people with that. We're just going to the last game of the season, give it about a week or two, and we're going to see it come across our headline. Todd Bowles has been let go. And I think he knows that. I think he knows that already.
Especially with the news that Bill Belichick is interested. Now that's something that they may be looking at if he's out.
Nah, I don't want Bill. I don't want Bill.
Give me the OC from Detroit. I want him.
Ben Johnson is not coming here. He's going to go to a better team. We have probably what we're going to have in Liam Cohen. They're probably already talking about that. That's really what you need, honestly, with how the
but that might be another mistake. Unless you get him and Robert Salas, man, you got to get a D coordinator. Man.
I think Liam gonna do things. I think Liam's very limited in what he can call right now. As like we were talking about it between Baker, you're out like 3 wide receivers at each game at this point.
That's facts.
He can't call. He really can't call what he wants. So he has to call
because of the quarterback.
No, it ain't that. No.
I was. Come on, Baker, man.
I don't think it's the quarterback. I don't think it's the quarterback. He basically told he told on Todd Bowles at this last press conference when they was like, "Hey, were you guys geared up to go for 2? We're usually ready for everything, and it didn't go in our favor." You basically saying, "Yeah, we was ready to go for 2," and Todd Bowles said no. So at the end of the day, it is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. It's the head coach. He has to go.
But if your quarterback need a perfect team around him all the time, now I blame the head coach too. But if your quarterback can't win, dude, everyone we got is because of Mike Evans and Chris Godwin.
Yeah, but that's fine, bro. That's fine. Look, that's no difference than how we won the Super Bowl in 2002. That's fine. There's a lot of teams that's built like that. You
can't build defenses like that no more.
That's
because
how
you can't play football like that no more.
That's how you build your defense. You don't stick all. You're either going to stick all the money into the quarterback and one receiver, or you're going to stick the money around the team. Unfortunately, Chris Godwin being hurt is probably a blessing in disguise. I don't wish injuries on no one. but there's a strong likelihood he does not come back. And honestly,
I don't think he.
I doubt that.
Come
and
back.
honestly, the future of the team, why would you do that? Why would
But I'm saying,
We have a
just
GM
saying,
that will try to sign him.
but I think it's just time to get this idea of bringing the 0-2 Bucks back defense back. Because, dude, you can't play football like that no more.
No.
I mean,
I'm
I'm
not
just being
saying that
real,
type.
bro.
I'm not
Football is
talking.
really.
You missing the point. I'm not talking about that type of defense. I'm talking about having that many good players scattered around your
Oh, well,
team.
yeah. I mean, but it's hard to come by.
Yeah, I know. So I'm not finna blame Baker. That's the head coach's job to utilize all the skill sets of players on both sides of the ball. Especially
Now let's stick to that.
I agree with that because realistically, Todd Bowles is not a player first type of guy because he doesn't put you in the best position to succeed.
No, man, no.
That's something.
Andy Reid has a horrible offense.
Yeah.
The team is horrible on the other side of the ball. They're horrible, man. Did you see the catches D-Hop made on us? That shit didn't fly today, did it? That's a bad offense. But they're at least saying, hey, just don't lose us the game. We got you on the other end. We don't have any of that right now. We don't have any of that right now. This is no longer the years of bending and not breaking. We are breaking this shit brittle. This is peanut brittle.
That's you 100% correct when you say that. It's because at the end of the day, as a coach, you're supposed to know your team's strengths and weaknesses. If you putting your boys out there knowing that he's weak at this or weak at that, and you still putting him out there on the island, that come on now, you can't do that.
It's horrible.
I'm just saying. For me, this game was winnable towards the end. But what happened? We let the Sean White run the freaking ball.
It was winnable.
I would have threw Bucky out there, or either that big boy, and man, you got to pound the rock.
It was winnable from the first game. You're talking about a team that was going to give Christian McCaffrey limited snaps because he got tendonitis in both legs. So we weren't finna get the full experience of him.
Right.
You don't have IU. You got a rookie receiver in Parcells. Greg Jennings is an average-ass receiver, and George Kittle. So you know at the end of the day what they were going to do, what they were going to try to do. We get some positive runs. We're going to play action and go as much as we can to George Kittle. If we could find Ricky Parcells, we're going to do that. Debo's still hurt, too. You didn't take advantage of it, bro. You didn't take it.
Hold up. I'm not just banging on Baker. I just think Baker is who he is. And that's okay. That's all right. You don't have to be this elite quarterback. I'm not saying that.
Baker did enough so far. He did have a stretch of interceptions, but I'm gonna be honest with him. We're getting above ceiling version of him. Except for this game was kind of bad. But I'm fine.
He gave us enough to win.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Like he did have some nasty picks a couple of weeks ago that the media was jumping all over him about. So he's been doing his best to try to protect the ball. At least he's listened and not tried to play hero ball. He's doing what he can. My problem is not even that. I came into this season knowing that I was gonna have a good damn defense. Where is that at, bro? That's all I care about.
You can't run the same thing 2 years in a row.
Yeah, that's all I care about. Like I've been saying.
But I would have brought Devin White back. That's me. Devin White is better than the linebackers we got out there. David is old, but I would have brought Devin White back.
Well, the issue is with Devin White is
he got benched in favor of Britt.
Well, nah, it ain't that. It's the
GM.
The GM made his decision on that. So it's always going to be a broken relationship. Todd Bowles may want him, but Jason Light no longer does. And we know Jason Light likes to hang on to trash. He likes to hang on to whatever. And he chose not to hang on to his 5th overall selected player. That speaks that relationship will never be the same. So,
but he looks smart for not doing it though.
That is the big thing that you say that, Mopar, because it's like, yeah, you go into the season expecting like your offense to try to catch up with the defense, and then realistically looking at the defense now, it's like from the off season for the past last year, last off season, the year before that, like where did you improve on this defense? Like where is the improvement? Like anywhere?
But last year we had Devin White.
White is
Singletary.
But right now,
yeah,
from this
but
level,
he's
where
better
did
than
we
KJ
improve?
Brick.
Where did we improve on the defense?
Yeah, but here's the problem: the Todd Bowles. I mean, outside of the run defense, and we can't really accredit him for that because Vita was here before he got here. So we can't. Ghostin and them boys was here before he got here. So we can't even. We've been known for having a good run defense. So we can't give Todd Bowles credit for that. Where is your expertise on what you do and do best? Where you deserve to have all these accolades of being this guru. I've been saying it for the longest. You
But he
lucked
might
up.
be better as a DC than a head coach.
No,
That's the way to
Not
say
man.
it.
anymore.
He changed the way the
Anymore.
accolades are at.
Maybe, but I don't know. Wait. I'm not saying that for as that. That's fact. I'm just saying he may be, but what I'm saying is this here. Man, if a cornerback can't, if a corner can't play man to man, then I wouldn't draft.
No. But here's the
That's
problem.
me. I wouldn't draft.
You can't just throw that out there. What was he doing with the Jets? What was he doing when Brady was here and he was the DC? Man, they lucked up with getting some. We got free agent players that started showing their ass. They were showing their ass, man. We had Vita and Sue and them boys on the line, man. JPP. These dudes,
people can put pressure on the quarterback.
Come on. Shaq Barrett
was backup offensive lineman.
Shaq Barrett was able to get 19 and a half sacks. You saw what happened when that shit left? Now we get to see Todd Bowles' defense for real. Nah, man. When Todd Bowles is overrated,
I'm just saying, me personally, I think Todd Bowles should go. I bring in Robert Salas to be the DC. But at the same time, man,
wants to. I mean, the Jets still got to pay him. He really don't even need a job because if he take one, then the Jets can get off the hook of paying him.
I mean, Green Bay already got him in their office a little bit.
Yeah, that is.
But at the same old time, and this go to Jason Light, man, if a cornerback can't play man to man, then he's not a good corner.
I mean, if the
that's not true.
That is true, bro. If he can't play man to man, he ain't a good cornerback.
That's not true.
Rondé couldn't play man to man.
You ain't never seen Rondé Barber nose to nose.
Wait.
We're getting off topic. Rondé Barber was never nose to nose, so we can't do that.
Because man, they had a killer defense.
That's what I'm saying. We getting off
had
topic.
a great D-line.
At the end of the day, the corners are not good. Period. It don't matter if it doesn't matter. Richard Sherman didn't play man to man, so it's getting off topic.
Right.
His defense is garbage.
Nah, man, Richard Sherman shut down the whole side of the field. I just seen that dude shut down the whole side of the field.
Man, he's a corner.
Hey, let's get back on topic, guys. Guys.
Bro, guys.
I'm just saying.
Let's get back on topic. Yeah, I'm about to mute y'all. Okay, we're doing too much. Same people keep talking. Big Buck, Grislow, Adam, Corey. I need y'all to start talking.
I was trying to get in there.
Hey, so this is what I.
Hey, wait, real quick. I want to. Go ahead. I was just going to say.
Wait a minute, Corey. Go ahead.
Yeah, I came in, and I'll be quick. I give 30. Try to keep it 30 seconds so everybody can talk.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I agree with. I think it was Big Buck that was saying. First of all, hello everybody. That was saying, man, the defense was not something I was worried about. I mean, because Todd Bowles is usually middle of the pack, scoring defense is usually top 10 or whatever the case may be. And that's what I was anticipating. Now, the wheels have completely fall off of this defense. And I get it. Some guys really shouldn't be on the field. But, I mean, damn, our best players are regressing. Antoine Winfield was the worst player on the field today.
Thank you.
I mean, Josh Hayes is Josh Hayes, but damn, he had like 3 pass breakups. He was where he was supposed to be. Sometimes some of it is talent. He don't have the talent to just be locking up like that. He ain't supposed to be, right? But the guys that's supposed to be backing us up or not supposed to be on the field, quote unquote, they ain't really struggled today like Antoine did and Zion. Those actually are 2 worst DBs today. So I see player regression, which really lends me to be on the side of the fence that says, yeah, we got to get rid of Bowles. And I get it, we're not going to do it in season. That's just not going to happen. But I'm tired of watching this defense give up the booty. I'm tired of being surprised. I'm tired of being surprised when we force a punt. Tell me, I get surprised when we force a punt. And that's terrible. And I get that the Niners only had 23, but let's be honest. Dude missed 3 very makeable field goals. Very makeable. That's another 30 points that we would have given up today. And the football guys was trying to get us to win, trying to get us to win. Now on Liam Cohen, this is what's frustrating to me. We got 4 straight losses. We got 2 losses to Atlanta that I don't think we should have had, and we're not learning anything from these losses. We make them miss a field goal. Awesome, beautiful. They miss a field goal. Why do we run a trick little end around sweep play when we've been running the ball up the middle the whole second half? Why do that?
That's been him the whole year though.
The whole year. That's what's frustrating. We're not
Yeah, that's the
learning from
problem.
losses. That's what makes losses hard because I don't know what kind of team we're going to get in 2 weeks. Are we going to get a smarter team? Are we going to get a team that doesn't give up sideline throws when a team only has 1 timeout and it's under a minute? If we make them use 1 timeout, that last timeout on one of their first or second down plays, we get to overtime, and who knows what happens? We might actually win an overtime game. But you giving up that out route? Like, what are we doing here, man? Like, I don't see the mental part of the game is not getting better. And that's the part I'm worried about, man. But hey, it's a Bucks life. And Tampa, we got to get a pass rusher. The 3rd round pick experiments, the late 1st round pick with JTS experiments, it ain't working. Our best pass rushers are our top 15 defensive tackle picks. And we drafted one of those defensive tackles in Vita Vea. He was supposed to, clog up the middle and get some sacks. He'd be leading our team in sacks the last 2 years. So, that's ridiculous that we can't draft an outside guy, and we didn't even add. I guess we tried to with Randy Gregory. We tried to add one in, but he's throwing.
So Corey, to reference what you're saying about the outside pass rush picks and all that stuff like that, we can't get outside pass rush, blah blah blah. Well, that goes. Then all odds got to go to the top 5 GM, Jason Light, right? The top 5 GM, top 10 roster, right? They got to go to why we not what's going on here? It's you can't see what frustrates me about some of these Bucs fans is they want it both ways. Is 1 minute Jason Light top 5 GM, you know what I'm saying? He does this, we got Super Bowl, and then when you point out, okay, he done some great things. But then when you point out some things that the obvious, it's no, you can't have it both ways now.
Well, my thing, I think Jason Light is top 5. Top 5 is a stretch.
Just as much as you can get Jason Light flowers, you also got to. It's 2 sides to the story here. So what we're seeing for the last 3 years, Todd Bowles is 21 and 23 as the head coach with Jason Light draft picks. So you can't be a top 5 GM or top 10 GM with a record like that with a head coach. That's not happening in my books. From a football perspective,
no, that's fair. That's a fair assessment.
You're not a top 10 GM with a losing record as a GM with the head coach, 21 and 23. You're not even close to top 10. You're not even close. I don't care what you pick in the last 3 years. I don't care what you pick.
That's fair. No, I can't disagree with your analysis. I don't think Jason Light suffers from not being. He's not aggressive enough.
He wants too many nice people.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, like, he's cool with staying content and drafting where he's at. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes you just gotta go move up. You gotta just go, like we should have drafted Jared Verse. We should have just not let the Rams get him.
Or Frisk. I was him or Frisk.
We should have drafted back. We should have been because we have a playoff roster. Your picks don't matter that much, bro. Move up, go get Fisk, or move up, go get Verse. I love Graham Barton, but I ain't gonna lie. We could have just took dude from Pitt,
Virginia.
West Virginia. We could have just took him in the 3rd round instead of McMillan. Like we could have just. We could have just took him in the 3rd. BB from Kansas State. The interior offensive linemen in this draft were high. They were good. We could have got one in the 3rd round. We didn't have to. We didn't have.
We got him playing center instead of his natural position.
And then Robert Hainsey. Is serviceable if you just wanted to draft a guard and build him up. I didn't agree with drafting Barton. I love the potential of Barton. Don't get me wrong.
Well, but I think he's playing wrong. I think he's playing the wrong position.
This team would have went over the top with a Jared Verse.
I think Barton should be in guard.
The Powers, Jackson Powers, I think is honestly
Jackson Powers.
Yeah, I think but he's a rah-rah guy. Graham Barton's rated really high, and he does have some snaps, but he is now starting to look like a guard.
Yeah,
Like
for sure.
you have the refs basically getting on you because of head movement. Like, how the hell you moving your head that fast? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for the team, a very elite pass rusher would have been the pick for me.
Man,
And I
look, he's
swear, I've been
Darius
seeing these mock
Robertson.
drafts. I've been seeing these mock drafts come up, and they talking about us passing over James Pierce Jr. out of Tennessee. I promise you, the epic rant I'm gonna go on if we don't get that kid out of Tennessee. They got him going like a pick or two after us, and I don't even think on some of the picks they had us getting a corner, and I'm like, bro, if we don't get a pass rusher, I'm gonna lose my shiitake, bro. I don't want to be cursing anything.
Honestly, you have to, because your division is starting to be set up where you're going to need somebody that's going to be able to get. Penix is on the way once this is over with.
Right?
And I don't know what he does good in the NFL yet, but we know his ass can run, and he's a left-handed thrower, which means
he's very accurate. He's accurate.
Yeah, he's really accurate. He don't like to run though.
You better find another Simeon Rice. I know that.
What I'm saying is, we don't know yet, but we know he can run. You're going to need somebody that can get after that quarterback, bro. We can't have this what we have right now. We cannot have this. Yeah, bro. Just think about it.
Let me give y'all the game breakdown here, so y'all can kind of see how the game played out and how the football gods was trying to give us game. So check this out.
Can you start with third down?
We'll start with third down. Team stats, by the way. Team stats. The Bucs were 5 for 14 on third downs.
Wow.
The 49ers were 5 for 11.
Don't seem like
the Bucs were 1 for 1 on fourth down. Baker with a hell of a play by Baker. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Baker Mayfield. The Bucs had 58 total plays. The 49ers had 61. The Bucs allowed 2 sacks, and the 49ers allowed 3. The Bucs punted 6 times. The 49ers punted once. 5 penalties and 42 yards for the Bucs. 49 for the 49ers. Most of that came on the last drive. Like I think 4 penalties on the last drive. They lost a fumble, the muff punt, right? No interceptions thrown by both quarterbacks. The Bucs had the ball for 28 minutes and 12 seconds. The Rams had, I keep saying the Rams, the 49ers had the ball for 31 minutes, 48 seconds, right? So the Bucs had 18 first downs total. The 49ers had 24 first downs. Yards per play. This is crazy. The 49ers yards per play average was 6.8 yards per play. The Bucs yards per play were 3.7. Wow. Playing in a box is not good. The Bucs ran the ball for 110 yards total. The 49ers ran the ball for 75 yards total. Good job by the run defense. The Bucs passed the ball for 105 yards. Yikes. And the 49ers had 338 yards passing. Total yards, the Bucs had 215. The 49ers had 413. Now we're gonna go to the player stats. Going to the Bucs, by the way. Baker Mayfield, 18 for 29, 116 yards, 1 touchdown, no pick. Bucky Irvin, 13 carries, 73 yards, 5.6 yards a carry, 1 touchdown.
Thank you, man.
Rashad White, 10 carries, 31 yards, 3.1 yards a carry.
Baker Mayfield,
Sterling Shepard, 1 for 3. So the running backs, between the running backs, they had 23 carries for 104 yards. That's 4 yards a pop, pretty much, right? And Baker had 29 attempts for 160 yards. Or 18 for 29, 160 yards. So the balance was kind of there, right? You had 24 or 23 runs with the running back.
Yeah, it's just no explosiveness.
But everything was in the box. And I was talking about this during the game. It's going to be hard to play in a box, right? So Rashad White had 6 catches for 39 yards, 6.5 yards a catch, 1 touchdown, screen pass, whatever. Cade Otton, 5 for 35, 7 yards a catch. Bucky Irvin, 3 for 14. Ryan Miller, 1 for 11. Raheem Jarrett, 2 for 10. Sterling Shepard, 1 for 7. Trey Palmer, no catches. Defense. Clancy had 1 sack. He had 5 tackles. Whitfield had 8 tackles. Whitehead had 12 tackles. Lavonte David had 8 tackles. Zion McCullough had 3, but he left the game with a hamstring earlier. Eisen, 4 tackles. Rotryon, 2 tackles with a sack. But the sack was like literally, here you go. Gaines had a sack. That's it. So what y'all think?
No, well,
I
two
think
things jump
the
off.
coaches played scared today. They
It
called
looked
a
like it.
scared game.
Yeah.
Once we get up points, these guys like to
That
fold
just tells the
and
game
hide
right
their
there
hand.
that football
They
guys was trying to give us the game, but Bowles had a different story in mind. So
now with the offense, when you
Where's
call out
Jalen
those
McMillan
numbers, that
at,
tells
man?
me that the
hey,
offense was not.
I watch him on the field. I watch all the receivers on the field, and they don't get no separation, and that's a problem.
Well, Russell Shepard had separation and Baker with the terrible throws.
Yeah, there was a couple of them with bad Baker throws, but we all know Baker can't throw. So
The thing
What
is,
about Jalen McMillan,
Cohen
man?
is trying to live and die by the screen pass. We can't live and die by the screen pass like that. Having guys in motion also sets up a lot of
I don't
plays
know, man.
downfield for out routes and screen plays and other
I
things
just
like
see him
that.
losing
But
some more. We
But
probably lose
you
to the
don't have a choice
Giants.
though. You can't go vertical with these receivers. You can't do it.
Yeah.
You have to do it
I
like these.
mean,
we do have speed out there, so we can't act like we don't have speed.
They can't get separation though. It doesn't matter if they can't get separation.
Well,
And
no, wait a minute. It's a combination. It's a combination of Baker Mayfield erratic throws down the field.
That's
Liam
true.
Cohen
Yeah,
trust that.
that too.
Like the one with Miller, right?
Exactly.
He was way behind him. If he
Yeah,
throws over, it's a
yeah, he
touchdown.
don't break.
well, first
You
of
can
all,
tell
I don't know
the
why
play
he's
calling. The
spinning.
play calling tells you if you watch the play calling. The play calling, like look, we at week 9, right? Week 10. Oh, yeah, week 10. So you can look at the play calling for the last couple of weeks, and you can tell Liam Cohen just don't trust him consistently to throw the ball down the field. You can tell.
And I
But
don't
we're a
blame
screen
him.
team. You
I don't
can't
blame
be a
him.
screen team for 17 games. There's no way it's gonna work. You
Yeah.
can't do it every game. You can't just
Like
dump
you can
off.
get away with it like a couple possessions. Yeah, man. We played in
Yeah,
the
but
box.
you just can't keep trading chaos
That's why
in
it's
the
so
middle.
hard to. That's why it's so hard to blame Cohen because he's not only limited at the receiver position being down, now at the left tackle position too, but he's limited at quarterback at the end of the day.
But where's
Because
Jalen
Baker
McMillan
can go
at?
through his reads. Baker doesn't go through his
Jalen's still
reads
dealing
at
with that
all.
hamstring, man. He ain't right.
Yeah. Baker
His
doesn't go
Baker
through.
gets erratic. The throws outside the numbers, he's erratic as hell.
He
Right.
can't.
But
Outside the numbers, he's terrible.
I think Liam Cohen has been really good this year, but I do think in
I
spots
think
he's
he
been
has
weird.
too.
First of
I mean,
all, our 3 best players right now on offense is Cade Otton, Bucky Irvin, Rashad White, and Sean Tucker. Sean Tucker didn't see the field today. That's
Oh
unacceptable.
no,
Sean Tucker is our most explosive back. It's
He's an
crazy how we got
NFC player winner. He's an
he,
NFC player for the week, and
most
since then
explosive
he's
back.
got no
We 7
touches.
yards from the end zone, man. If you don't put him in the game, we 7
For
yards
real.
from the
I was
end
Nah,
saying
zone.
that too.
usually the red zone is where Bucky is going to excel at because
Yeah, because he's
he's
so
small,
shifty. Yeah,
yeah, and he's small. So I don't
yeah.
know what the issue
I
is
don't
you
with
know
that.
what
notice
that
so how do
the
y'all?
was.
49ers.
Let me ask y'all. So how do y'all feel going forward with Tristan being out? How do you feel that affects the running
I gotta
game?
see what Tristan is out.
It
I
didn't.
gotta see what it
I
is.
don't think it affect the run game because they still ran pretty well when he was out.
Well, San Francisco suck against the running game.
I'm gonna be honest with you,
Yeah,
bro.
the rest of
Tristan
the
works.
teams
I'm
we
gonna be
play gonna
honest.
suck against the run.
I'm gonna be
But
honest
I
with
think
you.
that they playing
If
Tristan
we
Baker
works.
had
through
Tom
Tristan
him.
Brady,
works.
I'd be more worried because if it was Bruce Arians throw the ball down the field offense, I'd be more worried about
Tristan
worse.
works, man. Kind of
But
declined a
the
little
way
bit
our
this
offense
season
is,
too. So
the way
I
our offense
don't know.
plays, we got quick passes and we actually can run the ball this year finally. Worth is a
Boy,
lost carry. He's an all
yeah.
pro left tackle. But I'm saying it's not devastating. It's not like if we lost
Because
Yeah,
him.
like you
it's not
said, Corey, it's a screen team, so it's
Right.
Yeah.
not really
Yeah.
But I
devastating because Bucky Irvin, Rashad White, Kate
Right.
like if you're spinning screens all day, you're not going. My point is, you're not going anywhere big. So Bucks fans, please understand this. I'm not hating on my team. We're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
We're not
Could
going
y'all
anywhere.
believe the screen?
I say tank. I'm
No.
We're not
That,
going
That
nah,
ain't
anywhere.
because
gonna happen.
the NFC ain't
Nah,
that
nah,
strong.
nah.
You don't
Tink,
have
yeah,
to
Tink.
tank.
You're
The
not.
Going
NFC
12
ain't
and
that
5.
strong.
We're not going 13 and 4. We're not going 12 and 5. Cut it out. We're not that type of team.
but I think their pass would have been a pass interference
It's
if
not
that was
about.
Patrick
It's
Mahomes
not
throwing.
about. It's not a.
If
Yeah,
Patrick
Nah,
Mahomes was
but
throwing that pass,
it should have been a
that would have
touchdown
been
because
pass
he
interference.
underthrew it. It should have been a
Is not
touchdown.
good.
Even though he underthrew him, I get it.
What?
It's injuries, coaching, picks. Like it's a combination of so many
Too
things that
much.
the
Yeah, it's
reason
too
why
much.
the Bucks are not going anywhere. That's the
Too
It's
much.
a
point, folks.
reflection. It's a reflection of the
It's too
head
much.
coach, man. This is just a reflection of the
I'm
head
sitting here
coach.
Exactly. Todd
watching.
Bowles got to go.
I'm
He
sitting
got
here
Yeah,
to go.
watching one of the hottest offenses in the Washington Commanders,
That
and
boy.
I'm sitting here watching them. They was 2 minutes left, down 1 point, and couldn't get in the field goal range. That makes me so jealous of watching a Mike Tomlin led team versus a Todd Bowles led team. Because I can't
Guys,
name. They got T.J. Watt. He's the best in the league, one of the best top 3 defenders in the league. But who else?
Well, here's the thing.
Coaching matters, man.
Coaching
Coaching matters.
matters. Like
That's my
that
point
man
exactly.
they hit on their draft picks. Their fan base knows that if it's a universal edge
What do
defensive
you
lineman,
want?
they're
Apple?
gr- they're drafting
They're
that
drafting them.
dude. Yeah,
Right.
first round. They
Yeah.
know we do not draft nothing but universal guys that can sack or play coverage
Correct.
They
immediately.
don't care if he drunk a beer and got in trouble neither. They
I
don't
just
care
don't
if
like
he drunk a beer and got in trouble.
the Bucks are built. I don't like the way the Bucks are built from the GM, coach, quarterback combination. I don't like it. I don't like
Correct.
that combination. I don't
Like where
like
do they gel? Like there's no gel.
I don't like
Well,
it. It's
we
like
can run the ball though. We can run the ball. I'd be glad to see them run though at least.
But
And
the
our
thing
offensive
is,
line is horrible.
But I'm just saying, long term, Bucks fans, please understand your team. I think a lot of people just didn't understand the Bucks. Say, oh, the Bucks going to be, they really like that. No, I told y'all from the beginning. The combination is not the Bowles and Baker. That's not a good combination.
This is what I don't understand, because the way Jason right now has been doing this with this homegrown stuff, then you win the Super Bowl by doing the exact opposite of what you're trying to do right now.
I'm gonna be honest. Hold on, real quick.
You ain't
Hold on,
lying,
hold
bro.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
Running it back.
I'm gonna be honest. This Bill Belichick thing, we gotta stop this. This man is not
Yeah,
coming
for
back
real. I don't want
behind
Bill.
Tom Brady, bro. He's not doing that. He's not. Bill Belichick will not be in no Buccaneer office, man. Tom Brady played here. He don't go somewhere else or not go nowhere at all. We're not bringing him.
Of course. But
I mean,
the
bro, if you guys,
Jason's got all these free agents between Shaq and JPP and Sue and all this stuff. He gets these guys.
You think that was his decisions?
Hold on, not. I'm just saying, but now, I agree with the Brady thing, but I'm just saying, he's seen it firsthand that getting other people from other teams that are good can get you somewhere.
Man, for real, man.
But he's seen that the opposite of what he's doing now works way better than what he's been trying to do in the draft since 2014.
He don't have that pull. Brady had that pull.
Where's Yaya?
Had that pull.
Guys, at the end of the day,
those two were those dudes.
Look at this game. Take a look at this game. This game. If this game does not show you, we're gonna go right back to the game. There are so many plays during this game that you had to sit back as you watch the game, even if you responded to a play that didn't make sense, like the Cohen, the handoffs, the giggity handoff.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Let's be basic, man. Stop being college driven.
Thank you,
right
bro.
now,
Man, that's it.
the offense is so college driven. It's not going to work long term. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I watch a lot of football. That style of offense is not going to work long term. It's cute. It's cute in certain areas, but long term,
first quarter is cute.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Buccos. I gotta disagree. That it looked like all Detroit want to do is trick plays all day, all week.
No.
They got the pieces in place to do that, though.
I gotta push back.
I'm saying
that's window dressing.
I know. But
That's window dressing.
I'm just talking about
that's
the fact that I know, but it's the fact now. It's an intricate part of their offense, though.
Nah,
Some of the most gimmicky.
Nah, it's not, bro. The part of their offense is they're gonna run the ball down your fucking throat. That's their offense. They running the ball down.
Yeah, I know, but
motion, and they gonna take a deep shot. No, they O-line.
Nope.
No, I'm just saying they're. I'm not comparing the teams. I'm just saying they do some. They're doing some gimmicky ass plays week in and week out, man.
The Bucks doing it a lot. Screens and these gimmicky runs. They doing it a lot. It's not long. You can't do that long term. It's
like
not.
I don't agree. I don't disagree with the screen.
Liam Cohen's offense Liam Cohen's offense right now is going to hurt the development of the receivers because they're not running the NFL tree routes. It's a lot of dump off. That ain't not long term for the receivers.
I agree with that.
Thank you.
It's not going to work. I told y'all this already. Like even if Baker Mayfield had 116 yards passing, but you gotta think about it. At least you still should be able to at least get the ball down the field. At least get the ball down the field.
You gotta play.
Andy Reid somewhere in this chat raising his hand saying I disagree with the screen pass.
Nah, bro, you gotta think about it though, man. You like Bucky's
strengths.
Like Bucko said, man. Hey, listen.
Wide receivers, if you watch the game, watch the tape. They don't get open, man.
Nah, I can't agree with that, bro. I can't agree with that, bro.
Either, man.
It was bad throws. It was bad throws. But majority they don't get open.
Man, I just think schematically, we're not even looking at receivers right now. I mean, they had
that's the problem, though. That's the problem, though.
It's not even part of the game plan.
The development of Trey Palmer and J Mac and the rest of it's hurting because you're not looking
Thank you.
The receiver when you're going screen passes, you're spamming screen passes with Cade Otton and Rashad White like everything.
Well, I think the problem though, Buckos, is all the
it's development, man.
It wasn't none. All the reps in practice was going to Mike Evans and Chris Godwin. It's clear as day.
Right.
So Baker Mayfield is learning on the fly with these guys. They got no reps.
Right.
But our guys been out for at least 3 weeks now, bro. They had no excuses.
All that being said, we're still spending too much time on the wrong side of the ball.
It's on both sides of the ball, to be honest with you, bro. To be honest with you, it's both sides.
Well, this defense is why we're 4-6.
The defense has been very disappointing, right? But we just pointed out the offense can be a little bit more like, okay, get with the big boy play calls. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I get what the Bucs trying to do offensively, playing in the box. But remember, look at this game. Matter of fact, we'll go back to this game. Cade Otton. And then what did I tell you about Cade Otton? What did I tell y'all?
He needs some gloves. Even Tom Brady said it. He said, bro, put on gloves.
He's a chest catcher anyway. He's a body catcher, man. He's one of those body catching tight ends.
And I told y'all,
he is a body catcher.
I even told him, I said teams are going to adjust. I said this in the pre video. Teams will adjust in the second half of the season.
It ain't even about adjusting. It's not even about adjusting, Buckos. I've been said his middle linebacker that's gonna be on him this week very different from any other middle linebacker. Warner ain't finna let you get that off on him. Cade Otton ain't that type of. He's not that type of athletic tight end anyway to get that off on somebody like Warner.
I get like the issues that like with these like offensive stuff, like these things, but at the end of the day, like for me, they're still scoring.
Yeah.
They're still keeping us like in games and getting like the points that they've been scoring in these games should be enough to win the game.
That's cool. But if in pockets, you gotta be like, okay, man, enough of that beginning.
Yes, exactly. In pockets, exactly what I've been trying to say.
Yeah, when he missed that field goal, we was up 4, man. We shouldn't have went 3 and out. Yeah, that was.
You can't spam screen pass the whole game, man. You can't spam that the whole game.
Yeah, no, I agree, but I do feel I ain't gonna lie, Buckos. This defense, bro. I mean,
this loss hurt.
We are literally we're about to hit 32 across the board on all different categories.
They get 100 iced tea, baby.
Like this has never been seen before, man. We are about to hit 30. We're about to hit the 30s in all categories on every metric. And
it's inevitable.
Well, I know we were ranked 28th on points and yards. Like we are about to enter the worst defense in the league.
It's inevitable. You see it coming.
It's bad, man. Like again, Flacco. Did you not Flacco? Did you see Kirk Cousins again? Like the stat that he can't do nothing against no other team but us is horrible.
Defensive line can't get no pressure, man.
It's because we keep leaving the middle open.
Exactly.
When you can sit in the pocket all day, you're gonna get that. That's why.
Bro, we can run nickel. We can run nickel and have an extra DB. I don't want to hear, our DBs can't cover. Our linebackers can't cover. So at the end of the day, we have a nickel package. Bro, if we run more nickel package, I guarantee you.
It was a bunch of nickels.
I don't know why we won't run nickel.
We can hold our head. We can hold our hats on some things offensively, but you can't hang your hat on defense, man. You can't. What can you really hang your hat on for real?
You can't.
That we can give up a touchdown.
It's not the defense, Buckos. It's the fact that this is supposed to be Ty Bowles' calling card. This is supposed to be your calling. What is going? So is the scheme no good, or
But the
are the
players
guys
still
you
got to
drafted
play,
no good?
man. The players
Yeah,
still got to play too, though.
but which is it? Which is it?
It's outdated.
I,
Teams know what to
It's
do.
a combination of both of them.
He had 339 yards passing. That was easy.
Yeah.
And he could have had more. He could have had more.
Everybody know Todd don't get pressure unless he blitzing. Everybody know it. It's all over.
I also believe that it's this right here. Him being a head coach instead of just a defensive coordinator is also making it hard for him to do both. I don't think he can do both. He's one of those coaches that can either do one or the other.
Okay, so what happened when he had one job on the 4th down with Cooper Kupp?
The same thing, all man blitz. The same thing you did today.
This is the same thing you did today. What I'm getting at is this: we know the ceiling, bro.
But we did win a Super Bowl with him being the DC.
I don't care about but we were also leading the league in points.
In offense.
Yeah, but we had at least a top 15 defense.
Going into the playoffs, everybody struck gold. Bucko said, exactly. We are Brady and his super friends. It's what it is, man. We took advantage of something. We won it. End of story. That's on and going with. Now
two things can be true though.
Where's our guy? Our pass rusher.
Then I get most of these players on this defense have been like some of these players, like the Hobbles defense is all they know in the NFL. Most of these players, if not, like they've only had like one other coordinator at that time, and there's still mistakes with the good guys. With even the good guys, there's still communication, and we saw it today too. Like, when does it stop?
Boy, I ain't gonna lie. That word, if Todd Bowles, I gotta watch the press conference. If he gets up there and says that word again, because now the Buck media is killing him on that word communication. They're killing him on that. What do you mean communication? What is it going to take to get communication together? This is your defense. Yeah, well, we busted some plays. He always say we busted one or two plays. You that's what you saw?
It might be something in this calling package, man. Got to be something in this calling package.
We don't get interceptions. We don't get fumbles. We don't get none of that.
Yeah, you ain't lying, bro.
Bro has to have the same play name for two different plays. Like,
and I'm gonna be honest. There's another issue that I'm starting to see that's arising. The tackling is getting worse. I don't know what the hell Zion McCollum does, but that throw yourself wide open arm shit he does, where he's always falling off players. I don't know what that. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this tackling, man. But man, they can't rap worth a damn. I'm about to say
too. You can see Levante too. He's missing tackles too.
Yeah, he do.
All it is straight arm tackles, and they let they feet dangle, man. They don't stay on their feet to make a tackle and drive their feet backwards. They grab and that's it.
And the worst thing too, even like with the tackling, is like the one-on-one, like you're looking at the guy, right? We saw that today too, where it's like you got the guy in the backfield and there's a guy in front of him and they miss completely.
Yeah.
Like
you're right.
Or like the pursuit, like when whoever caught that ball, I think like towards the beginning of the game, and they went like all the way down when Winfield tackled, but Winfield took a horrible angle, or like he didn't like start jogging to like way after, because they could have tackled him there, but then he gets all the way to the 1 yard line.
Man, Winfield been clipping lately though. He been clipping to me.
Yeah.
I do got a question. What's up with KJ Butt? Like, why is he so toilet walking?
Because he's starved.
He's not a starter.
He's slow. He's slow, man. That's the thing. He's too slow to get into his spots.
It's not even that he's slow. He is not an NFL starter. This is all it is.
Good enough to make the depth chart just for depth, bro.
I think he's a rah-rah guy, and I think what it is Bowles has like personal. I think he's a personal relations. Like
that's what he
homeboy.
is.
I think that's
why Bucky can't start for nothing.
Yeah, he's a homeboy. Like he, this. You remember Devin White called him a father figure. You don't hear that from players around the league. So I think that's his thing, where he just falls in love immediately and says, "That's my guy," and he can't see the flaws in anything. It just looks like mistakes to him. You
But
know,
you could be sorry.
The problem is, if you have so many
I like
mistakes and you
Bucky,
ain't
but
doing nothing
Bucky
about
can
it as a
pass
coach,
block
then
too,
something
bro.
wrong.
I seen him on a couple.
well, the problem is we had a great week of practice.
We always got a great week of practice.
So
Practice ain't no game. Game film and practice is two different things.
But it makes him forget how bad they is when they have a great week of practice.
That's coaching problem. At the end of the day, that's a coaching problem. And me as a coach, I coach as well, and I'm telling you, bro,
That was a
like
good practice against
I'm
yourself.
taking
I could do
I'm
good
taking
with Will.
kids off. If they not getting the job done, I gotta substitute somebody that's gonna get it done. I gotta
bro.
do
I
it.
mean, they do it. They do this in high school and college, bro. Like when you trash, man, we don't give a damn if your whole family is part of the whole alumni. Boy, your ass sitting down, man.
Bro will rather lose his job than put in to take out players and put him with someone better.
Well, we know this though. He didn't even want to make a decision with
Britt.
Nah, the offensive coordinator, bro. He didn't even want to make a decision with that situation. So it is what it is.
He don't even run
the
that's just so bad. Like he's literally a head coach that don't even run the team at this point.
Look,
y'all feel there's gonna be a difference between this and like how they did Lovey? Because I'm like, bruh, like this junk it's bad, man. Like I'm starting.
They're gonna do him the same way they did Lovey.
Yeah.
But you can't hire the OC as your head coach because you scared to lose the OC. Like
they about
to do bad, bro.
Well, the problem is it's always situational, right? Like if he goes on a disgusting losing streak, then they just do him that way. But at the same time, he also will get the opportunity at the end of the season to say, "Look, I didn't have my guys. I didn't have Evans. I didn't have Godwin. I was losing players throughout the year on my defense. Let me get the guys in here to play defense, and we can do this thing." So he always has an argument. Look what I've been dealing with, man.
Nah, because if I'm the GM, I'm gonna sit here and say, well, I'm gonna look at every other team that had injuries, had their guys injured, and then we're gonna go from there. Like, okay, well, this team had a whole bunch of guys injured too, but I ain't see them crapping the bed. They stood there and hung with it.
He's gonna be. I won this division 3 years in a row. I didn't have my guys. That's all it's gonna be. It's all it's gonna be. I didn't have we need for him to go on a losing streak. Like the Saints lost 6 in a row. That ain't, people don't want to see that. At this point, you got to go. He might can get it. He might let him lose 6 in a row. You kind of on your way.
When you have to weigh the difference, when you got a offense that's in the top 10 and you got the defense at the bottom, and your offensive coordinator is being sought after, you're gonna pick that offensive coordinator.
We had that with Winston. We had a top 5 offense, but with a trash defense. It's like the same combination going on right now.
Right.
A decent offense, but defense just tripping. But that KJ Britt, that dude, sorry, man. Shoot.
Yeah, because I feel like they'll look at it as like Liam had basically 3-4 wide receivers out for like most of the year, and he's still putting up points. Correct. Meanwhile, you got a corner. You basically got a cornerback out for most of that time, and you're just crapping the bed every single week.
What cornerback? Because Jamel Dean is sorry too. That man is sorry. He's sorry too.
But the bad thing is like on home what I was talking like, yo, I coach, but it's like, bro, when you have somebody who's blatantly like not performing at any level of the game and you don't make no changes. It's like you need him in there. Like he all pro, like he need to, he all pro. He need to get his bearings right, or he just need one play. He's having an off day or something like that. Like, bro, it's bad. Even Brady talking about it.
The grass was wet. Nah, it wasn't his fault. It was grass.
Logan Hall got his 3 sacks and said to hell with it.
I want to say something about the defensive line, bro. Like I know we pick on them a lot, but these boys can't make a sack in 2 seconds, man. They just getting the ball off so fast because our DBs is like in La La Land.
It's gonna be
our linebackers in La La Land. So I mean, at some point we can't. I mean, they're getting back there when they have time, but at the end of the day, they can't get back there in 2
The only
seconds.
problem is
Then
when they
we
got
cook.
time, the quarterback, he have time too. And William Golson, I'm tired of everybody, man. When they signed him, oh, he's a great guy. Man, I'm sick of locker room players. I want some killers.
Well, that
I want killers. I don't want no more of these old nice guys. Oh, man, he got a good attitude. Nah, I want killers.
Yeah, it's
You
kind of
gotta
rough.
have some
though.
kind of
one
attitude.
thing.
Here's the problem.
Hold on. That one thing too with the defensive line that like a lot more people have been seeing, especially like because like I've been seeing, we've been seeing it for the last couple of years, is the amount of series that you take your starters out of the game and just let your second guys on that line run a whole series, not a play, not one play, not two plays, a whole series from the 1 yard line from your territory to the 1 yard line of their territory. The whole series. Are you telling me Vita and Kancey need basically two series?
Man,
Vita be over there sitting down with a belly full of Snickers.
Well, that's why. Well, Darius Robinson was there in the draft when we could have grabbed that. We could have grabbed Darius Robinson, but here's my problem, and this just goes back to all the missed opportunities. We have way too many holes in our defense that has to be fixed in the draft. And when we steady miss on players, it pushes us further back on development and being what we're supposed to be. Remember, we drafted 1 year. We drafted 1 year for luxury. We did nothing. Like I get the worst in Winfield. That's great and all, but what about the other? You hit on drafts.
You got to get more than that.
You hit on drafts when you grab these 6th and 7th round guys that are impactful. These Pachecos and shit like that. We are messing up on and Pewter Report. They I think Jason Light, because I ate them up recently about that, and they agreed with me, and then they came back and did a video parading around the fact that Jason Light has finally hit it on running backs and this and that. He must have heard that show and got mad and said, "You need to do another video." Because it's bad. We are missing on draft picks, man.
He did make that 20-minute video, and he went down the line with that. I heard it. He was talking about, remember, he was talking about Charles Sims.
Yeah, that's because I ate them up.
I remember that. I heard this week. They went all talking about he fine running back since Charles Sims and this and that and like Jason like this, Jason like that. I'm like, bro, Bucky's just one dude, bro. Like, just one dude.
Go listen
I ain't gonna lie, Bucky nice though.
Go listen to the show before that where I sent in a bunch of super chats and made them be honest. And I said we are getting behind the sticks because we have basically Jason Light is he's a free agent signing guy, but it only has happened really once. But it's how
that. If it wasn't Brady, man, Brady the one pulled them guys.
Yeah, but because he's the GM, you know how that go. But we all know the real, right? Brady was making phone calls in the background.
That's
right. But he did have Sue before Brady came. JPP. That's what he needs to go off and do again. But keep drafting all these people that's just some nice people and friendly. Man, forget that, cuz.
But here's the issue with all that, right? Why are you doing that? This team now, at first we were looking like we were really close to potentially being a Super Bowl contender, right? But with how this defenses look, it's back to the drawing board. You're not close at all. You're not close. So
I get
off the field problems.
Because looking at this defense, like even just like unbiased, you could take any team like. Where on the defense, like what like position like really can you like sit here? I guess like aside from Winfield, but Winfield didn't really have a good day. Like what objectively can you look at and say, yeah, we're good there. We don't have to worry about it.
Exactly. D-tackle and safety.
Yeah, D-tackle.
Everybody else can go.
Now stack that up
Everybody
against the
else
team.
could go.
Now stack that up against the 5 teams in the NFL right now and put us in the playoffs with them. What you think that look? It's a blowout.
I
mean, if we thinking about,
today will blow us away today.
If we put our roster up against almost anybody else in the playoffs, I mean, we can stat pretty well. It's just the coaching right now. They're not progressing. They're regressing.
It's the coaches and it's the players.
I think it's the coaching.
We ain't
I think it's the coaching.
I don't think
because I think there's a lot of DCs that can use some of the not all, because it takes 11 and you got to have rotation. Some of the players that we got on defense, and it's crazy because we always talk about pass rush, but it's like we get sacks on first down, and they don't impact the game. They have a sack on first down by a D tackle. Other teams, they have their main pass rusher on third down, and it's like money down, and they make an impact. They can win a one-on-one. We don't have that at all. Y'all can't win a one-on-one on third down. JTS can't win a one-on-one on third down. Like, we have nothing, bro, and it's one in the trenches, bro. I don't care how much blitzes you got to send.
But can't no coach help KJ Britt?
Y'all be trying to bull rush.
I mean, a pass rusher. In all honesty, I agree with y'all. A pass rusher probably does make these guys look different, right? Because it always is a hell of a difference, right? When you have a different. Like, think about it. Chase Young, a couple years ago, nobody would have said he's trash. We would have said, "Damn, we could have got that guy." But look at what else he had on that D line. But look what else he had on that D line that was actually helping him. Now put him on the D line without it. You see the difference it make, bro.
Exactly.
Just go get a damn pass rusher.
Yeah, you go back to it. You go back to it. Like top 5 D line can make like a 30-second secondary look top 20.
Man,
yeah, I mean, you rush as a group. Your pass rush, you rush as a group. Yeah, we want that guy, but it's like the group ain't getting it done neither. And I'm done, bro. Like, I was listening to Buccos, the live stream and stuff. I wasn't listening to y'all. I had to turn everything off because once I seen he put Nelson in coverage in the flats, I turned everything off. I'm done.
That was in the beginning of the game too. Remember, that
was fourth quarter. That was when they were trying to stop him.
I'm talking about another play in the beginning of the game. But then we have one of our nose tackles dropping the coverage. Why are you dropping?
I'm done, man. Look, that man drops Cansey in coverage, bro. I'm like,
I'm done. I'm done.
He drops
and when
in coverage.
When I'm looking at the personnel from a defensive perspective, they might be in 21. It really don't matter because then I look at our defensive personnel and I'm like, yo, we have 5 linemen. We have 5 linemen on the field. I don't care what you say. Them fools ain't no outside linebackers. I don't give a damn because they can't cover. They can't pass rush. We have 5 linemen in the game and 2 linebackers. We're playing a 5-2.
Can y'all
that 3-4 hybrid 4-3? We playing a 5-2.
Can y'all honestly tell me?
His fucking helmet flew 10 yards behind him.
Can y'all honestly tell me any coach in the NFL right now that's calling plays other than our team who drops their defensive tackles in coverage?
But I remember telling y'all about Logan Hall. Like, man, I live out here. I have never heard of Logan Hall's name when he played for the Houston Cougars. Never heard nobody talk about him. Never heard nobody say anything about him.
He's a defensive
tackle. He's a D tackle. He not no end.
He's too small to play D tackle. He's too small.
His frame is like the Forrest Buckner.
They said the same thing about Sapp too, bro. It's just the man ain't got no pass rush. Bottom line.
Right. No, Sapp was short though. But Sapp was short. Sapp had the perfect height though, bro.
But he had to work into that though. You know what I'm saying?
Sapp was an athlete coming out of Miami. Sapp was still an athlete.
But I'm saying, but he wasn't impactful the first year on our team like that.
But Sapp was the perfect height. Low man win. That's why Aaron Donald he was so good. That's why Jerry McCall, he had a problem because he was too big. He was too tall.
Give Sapp a one-on-one. Give Sapp a one-on-one.
But you got Simeon down there. That's why they just go get you a damn pass rusher. We made that we may have a whole different opinion with a sack artist on this damn D line.
Correct.
Todd Bowles knows how bad.
We literally might have a different opinion. We might be like, damn, Kansas is really good. Imagine Yaya on that D line, but he's opposite of an actual sack artist.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now you got Vita in the middle having the double teams and Kansas doing what he's doing. Maybe
I don't like the rotation either. I don't like you paying Vita Vea all this money. I don't care if he's 380, 90, 400 pounds. You pay him all this money and he's not on the field. It's crunch time. You got four linemen on the field. Go rush the one snap. Always say we rush the passer and stop the run on the way. And we got
lost 20 pounds.
Eight man. Okay, that's cool. Stay on the damn field. Make a play. Be impactful. Earn your paycheck.
He lost 20 pounds.
Gaines and Nelson and these non-factors in this rotation. I'm like, bruh.
But he took a whole needle of Ozempic. He's good, bro.
Yeah,
right.
That's what I'm saying.
He's good. No. I'm not knocking Vita, but I'm saying like, yo, he need to stay in the game, bro. Like, yo, it's crunch time, bro. Like, yo, we need to stop. And you off the field because they finna throw the ball and you're not impactful because you a nose tackle. I don't care about that. Put your lineman on the field.
But you can't be out a whole series.
Yeah,
I say in free agency. This coming up, go get you a good young player, even if you got to pay him. But man, we're gonna have to probably get us a cornerback or maybe a linebacker. I don't know, but man, I just say just go get one of the monsters inside of that's gonna be a free agent and just pay him. They forget it and just pay him. But just make sure
we didn't have no money this year, so we couldn't do that this year. We ain't had no money.
You're not gonna get I would rather get the pass rusher out the draft. I would rather get the pass rusher out the draft. I don't want to pay that type of money in free agency. But what I do think they need to get is the cornerback that is a very good cornerback, even if he's enough. Like, go get maybe Reed, see what the deal is on Reed, or go get somebody that is decent that could act as a number one.
Get a veteran. Like, where's the veteran presence? Where's the presence in there?
I mean, hell, at this point, I don't like Trayvon Diggs, but hell, I give up a third. I wouldn't give up nothing. No, I wouldn't give a first for him because I think he could get beat on a double move, but I don't care because he's a ball hawk. He's going to get the interceptions. I wouldn't care. Grab somebody like him.
Mike Edwards, man. We should have killed Mike Edwards, man.
Yeah, I don't.
He's back in free agency right now.
We said the same thing about Whitehead. So we
I
all
wanted to go back to the thing.
No more pass.
Oh no, man. Whitehead sucked, man.
Nah, but we was all beating the table when he got back.
I want to go back to the defensive line because, like, when you go into the first series on the defense, especially this game, right? So you see Vita and Kancey in there. You're like, oh, great. That means the next series that the defense comes out, you're gonna see Anthony Nelson, Will Golston, Greg Gaines. That's going to be your front. And
horrible rotation.
I feel
horrible.
Like
they subbed the whole line.
And there's
the second string. I don't even do that in Little League. I coach 8th grade and I don't even do that.
Exactly. They don't take one guy out. They take the whole line out. Like there's no like taking one out, putting one in, then taking the other one out, but putting the other guy back in. There's none of that. It's either the whole line gets subbed out. And coaches know this. That opens their playbook because they got their third stringers out there.
Second string. Right. Because all of them are second string.
It's not like it's garbage and we're trying to rest our players. It's literally the first quarter of the game. 0-0, or let's say like we're down like what, like 10 to 0. We need like pressure. We need that thing. But here comes Greg Gaines, Will Golston, and them trotting out, and it's like.
And they played a whole series.
Why are your playmakers not there? That's what you need. But are you telling me Kancey? And so 60-minute game, and you're telling me for 30 minutes Vita and Kancey need rest for 30 minutes of the game?
They out there longer because they be having 10-play drives for 12 minutes.
Exactly, and they're not coming in. I've never seen Vita come back in like he doesn't come back in on a series. Once he's out for that first play, he's not coming back in until after the offense gets the ball back.
Okay, so let me ask you this:
it's weird.
Let me ask y'all this: y'all think this is the low, or we got another bottom we could hit, kind of like crypto?
No, this the low.
No, I don't know. I guarantee there's another WTF game because we need to be on cue for our 8 and 9, 9 and 8. There's another one coming, and the worst thing about this is like with Tristan Wirfs is going to be out for a couple games, right? We got I know the Giants are terrible, but Dexter Lawrence, right? He's him, and
it's not even that. Daniel Jones is literally slinging that ball this year.
True. No,
it don't look good, but Jesus Christ, like Malik Neighbors can man.
He about to get
it's gonna be ugly, bro. You might be top 10. You might be top 10 in draft picks.
And then of course, when we verse the Cowboys, Parsons is probably gonna be back too.
Like, what's the likelihood we finish fourth behind the Carolina Panthers?
I said
hell no.
50-50.
You're saying hell. You're saying hell no, but what? Like, let's just be honest.
I'm saying
we were caught. The Bucks media is literally calling for we have a favorable schedule after the bye. I said, what makes y'all think that that's favorable with how the defense is playing? And now
it ain't favorable. It ain't favorable at all.
No. Exactly. You like, this is the problem. And I told them on the Peter Report, and I put that money up there and said it so they can read it off. Being a professional NFL team and saying that you want to make the playoffs, but in order to do it, you're trying to look for what you call the bad teams to beat up on. That's a low ass bar to be set. Oh well, hey, we still got Carolina twice. So what? You're not.
If we have to rely on other teams for us to make the playoffs, we're not a playoff team.
Oh man,
why can't we pave our way? Why can't we do that? If we run it to pave our way, we had to win this game today. We didn't win this game today. Now it's worse.
Like I said, if you wanted to separate yourself from the cream of the crop, we could have easily separated ourselves the past 3 years with beating this division's ass, like sweeping it, where they can't say the division trash. Just, man, well, you got 3 dirty teams in your division, so of course you're getting an easy 6 wins. We're right there in the mix with them. It's just a roll of a dice of who's going to get that 8th or 9th win.
Right.
We just can't play down to the talent level that the Panthers are in right now.
We are the down talent.
I mean, compared to the Panthers, we are not. I mean, we're ahead of them, but at the end of the day, we have to be real. We have to be real with ourselves, man.
Did you see them today on defense in the past little few weeks? They are scrappy.
Right.
Yeah, they always been scrappy.
Okay, we're not even scrappy.
No.
This has never been a scrappy defense. It's never been that. It's been we get home, or we luck up and we play people early with injuries. We have been very opportunistic with some of these wins over the season. People haven't had receivers. They haven't had this. Their team's been depleted. Somebody's going out the game. When we play a healthy, competitive team with a coach that knows what he's doing, these games always go the same way. They always come down to wish it coulda, wouldas, but it never fucking happened. It never happened. It never happened.
The thing is, do you think that he can outcoach Bowles?
I think that
I know Bowles don't have a good track record at this point, but
yes, because he was working with Bowles, so he knows his tendencies. I honestly think that with the Bowles having a bad defense, anyone that used to be on his damn staff is a problem for him.
Yeah,
because your tendencies, you got to think. I'm an OC, right? And in my head, I'm like,
same here. Yeah.
I'm thinking to myself, like, man, I really don't like that defense as we're calling practices, right? And you're thinking, like, man, I could really beat that. And just imagine, right? In practice, his offensive scheme probably was torching Bowles' defense in practice, but in the real league, it's not doing nothing. So hell no, man. I'm not finna sit here and Chuba Hubbard running the draws off of stuff right now. I don't trust none of it. There's a likelihood we could finish last for no reason.
I agree with some of that what you said though. But if we put in the whole game side by side, we playing a whole game. There's an offense and defense on both sides. So at the end of the day, do you think that they will have more points than us at the end of the day? They can outduel our offense.
Oh no. But I don't think so. But here's what I think. I think in a game like that, that's supposed to be a blowout, that's when you see false starts, stupid penalties, holdings. You see dumb stuff.
I agree with you on that one. I agree
Man,
with you.
I see a 3rd and long, and Bryce Young accidentally converts, and you're like, what the hell just happened? Yeah, or so those are the games that go that way. Those are not the games that we go. See, we accidentally blew people out this year. That was accidental. It wasn't the situation where like the Lions show up and like, boy, they gonna drop it on their head today. They're gonna drop it on their head today. No, man. And then we don't know how Evans is going to be coming out of the bye. We just assuming, right? We're just assuming that he's going to come back with his hamstring. He's still got to work out and be good. At the end of the day, J.C. Horn is over there, right? He's going to take Jalen McMillan is a lazy receiver, and I like him, but he's lazy. His work ethic is trash. That's the problem with him.
I'm like homeboy and Coming to America in the barbershop that when they're talking about Rocky Marciano, I'm telling you, I'm agreeing with you. He ain't lying. He ain't lying.
You might as well give Raheem Jarrett. You might as well give Raheem Jarrett you might as well give Raheem Jarrett more playing time because he at least is trying to get open. He's at least trying to make plays.
Yeah.
Jalen McMillan at this point is being lazy because he automatically knows he's the star, I guess, because he was a 3rd rounder.
Deshaun Jackson 2.0 on this team?
But you're not putting in no work ethic. Y'all already got a hamstring injury, and I'm like, damn, did I miss where he had a 100-yard game to get a hamstring injury? Did I miss a 2-3 touchdown game? Come on, you let Sterling Shepard outplay you. Man, come on, bro. I don't got time for this, man.
Think about this. Put this in perspective. If we split with the Saints and the Panthers, we're already at 8 losses.
Dude, he don't need to keep his job.
That's what
I would say this though.
With both of them, we literally are at 8 losses. That's crazy.
So at that point, then comes the conversation of what do you do? Do you no? When with the top pick, you got a question. The owners are going to be left with a real question if we finish that bad, right? Okay, let's just say you happen to land in the top 10, right? Is it now about pass rush or is it now about future and just saying, okay, we might need to turn the page on this? Do you then go quarterback or do you then go get your pass rusher? Because Kyle Trask, he's not our future. He's not our future. Yeah, well, you're gonna have the coach fired. They'll fire the coach by the 2nd week after the last game.
It depends on how low we go. If we're in the top 7, we get a quarterback.
Let me read y'all something. Y'all off topic a little bit. Y'all talking about future and we talking about right now. Let's get back to right now.
This is our future, man. This is trash, Bucko.
So let's go. Let me read y'all this stat right here. This is crazy. We're talking about this season. We're not talking about 2025, 2026, 2027, all that crap. Let's get back to this. This is crazy stat. Greg Allman, Bucs reporter. Everybody know him. This is crazy. The Bucs have averaged 30.7 points a game the last 6 games. 30 points a game the last 6 games. The record in that stretch is 1 in 5. 1,000 times a team has scored 180 plus points in a 6-game span. Of those 1,353 times, only 2 have managed only 1 win. The 2019 Bucs and the 2024 Bucs.
Defense horrible. Get him out of here.
Let that sink in. Now, 2019 was Todd Bowles' first season as a DC. He was a DC only. The Bucs offense averaged like 28.7 points a game. Was bombing it. 193 points in a 6-game span. They were 1 in 5 in 2019. In 2024, Baker Mayfield with only 9 interceptions. This ain't about turnovers now. Now we can't blame no quarterback turnovers.
Nope. Not 30 interceptions.
You can't blame Winston now. Baker Mayfield, it's a quarterback. No, less turnovers.
Yep.
182 points in 6-game span, 1 in 5. Now, I say that to say this.
How the hell does that even happen?
The common denominator in both seasons is Todd Bowles. Now, I know Winston was interceptions. I know he was interceptions, but he was bombing it, and we were scoring a ton of points. All you had to do, Todd Bowles, in 2019 and 2024 is have an average defense.
Yep.
Average, we win 10 games.
15.
Both seasons.
Number 15. That's all you need. Number 15. That's all you need.
Yeah, Bucos did say that.
We win 10
Bucos
games.
did say that.
Both
He's been saying that really the past few weeks. He's been saying the past 2 years.
In both
Just be
seasons,
average.
2019 and 2024, we win 10 games easily. If you have an average defense, even with the interception, you win 10 games. Why? You know why I say that? Say this? What did I tell y'all about Todd Bowles? What did I tell y'all about Todd Bowles?
8-9 ceiling, 9-8 ceiling.
With an average defense in both seasons, you win 10 games.
Crazy.
And we ain't winning 10 games this season. But in both seasons, in 2024 and 2019, with an average defense only giving up just 20 points a game, you win 10 games. Now, this is two different spectrums here. One quarterback turned the ball over way too much, but scored a ton. Now you got this quarterback leading the offense with a top 10 running game, scoring a lot of points, and you still 1-5 in 6 games? The common denominator, once again, is Todd Bowles. A quarterback that's not turning the ball over, we still 1-5 in 6 games, scoring that many points. In 2019, they scored more points in a 6-game span. They scored 11 points more in 2019 in a 6-game span, 1-5.
Crazy.
Let that sink in, folks. Think about this. One quarterback turned the ball over way too much, and another quarterback that's not turning the ball over a ton. But the common denominator
is that defensive coordinator.
The focus is on Baker Mayfield and Jameis Winston, but the common denominator is Todd Bowles.
Yeah. And to be honest, Bucco's like really the only person that's not been on
this because I love stuff like this because it allows Bucs fans to see the deeper, bigger, the bigger picture. Stop focusing on the quarterbacks. Stop focusing on the quarterbacks. I get it. Leader of the team, yada yada. But we got two different ends of the spectrum. One turned the ball over a ton, and another one is not. In a 6-game span, you're 1-5.
Not only that, we got a run game, so it's like it's clearly it points at one guy. Like we could bring Winston back in his prime with us, and we would have this same thing. We'd have the same thing right now. We have it back then. It's the coach, bro. You got it.
Back in 2019, there was no running game. It was a terrible running game. Baker got a top 10 running game, and we 1-5 in a 6-game stretch. Think about this. No turnovers, top 10 running game. You're still 1-5 in a 6-game stretch.
That's already scary.
A top 10 passing offense, top 10 run offense, and you're 1-5 in 6 games. Back then, top 5 passing offense, top 5 scoring offense, bottom 3 run game, 1-5. So what's the difference?
Especially when you're getting this version of Baker Mayfield, bro.
It's unbelievable. Unfreaking believable.
This version of Baker Mayfield, you should be stacking dubs, bro. Like, come on. You saw what Baker Mayfield did when he had a run game in the defense. You get this. So it's clear as day what's missing from this. It's Bowles. I've been saying it, bro. He got to go. And I hate, I love to see black coaches, bro. I'm all about it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't try to make it a race thing. I just think, we need to get opportunities and so forth. But the goddamn standard is Mike Tomlin, bro. And there is a night and day difference, man.
If they don't fire him and they give him an opportunity,
type of coach.
You had two different types of quarterbacks. One turned the ball over a ton, scored a lot of points, more points than this quarterback. Then this quarterback comes and not turning the ball over a ton, scoring, and with a top 10 running game, and you still 1-6 in a 6-game stretch. How is it possible?
And how did
I'm gonna tell you how it's possible. We didn't want to go for it on 4th down because we didn't want to throw a pick, and we thought the weather would make it sense to go ahead and go to OT.
I'm about trying to hear all of that, man.
Situational football at the end of the day, man.
The team take on the identity as the head coach, bro. The identity, we have the identity of our head coach. Because if it was another coach, they ride with them, they take chances, and they get wins, man. I don't want to hear about them analytics and this and that, bro. Like, our defense is horrible, bro. The man at the helm is not cutting it, bro. I don't want to hear no scapegoat. I want to hear no excuses about the injuries. If we had this, if we had that, man, I could care less about that.
Bro,
Defense is bad.
look at what we motivate ourselves with to go win football games. You know what it is? Oh, we're the underdogs. Our backs against the wall. I told Peter to report. I said, underdogs are actually fucking good, man. You can't be trash and keep saying you're an underdog, bro. Like, no, that's not gonna work in the locker room, man.
Here's when it gets worse. Here's another breakdown by Greg Allman. Shout out to Greg Allman. Even though some of the stuff he be saying, I'd be like,
yeah, he'd be questionable sometimes for real.
Yeah, he's questionable because he be doing some troll. I mean, I don't know. I mean, he's main media, so he got to be careful. But he does some of the stuff that kind of like push some weird narratives.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why him and Rick Stroud and Jenna Lane, they push some weird narratives, and I don't like it. But I got to give him a shout out for this. And I know he get it from his analytics guys. So, Bucks receiving targets, catches, and yards today. This is Liam Cohen. This is what I'm telling you about the offense in the box, the college style offense. The Bucks targets, total targets for receivers. 11 total targets, 4 catches, 28 yards. Now, let me finish. That's crazy. That's crazy in the NFL. That's crazy. Jared, 4 targets, 2 catches, 10 yards. Miller, 3 targets, 1 catch, 11 yards. Shepard, 3 targets, 1 catch, 7 yards. McMillan, no catches. Callaway, no catches. Can anybody explain
Might
that?
as well run the wing T.
Are we really running it? It's almost like that's what we're running, but it's more of a screen style. It's like it's not lining up the Army Navy offense, but it's like it's that offense, but it's just screens.
Right.
Then we might as well say that we run the wing T. The receiver is not a factor in our offense. But it's all right.
It is if he actually tried, though. The thing is,
we elevate
he's
Marquez Callaway to the active roster. Like, for what?
That's insane. Think about that. 11 total targets, 4 catches, 28 yards. Look, I get it. Mike Evans, Chris Godwin's not playing, but good God Almighty, how do you?
You have no confidence. You have no confidence in the receivers that you have. That's what you tell him.
It's not. I don't think it's Liam. I don't think it's Liam Cohen though. I honestly think. I honestly believe Todd Bowles is putting his hands in the offense, bro.
I think so too. I want to say that as well.
We have a defense. Think about it. We have a defense, and here's what's so crazy about it, though. Typically, defensive coordinators believe that if we win the time of possession and turnover battle, we win, which means usually they run the ball more, right? But I for whatever reason, we get away from the run often. So, but his hands is definitely involved in the goddamn play calling. I don't care what nobody.
When we went to goal line, you can tell that's what happened.
If you see
the conservative nature of the offense when we got down in the 10.
I can hear the play being called, and I can hear Todd Bowles. Whoa. No. Let's go ahead and I could hear him switching it up, man.
It gets even worse, though. It gets even worse. Check this out.
Hey, Bucko.
The Bucks have lost 4 in a row. Greg Allman again. The Bucks have lost 4 in a row, 5 out of the last 6. The opponent's quarterback ratings for those 5 losses. I need y'all to buckle up.
120 and up. Over 120. I'm predicting over 120.
Buckle up, folks. Kirk Cousins, last month, right? Buck 14.8 passer rating.
Oh, I know what you're reading. Yeah.
Lamar Jackson 158.1.
Yeah. Almost perfect. Almost perfect.
Kirk Cousins again 145.9.
Yep.
Patrick Mahomes.
Average 120. I'm good.
116.8.
Crazy.
Brock Purdy 119.3.
Good God.
Average 120. I should have bet that on in Vegas.
Lamar Jackson leads the NFL. Lamar Jackson leads the NFL in ratings at 123.2.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I thought that Todd Bowles could make up an excuse, but we're giving out hundreds left and right.
Let me get an average. Let me add this up.
Jesus Christ.
What's the average? What's the average?
Let me get average.
It's probably 130.
And what bro that was asking me about the Carolina defense? Man, we just got our answer. I bet as bad as they are, they don't have those type of numbers.
Hey, Bucko. Bucko, I just got these stat. I just got the stat that I looked up real quick for the 2019. So you know how 2019 we had all those turnovers, right? Our defense let up 28 points per game. This year, with less turnover, 27 points per game. 1 point difference.
It makes it even worse. Like you had a quarterback that turned the ball over, but still was outscoring the opponent pretty much.
Right.
You let up 28 points per game with all those turnovers, the fumbles,
all
the 30
turnovers.
interceptions.
You're still scoring 28 points a game.
Baker has turned the ball over 10 times this year, 27 points per game. 1 point difference from 2019
1
to
point
this
difference,
year.
and you still
1
bad.
point difference. I just looked at it. 1 point difference with less turnovers.
But Bowles,
you've had barely any bad field position this year from turnovers, and you're still letting up 1 point less than you did in 2019.
You can't blame turnovers this year, folks. You can't blame the quarterback. You can't blame turnovers. Now what? Now who you gonna blame?
That is ridiculous. How many points per game with less turnovers is the same? It's the same. He is who he is.
It's the same.
That's crazy. And he had 3 years. He's 4 years to get it right. 5 years.
We're not even counting the 11 missed field goals in 2019.
Nope.
The 11 missed field goals by Matt Gay. Not even counting that. Just counting Todd Bowles' defense. Just have a defense averaging, giving up only 23 points a game. Even with the turnovers, you still win 10 games.
That's ridiculous.
The only thing consistently he's been good at is field goal kicking.
It's too easy. It's too easy. I love stuff like this, Grislow. Shout out to Grislow. I love because it puts what I've been saying for the last years. It puts it in perspective. It puts it in perspective.
Yeah, right. Yeah, like that's insane. Like right here, 27 points per game for 2020 for 2024. Then you go right here to 2019 regular season, 28.1.
Ridiculous. Hey, this when Jason Light, or this is when the owners come down and have a sit down like, hey, bro, you either give somebody the defensive play calling duties, or
yeah, but let's be real.
You put in your resignation.
The average quarterback rating for those 5 losses, the average quarterback rating, 130.98.
I told you
130. Oh my God! So
I said 120.
So we gave up. So we're giving up perfect ratings in every loss.
Right.
Who does that?
Lamar Jackson leads the NFL at 123.2, but in these 5 games, you're giving up 100
above average. Above the MVP's average. Above the MVP's average.
That you're giving up these losses is 7 points higher than the MVP at 123. Right. He leads the NFL with that. Come on, man.
Come on, let's have a meeting tomorrow with the GM with the Glazers. They're like, hey, bro, hey, you either give up your defensive play calling duties.
Get real, Buck fans.
But I'm gonna be honest.
You can't blame the quarterback and turnovers this year. You can't blame the quarterback turnovers. You can't do it.
But what coach throughout the history of the football has had these type of stats, and you've seen them make a 360 and be completely different? This is a bad coach, man.
No, there's no other way around it.
This right here ruins the argument of, hey man, I need my guys. You're bad, bro.
You've been here since 2019 and you still don't have your guys.
Yeah, man, I'm done with it. It's over with. I'm done with it, bro.
I'm on the Belichick train, bro. I've been seeing articles about Belichick trying to
roll with, bro.
I'm on the Belichick train. Hey, I'm going back to this. Did y'all see the George Kittle post game interview when he was saying that on that touchdown play that he had the corner was talking junk in his ear during the play, talking about you ain't finna score, and he said that the play wasn't for him, the play was for McCaffrey, and he just did a scramble drill and he ended up scoring. That's this garbage behind corner talking junk in the midst of the game and pass coverage, telling the all-pro tight end that, saying that you ain't finna do nothing, you ain't finna score. And he's still playing, and he's still in the game.
It's no difference than Sean Payton on basically telling national TV that he knew, his rookie QB would carve us up. It's no difference than them asking Andy Reid, did you know he would go for it? Or are you shocked? And he's saying no, but I'm glad he didn't. It's over with. We ain't got nothing else to talk about, bro. It's over with, man.
Check this out. Check this out.
Oh,
this
God.
has never happened. This has never happened in history of the state of Florida. Every Florida team, NFL or college, has lost, except now the Dolphins play tomorrow. 0-11 for the state of Florida. And we got one game left, the Dolphins game.
Wow.
Never happened before. Never.
FIU lost this weekend too. My alma mater lost this weekend. FIU ain't losing.
Only thing consistently is the Lightning.
Florida State lost. Miami lost. USF lost. UCF lost. FAMU lost. Bethune-Cookman lost. Stetson lost. Jags lost. The Bucks lost. Come on, Dolphins.
What about FIU or FAU? Come bring it back home. Bring it down home.
The Lightning. The Lightning is the only thing good we got going right now.
Right now, I'm talking about right now in football. All 11 teams lost this weekend, except 11 out of 12 has lost this weekend, except for the Dolphins. The Dolphins play tomorrow. That's never happened. We've never went 0 for 12 or 0 for 12 over the weekend in Florida.
We're gonna make history.
Man, we done made history.
Man, forget all that, man.
If somebody point them stats out that Bucko was talking about, boy, we about to be a laughing stock.
28-27, 1 point difference from 2019 to 2020.
Grislow, how long I've been doing this screen? How long I've been doing BucosLocker?
Since like what? Since like
almost a decade.
A long time, bro. Like 20 what? 16, 17?
Right. And what I've been saying this whole entire time about the Bucs defense.
Bottom. Like, when have you ever been comfortable with the defense?
Never.
You have never been comfortable on this defense.
Never been comfortable with defense.
Lovie
Never.
Smith, since he's been here, because you've been streaming since Lovie Smith was our head coach, and you've never been comfortable with the defense.
See, I laid the jewels down years ago. I laid the jewels down, but nobody cared because it was the quarterback. Now we got when I turned the ball over. Now we.
The Bucs defense has been good since I've been in middle school.
Now you got to come back to me, like Thanos said. You got to come back to me. You got to come back to me. I've been telling you about the Bucs defense with Lovie Smith and Mike Smith as a DC, and the Mark Duffner and the Todd Bowles. I've been telling y'all this, but nobody cared because it was the quarterback. Now what? Because now you got both ends of the spectrum. No turning the ball over. A lot of touchdowns.
Hey man, let's go get Belichick. I bet Belichick turn the defense around.
No, I don't.
Belichick ain't gonna come here. He don't want to be in the
Even when Belichick was bad without Brady, his defense didn't look like this.
He's not gonna come here to live in Brady's shadow though.
Nope.
He said he liked Jason Light.
No, he do. He do.
Oh, you got another one? Oh my god!
It gets bad. This is about Baker.
Oh.
Baker Mayfield finished with 116 yards on 29 passes today.
Terrible.
That's 4 yards a attempt. That's the second lowest average for him in 103 games. The only one that was worse is the 2021 Browns season. He lost to the Patriots, and it was 73 yards on 21 attempts.
But I've seen quarterbacks and teams win with the same stat line with the quarterback because they had a decent defense.
And your boy threw 120-something yards.
I mean, goddamn.
I've seen quarterbacks and teams win with the same stat line by the quarterback. The defense played decent.
His only losing season as a quarterback at 8-9, and then you turn around and get Baker Mayfield his second worst average in his career. What the hell, Todd Bowles? What's going on?
It gets so worse for him as a head coach. Like, there's been no good quality of him being a head coach. The only time was 10-7 when he took over Rex Ryan's team, and then he killed that team to the ground.
And he had some dogs on that team too.
They asked Bucket Irvin, why wasn't he in the game in the final minute after playing well? Bowles
What he say?
Bowles said White had also played well, and they went with him on the final plays.
Why is it Bowles' call though? Why is it Why is it his call? That should be Liam Cohen's call.
How much does Bowles get in the way of Liam trying to do stuff?
I said that already, y'all.
For real, yeah. You say he probably in there.
Yeah.
Keep Rashad in the game or something like that. That's probably what it is. He making personal changes on the offense side of the ball and screwing up the whole man.
And that goes to that
bruh.
one comment last week, Mopar, whenever you said that. Like, I'm sure Liam wanted to go for 2. He's probably like, Bowles, let's go for 2. No. Absolutely not.
How do you not? Bucket this game was a better player, period.
Clearly, 100%.
He was a better player. It was too easy to figure this. And you got Rashad White and Bucky was killing all game. But no, what Rashad White was hot. We thought he was playing well towards the end, so we wanted him.
Bowles
Wait, what?
Like, why is Bowles getting in the offense's business?
We already told y'all. I already said that. Y'all already know that. That man's head said it's channeled on the offensive channel, bro.
Bro is right there listening to Liam. He's like, yo, no, Liam, I don't like that play. I think that's too aggressive.
That man, the dictatorship on his coaches, on the coaches' intercom.
The Saints beat the Falcons, right?
Yep.
And the Falcons are 6-4, but the Falcons are still 3 games up on the Bucs with 7 to go. Let that sink in.
And we lost an NFC game.
And their schedule's not hard either. Coming up.
Let that sink in, folks.
We lucky to get in the wild card. Like, that's how bad. Like, I don't think we're winning the division, and we're very lucky if we get in the wild card.
Boy,
we're not making. Last week our playoff percentage was 20%. This week it's lower.
Have you seen the NFC? What is that, North?
Yeah, the North. Like Green Bay and the Lions are getting in already.
Yeah, that division is making it where we're not about to get no wild card.
We ain't getting no wild
card. And you forgot about Minnesota. They whole division making the playoffs. Chicago better than us.
That's what I'm saying. Like, no, the 8-9 won't help you this year. No,
buddy. We have to tank.
We have to outwin the division.
Not to mention, if the 49ers have the same record as us, and it comes to that, they got a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
So it doesn't even literally this was the must-win game,
y'all
and now it's over.
Y'all really think we're gonna go 8-9?
That's what I'm saying, bro. 100%. No, but no. I'm saying 8-9 is not getting you nowhere this year.
It's not. I don't even think 9-8 gonna get you anywhere.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. 8-9 honestly makes those owners come down from that skybox and say, okay, where's the improvement?
How do you go 9-8 How do you go 8-9 the year before, 9-8 last year, and now you're about to go the same thing this year? Like, you have to.
If he goes lower than that, he's gone, bro.
He's gonna go lower.
Because we're honestly due again for another WTF game. Like, it just doesn't gonna. It's
bro. I don't call it. It's not WTF anymore. It's what it's supposed to be.
We can't stop a nosebleed.
Yeah, it is what it is. You just heard what Bucos just spit out. Yeah. We giving out perfect passer ratings week in and week out
to anybody. Like, if you want to be a Hall of Famer, come play us.
Like, we worse than the damn PPP loans.
If you're looking for a new contract, come over here, baby.
Cousins can't throw. Kirk Cousins can't throw against any other defense except for ours.
Bro, like, come on, bro. We giving out more perfect passer ratings than the damn illegal ass PPP loans, bro. It's a wrap.
Nah, bro. It's 10 points above the MVP's passer rating.
So all of us that had, like, some of us that, like me, a lot of people said 9 wins. People like me that say, well, I'm gonna go with the ceiling because that's what I want to see as improvement. So I'm gonna go with the 10 wins. I feel sorry for you guys that was going over with 12 and 13 wins,
delusional
because of Baker Mayfield. Or we're like, come on, bro. The 10 games was a reach. The 10 games was a reach. But I was
trying to be so realistic with them guys, man.
Yeah, bro. Like, come on.
I didn't want to sugar the iced tea on them, but they was
you should have did it, bro. Like, those people got to come in here, and we got to just have conversations with them. You saw 12 and 13 wins. Where? Where did you see that at, man? Like I said, 10 games was a stretch, but I want to see that because I'm sick of the 8 and 9. Bro, get double-digit wins, period.
Yeah, and I'm tired of these fans too. The amount of copium of like we played toe to toe with like one of the best. Like, so you're gonna like the close loss you're fine with? Like, stop coping.
More win victory, the more.
Nah, it's not that. It's the people that actually believe garbage time stats is legit.
Yep.
You got to remember, we were outscored by the Ravens, 30-something points? 27 points? And climbed out. Yeah, come on, man. The man was putting in practice squad people, and we magically climbed our way back in a blowout.
Like, what do you expect? He put in our second string D line.
And then you got Peter Report saying you guys dropped 30, and we didn't drop 30 nothing, bro. Those are not real stats. Those are not real stats.
Even Peter, it's just our media, the outside media is very biased, and then we get Jenna Lane in them that are just weird. We just don't have any good people in this media at all.
Jock riding. It's
the weirdest. It's the weirdest. I think we have the weirdest media in the NFL for any team.
You gotta understand,
they don't tell the truth.
Yeah, like Bucko said, they have to keep their passage to actually be in and speak. That's why, when they shot down Todd Bowles, they shot down Jason Light. They came right back the week late, very next video with a praising of him finding a running back. Because they have a 3-hour episode of basically being honest, and Todd Bowles, and they probably saw that and was like, "Yeah, this ain't gonna fly. This ain't gonna fly. You need to put another video out and clean it up."
Right.
So we just don't. You got to remember too, we're an expansion team. The market ain't that big for us, so we're not going to ever have the respect. We don't have a massive following. We don't have a loyal fan base. It's probably more people that follow Brady in our fan base than original Buck fans. A lot of people some of our Buck fans, not even in Tampa. They outside in other places. You know what I'm saying? And Buccos know this. You couldn't even pay people to go to a free game. Did anybody want to sit in them damn them wooden hard church seats in no damn sun, man? Come on, man. all them seats was missing was the damn wooden pencil sharpener that mount on the damn side.
Do he keep his job inside the rest of the year though?
Done.
But yeah, the Glazers don't fire.
I think if he continues to lose, I think the echoes get louder. They could break history and just go ahead and fire him and say, "Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and let Liam do his thing and see what we got."
What
did take it from there?
What did Bowles and Baker say? The last press conference. Don't get used to losing. All right, dog.
Yeah, that man. Yeah, the one-liners is horrible, bro.
We have the worst one-liners I've ever seen ever, and they're consistent with it. You got to get. They don't switch up. A good week of practice. I believe in our guys.
What's his more favorite saying though? It starts with us. The players. You got to coach it better and you got to play it better. He's like, first and foremost, it starts with me. I gotta coach better, but our players also gotta play better. Thanks. Yeah, they gotta play it better and gotta coach it better. What more can you do? I can't stand that play it better and coach it better.
I really thought we had a chance this week, even though with that, because our practice was just out of this world.
I think I honestly, like I said, at this point, I know Bucko said let's not talk about the future, but my brain is all. This team has showed us they're not ready for the now. They're not ready for the now. They didn't take the Kirk Cousins signing serious. They didn't take their divisional. Come on, bro. You didn't do anything to try to make sure you even swept your division. You saw teams like the Falcons trying to do everything in their power to try to get players. They brought over Jesse Bates. They already had Simmons. They brought Judon over. They were trying to do things to get a handle on this division, and you just sat there and said, "Well, I'm going to re-sign my guys." Now, majority of these guys are one of them's done for the season. One of them is hurt, and we don't know how he's going to perform when we get him back. And all your other guys are not doing nothing. Your only consistent bright spot is the goddamn kicker, bro. When we go and kick field goals, that's it.
Yeah, like you go into it, it's like where did we get better at the last years that Todd Bowles has been coach? Because every person I feel like that's on the team has been on the team since he took over the head coaching job. And when you bring all these guys back and you don't draft well or like get any better, no offense, like Yaya and like Kalijah, but I don't see a difference from when they weren't on the team. And it's like you bring these guys back, you sign them back, you don't draft anyone who's going to make a difference. This is why you are the same record over and over and over and over and over again. And it's like, but let me re-sign these guys back because let me keep the continuity. The continuity sucks. Having the same people over and over again, you already have all these players at their ceiling. They're not going to get any better. No one's going to have like this breakout. This is like what you're going to get. Because first you have a coach that can't even coach up people. Like Todd Bowles is not making anyone on this team better. He will not make anyone on this team better. Like
that's why they bring the guys back. That's why they bring the guys back. So we don't have to deal with new guys. We want to keep the same continuity because they don't develop players. So you're making it easy on keeping the scheme the same. Like it's just a lazy approach to not want to adapt to new football. That's why we always bring the same guys back. Hey, you guys already know the same playbook. We're going to have some new plays here and there, but for the most part, we're going to work on execution and so forth. These guys, and even then, you know, we can't work on execution because we keep bouncing with these different OCs and stuff like that. So nothing's the same. So you might as well go ahead and just get rid of the trash and bring in new. And I'm not calling the players trash because these dudes, they all professional, but they don't fit our scheme. They don't fit what we're trying to do. Yeah, it's time that let's go get a guy that, you know, he had a bar fight over the weekend and we like, what the hell? But on the field, like it is what it is. He balling out. Bring a nasty
Go
guy
find
in here.
Go find a Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, come on, bro. Like, go get you an AB. I don't need you streaking on the field, you know, mid-game. But, like, let's be real, bro. Like, these guys, it is what it is. Like, I want a lunatic every now and again. They are character. They're going to get the team. Yeah, they're going to get the team rolling. That's what you want.
Hey, the only emotion I ever seen from that defense was today from Kalijah Kansas when he slammed his helmet down. That's somebody that care.
Yeah. Josh Hayes got his first really broken up pass and got hyped, but I'm like, bro, that was more of a throw than you. You're garbage, you know, and that's like,
bro.
Yeah,
Hayes,
bro.
90%
I ain't gonna lie, Hayes and Fundelberg. Oh my god, bro, I can't believe we actually was caping for this crap.
I'll put they might as well put the homeboy that was there the safety. What's his name? Izzy. But they keep talking about, he hasn't played it since college or since high school.
Bro, like Brett said, get me a thug, cuz we need a thug, like straight up. All this, he just don't want somebody that's gonna buck the system. Because here's the thing: you get a guy here that's a loudmouth but can play his ass off. He's gonna be honest.
They don't want
and be like, "You're trash." Dude, trash.
They don't want no more of that off the field issue. That when they had those off the field issues, they made sure that don't happen no more.
Nah, I don't think they want no one that's going to buck the system behind closed doors. Remember, Rojo started bumping Antonio Brown mixtapes and was off this team in no time. So, nah, they just don't want nobody bucking the system. That's all that is, man. You're trash, you trash. This is a point blank period. And sometimes you got to hear the truth, man. Like, they suck.
Yeah, 90% of this team, especially, like, has, like, really like no emotion. That comes down to the coach because, like I said, like whenever
they take on the coach's personality, bro.
Whenever something bad happens, the penalty, like the defense gives up a touchdown. You see it when you watching the game. The camera pans to Todd Bowles, and he got the same stupid look on his face every time. He don't go yelling at the players. He don't like. He look like
one of the Mario Brothers characters.
And it's like the worst part is too.
That dude ain't shooting no player out.
None of these players, especially like with this front office, and this includes Jason Light. None of these players are scared to lose their jobs. Like, let's be honest. They can play as bad as they want, and they're still going on the field the next week. KJ Britt is literally the definition of it.
Nah,
They have no
Zion.
fear. They don't have any fear. Like, they don't need to get better because guess what? They're still going to play next week. They don't have to worry about a replacement.
That part is sad though. On the cool, the fact that you can go out there and produce and put bad film and know you still going to be in that starting lineup the next week.
You play in the whole season unless you get injured. Literally, that's literally how this team, I feel like, operates. No one is scared to lose their jobs. No one. Like you're set. You're set for the whole season. With this staff, this front office at Cal's position right now, if you're going in as a starter in the season, you're not losing that spot. Honestly, you're not, because you're literally fine. KJ Britt has injured 2 of our players and basically back-to-back weeks, and he's still a starter.
Yeah, he would be off the team with a lot of coaches. Bill Belichick Bill Belichick would be gone. Yeah, exactly. Bill Belichick is somebody that would clip him. He would be Sean Payton. He'd be clipped from the team because what it shows is you're just a wild bull. You're a wild bull in how you play football. You don't play. You're a wild, untamed animal on the field. You have poor technique. I've never seen players blow up their own players. Ray Lewis is one of the hardest hitting dudes, and I've never seen Ray Lewis blow up his own player. How in the hell do you do that, bro? You're giving our own players concussions, and not only that, where the hell is them hits at anyway when it is on the other team? God damn, bro.
And it's even worse because you would think players would speak out about that, because like you should be worried. It's like your own teammate is taking out your guys. You could very easily be next, but either they're too scared or it's like you said, they know that he's not losing his job with this staff. Like this team can say like they have the full belief and confidence in Todd Bowles, but the way it's going, I really don't see it.
They don't have faith in it no more. They don't believe.
There's no way they're bought into him. You can't tell me otherwise, because there's no discipline on this team. There's no if you mess up, there's nothing. Like you're not. You can do whatever you want. Honestly, you could do whatever you want on this team. Like it's really like how it boils down to. There's
Cade Otton can become top 5 before our defense. Let that see, can.
Like it's just ridiculous that like you can injure your players, you could put bad film out there, you could give up like 5 touchdowns in a game, and you know what? You're still the starter next week. Let's just get back to work and forget it.
You have no killer instinct when you do have the lead. You're playing to protect the lead instead of saying, no, put your foot on these people's neck.
And not even that, like you're not even playing to protect the lead. You're playing to give them the lead because you want to play 15 yards, and all they need to do is in field goal range.
Yep, you want to go into prevent defense, and then you want to look confused when you get scored on.
He's like,
because you're like, damn, I was this close. You was never close. That defense was never close, bro. That like the defense. This is why, like I've been saying for the past few years, I don't like Bowles. I don't care. In order for me to have liked him, he would have had to get 10 plus wins. Bottom line, he's not going to get that. So I'm not buying no more Bucks merch until that man is out of the building. I'm done. We're not doing this, bro. I was going to go pay and go to the Tampa Bay game in Dallas. That's here, and which is 30 minutes. I'm not going to that, bro. I'm not going to that. It's no reason to. You're putting up, bro. I'm sick. You're putting nasty product on the field, and you keep doing it.
Prescott haven't back game on us. He's gonna have his greatest game ever. They're gonna be talking about him in the news.
Yeah, and then it's probably gonna be Cooper Rush. It's probably gonna be Cooper Rush gonna light us up. Like what? Like it's just the simple fact of you would think that okay, we see what you're trying to do different with the scheme. They've even asked, hey, do you think we need to play a little bit more nickel? Let's keep another defensive back on the field to try to help these guys out. No, we got people that's injured. We have them, but we can't really play them. Well, Bowles, something's got to give, bro. Something has to give, man. It's getting worse and worse and worse. It's getting to like where is the bottom at? This shit more endless than mimosas, dude. Come on, man.
Out of all these losses, your defense, like how close the offense is kept, like your defense is the last one on the field that gives away the big play. Like, why can't we rely on you? Like, it's like you can't rely on them.
It's just funny that like if we were to win a few games coming out of the bye, it's been the same story with us since he's been coached. We lose every game before the bye, and then we come out the bye and we start winning. It's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Only this year, it ain't going to work like that for him. I don't think it's going to work for him like that this year. You don't get the luxury of being ass and think you get to beat up on bad teams because we are now considered a bad football team.
Yeah, we're negative. We're literally one game away from the Panthers record.
And this is why the losses that we did have that we were supposed to win, like those winnable Atlanta games, they hurt even worse now. Because when the teams start playing this way, the record isn't as bad. You know what I'm saying? You got something to hang your hat on when you do go back into the bye. You lost some bad games, bro. This is now another one. You lost some bad games where now we have to win out. We can't lose another game.
Yeah,
so unless somebody in this group chat or someone in this group chat or on this live think this team is capable of winning every freaking game out the bye, let me know.
Please, like, there's no way, like football, like mindset, like if you have Bucco's mindset and you put football first, you're honestly think you're gonna split with either the Saints or the Panthers. There's no, I can't see us sweeping both of them. I like just how it's going like right now. Like I feel like we're due for a split.
They have to win out every game.
Every game.
New
York, Cowboys, Raiders, Panthers twice, Saints.
Yep. They have to win out every game in order for a majority of us to be correct about our 9 wins and our 10 wins. Anyone that went over the 10 wins and said 12 and 13, yeah, you might as well find you something else better to do.
Football ain't your sport.
Yeah, football ain't your sport. And betting ain't neither.
But like
I'm just saying, I sit back and I make my opinions. I state some facts. I laugh. I have a good time, whatever. But I love football.
Yeah.
And I always stick to reality.
Mm-hmm.
Always. I don't give a damn about no optimism, hopefulness. Reality will always hit you in the face. Every single time. Hashtag facts on the film.
One thing that's ever affected you, Bucco, is copium. Never, ever, ever.
Facts do not care about feelings and what you think and how optimistic you are. It don't care. And when facts hit you real hard and it's really like in your face, it's hard to dance around it because it's right there in your face.
Yeah, that copium is dangerous. That's when you start having people, we're going to go undefeated. I'm the undefeated people with Brady. Bro, this team ain't no damn undefeated type of team, bro. Cut that out.
Oh, we lost 5 close games. Don't care.
Nope.
No moral victories here. Moral victories get you no.
I would have, should have, could have, would. I don't care.
Nope.
I don't care. If Baker Mayfield instead of having 9 interceptions, if he just would have 3, we'll be 7-2. Don't care.
Mm-hmm. But they ignored the turnover-worthy throws. And the game that we should have won, we weren't going to win it because we have a coach that don't have balls to go for
exactly. You ignore
there's always a fact. There's always a factor that keep us from actually winning that game because Bowles wouldn't have went for 2. So it doesn't matter. Exactly. He doesn't teach discipline on his cornerbacks like Zion McCollum is, second year plan. Instead of playing the player, he wants to play a ball. He wants to play the ball and completely miss, and now you get one busted play in the overtime because you're not teaching discipline.
Facts over feelings always wins.
Unless you are running with that receiver and you are literally running his route for him and you can undercut that ball, that is the only time you need to be playing the ball. When you are out of position like that, you need to play the freaking receiver, bro. Zion McCollum is getting hit up because he's too busy. He's trying to force himself to get a freaking interception. and he's not getting them.
It's frustrating to watch this team because you see the problems, and when you speak on these problems, it's oh you hate, oh you Nick, oh blah blah blah. But when you see it yourself, now it's like I don't hear from you. I don't read the comments anymore. I don't hear those folks.
Yeah, these offseason people are not here no more. They don't.
There you go. Here you go.
Man, it's literally people it's people on the internet on those Buccaneer pages on Instagram in the comments saying they believe Todd Bowles can turn the team around. We actually got people saying I got faith in this team. Let's and this, and I'm like, what the fuck is you watching, bro?
I'd be arguing on Twitter or X every day about how Todd Bowles is bad, but like they don't want to hear that. Like I don't understand.
I've never heard no one on this channel say any type of things like the word Bowles and faith in the same sentence.
Question for the Baker Bros. Baker playing his butt off. He played his butt off his game. What he had. I give him that. But Baker,
I ain't gonna lie. He didn't do nothing this game, bro.
Well, what he had. But Baker Bros.
He turn the ball over.
But Baker Bros. Tell me this, Baker Bros. I mean, because all things Baker does, whether it's good, great, ugly, terrible, you're gonna back. I get that. How much blame do you put on Todd Bowles for Baker's? Because they like to put the quarterback wins. I mean, the wins and losses as quarterback stats. So Baker, according to the media and some of you NFL fans, is 1-5 as a starting quarterback these last 6 games. What do you got to say about that, Baker Bros?
He was that last year, right?
Yeah, right. What I'm saying, quarterback losses and wins and losses. Y'all like to throw it out there, but I'm just saying, Baker as a starting quarterback at the Bucs, last 6 games, 1-5. Baker Bros, what's up? Media, what's up?
And the coaches ain't doing him no favors, man. Because stat-wise, winning losses go to the quarterback. He don't look no different from Daniel Jones.
That's what I'm saying. So what are we doing, Baker Bros? What's up?
They gonna say that he missing Mike Evans and Chris Godwin. You know they're gonna give him that out.
Scapegoat.
We're actually, if you look at last season, we're actually behind schedule because we had one more win last year coming into week 10 than we do this year. We actually have more losses coming in.
Yeah, we
lost 6 out of 7 last year during the same time, right?
Yeah.
We actually had. I think we had a 4-game losing streak going into week 10.
I'm gonna tell you this. Last year, I didn't like Liam Cohen. I thought that he was over his head. I thought the offense wasn't doing nothing, no run game. I just thought that he was like.
You mean Dave Canales?
Canales, yeah, my bad. Dave Canales, yeah. I thought that his offense was horrible. I thought that they couldn't produce nothing, no run game. They had the weapons. It was just horrible. This year, Liam Cohen, I think he doing his thing. It's always something there. Every week I'm seeing something different. And as an offense, you just want to produce. Give me 20-something points a game and give my defense a chance, because we talk about wins and losses. Yeah, we talk about stats. Oh, we're top 10 this, you top 10 that, or whatever, blah, blah, blah. But you win and lose as a team. One day your offense might be clicking, your defense might be up to par, but you win. One day your offense might be trash, but your defense is on fire. You win. With this team, bro, it's like, bro, this man, it don't matter. You can have good offense, bad offense, good defense, bad defense, you gonna lose. Like, you gotta stop somebody, bro. You gotta stop somebody. And why this defense look, even Tom Brady, like, I would like to see them play it more tight. They're playing this type of defense in the middle of the field that you're just giving them 7 yards every time and hoping that something happens. And it's like, bruh, Tom Brady over here, he ain't necessarily trying us, but he telling you, like, as a student of the game. Like, bruh, like you need to play something tight. You need to cover or defend somebody, and we can't do it.
He just
You
saying
can't do
he
it.
could go out there and pass for 130. That's all.
He did it, bro. You seen Tom Brady had a losing record with us with the same defense with the same coach. It's bad, bro. It's it's hard to watch. It ain't no different from when like we drafted Jameis or when we had Luke McCown. Like it's bad. It's like I don't trust none of them boys on like you're in the game, you're excited, you're like, oh, we might have a chance, we might have a chance. And then you got 41 seconds in the game, and it's like, nope, we don't have no chance because our defense is on the field. I have no faith.
Hold up. I was like, so last year coming into the week 10 like we did this year, we were 4-5. We're 4-6 this year. The year before that, Brady's last year, we were 5-5. So
consistent.
It's very consistent.
Consistently bad.
It's insane.
Consistently bad.
3 years that Todd Bowles has been head coach, the record has basically been the exact same.
There you go.
Consistently bad or mediocre.
This year gonna be worse. Guarantee it.
Where's the change? Like I don't understand.
Ain't no change. He believe in running with the same thing and coming.
It's called insanity. Insanity. Glazers.
Literally.
It's the level of insanity. You keep.
I ain't gonna lie though. I like the offense.
Result, but you're not going to get it. 21 and 23 is the head coach. What? I mean, it's not hard to figure this out. Jason,
and in the
right?
same 10 weeks, you have the same record. Like
3 in a row. 5-5, 4-6, 4-6, right? I mean, and then all of a sudden he wins a couple games at the end of the season. It's we're gonna keep him. Like, oh my gosh.
And if you are going off of consistency, he's due for more losses.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, it's the same record being repeated again in 2024. He's gonna win against these bad teams, the Panthers, the Giants, the Raiders.
I don't think he is.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying.
Nah, you got to get rid of him because last year, the last game of the season,
going off a record. He's just
still could have lost.
I'm just saying, the Bucs fans going to be like, "Oh, we're 7-6." It's like, so freaking what, man?
Like, are you Bucs fans not tired of deja vu? Like, are you like? We've been here for the same spot. I guarantee you, we were having the same conversation on the same day last year.
You know what? That's crazy. When the Bucs was 46 last year, they spent off 5 out of the last 7 games. They won 5 out of 7 last 5 out of 7 games, and they go 9-8. People beating their chest. It's the exact same scenario. It's the same shit.
Like,
but this is the problem. Those that have been really watching this team and are true fans of it, another season of 9-8, hell no. Hell no. Because you're only able to rep that with your fan base. The rest of the league and other teams don't respect that. The rest of the other fan bases to other teams are like, bro, the Bucs, ain't they that y'all in the dirty division though? That's the first thing somebody gonna say. Yeah, right. that's but what happened when y'all ran into the Cowboys? What happened when y'all ran into such and such? Like, y'all ain't a good football team, bro. No. And you can't do nothing but rep on a 2020 Super Bowl. That Brady era is over with, man. It's over with. You can't rep that no more. What have we been doing since?
I think that was that winning that Super Bowl was a gift and a curse at the same time.
It sure was.
It was. Like, let's be honest. Let's look at both. Let's look at the bigger picture here. Look, I'm happy we won Super Bowl. Don't get me wrong. I'm not tripping on that. But it's also a gift. It was also a curse at the same time. So it was like a prelude to what's the reality going to be in the future.
Right.
And we're seeing it now.
Shit.
So it's like no developed players.
Well, it goes back to what I said, Buccos. 8-9 win Super Bowl teams. As long as the rest of the league only wins 7, the rest of the division only wins 7 to 8 wins, we always got a shot.
That ain't the case this year because the NFC North They
Falcons are
all
only
might win
getting
9 or
better.
10 games.
Panthers can only go up from here. Saints are going to stay the same because apparently they're not going to do anything about their cap situation, so they're always going to stay the same regardless. But we got two teams in our division that like, especially the Panthers, hit rock bottom. They can only get better. If Dave Canales going to get them there, probably not. But they can only really climb up from here. And the Falcons are set once Kirk Cousins is gone anyway. They're only going to get better and they're adding pieces. So we missed our window these 3 years because of Todd Bowles. And
I'm gonna be honest with you though, the whole division gonna say the same. The Saints, even though they fired their head coach, they still got Mickey Loomans.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Saints will stay the same out of everything.
It's literally like our GMs in our division are all friends. And it's like how dirty.
And they're all not that good.
Yeah, it's like they all make bad decisions. Like it's really rare to have a whole division of bad owners. It's kind of not normal, man.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
It's like
we have the worst front offices in the league, like in a division.
It's crazy that you look at our division now. You know, it was like, okay, the first couple of weeks was like, all right, that division's not bad at all. Okay, just the Panthers.
Just wait.
Yeah,
just wait.
Came back to reality, though.
We are literally the new NFC.
7, Panthers 3-7, Saints 3-7, Bucks 4-6. I mean, the only team that's decent is the Falcons.
and that's because they played us twice already.
Literally, they already
because when you stack like I said, that stat line, almost 1,000 yards and 9 TDs and 1 pick off of one team.
Kirk Cousins should get MVP votes off of that alone.
But you averaging 1 pick and a TD a game outside of our division. Like, come on. So the whole division is in the same ballpark. They're all friends, man. They all talk about how dirty can we be? Can we be dirtier than the season before? And it's like, maybe. Who you trying to pick up in off season? Nobody. Me neither. me neither.
Matter of fact, who you drafting? I'll go the other way.
And then you
trying to get a pass rusher?
Also, what was a gift and a curse with the Bucks is running it back. That was a gift and a curse. Because
oh my god,
the mentality set us back a couple years with that mentality. We're gonna run it back 2 years in a row. We're gonna run it back. We're gonna run it back after the Super Bowl. Go 13-4. Then we're gonna run it back after a 13-4 season. Then go 9.
That was ridiculous. That should have never happened to begin with.
What's bad about it is it's how bad the head coach at that time and Bruce Arians, how he screwed us in our draft, and you weren't gonna be here.
Yeah, he literally was like all right, Bulls.
Man, look, they had a conversation, and on their own, the fan base, no one woke up that week and knew, oh, Todd Bowles is going to be our head coach. We figured Brian Leftwich would interview for it and probably end up getting it. You shocked the whole Bucks, fan base with that move. And I said it then. I said, well, damn, bro, it's kind of late in the season for this right now. Not late in the season, but it's late. Season. Exactly, because we got the draft coming up. So what are we gonna do as far as he didn't get to see the players from day one? We gave him that excuse. Then he said he's gonna fire.
It would have ended up happening anyway, because how his Bruce Arians' health was, the stuff he got with his heart, bro, you never know.
No, but I'm saying we gave Todd Bowles his excuses. Remember, he didn't have his guys. We gave him that with the Brian Leftwich thing, and then he came in. He came in late with the draft, right? He did come in late with the draft. He came in late. He didn't get to scout his guys, from day one. Fast forward to the second season. Now you have your guys. So when you get your guys and you get the scout, you get one more win than you did the previous year. You get one more win.
And now fast forward to your third year, and you have everything you wanted.
Mm-hmm.
You got to prepare for your whole draft. You got to do whatever it is you wanted because you were the head coach.
You damn near have a top 10 quarterback in Baker Mayfield.
And he picked his own OC,
Like
which was a good pick.
that in itself is wild. Like Baker Mayfield we know his flaws. We know what type of quarterback he is, man. That man got people on hush mode this year. Even most of us, like, damn. And you mean to tell me the one thing that you're good at, you're no longer good at? That's why I said it before. If Todd Bowles was on this team right now, what difference would it be with this trash ass defense? It wouldn't be one. So why are you here at this point?
He trying not to get overshadowed by his pick of his OC. And
Yeah,
the OC that he picked is making him look very bad.
And y'all can
Because
disagree with me.
the OC is doing his job. And he looked bad as a head coach. Like, hey, I picked this guy from college that no one knew about, and he's doing a better job than me.
Yeah. He picked up somebody that he picked up someone that was on no one's radar. None of us mentioned the Liam Cohen. We was trying to go after the big fish, the Johnsons of the world and anything from McVay and all that. We got a offensive coordinator helper, and he's outdoing you. And this is why, and y'all can disagree, but like I said Brian Leftwich was sabotaging that offense. I don't care what nobody says. He knew he was on his way out for whatever reason, and the play calling just looked bad. It just looked bad on purpose, and you stood at the podium and said, this ain't fantasy football. I don't care about points, but we need points to win in real life. You sabotage. You said, like, come on, bro. I think Todd Bowles is doing the same thing. You sabotaging game plans here and there with these weird sequences of things.
Yeah,
and that's
my boy think.
Yeah, and that's why when he says something at the podium, everybody is like, what? Whoa. A wet football game determines going to overtime? I thought a damn field goal is more dangerous than that. I would have made Harrison Butker try to kick a 50-yarder go after I convert my two.
I bet money that it was Todd Bowles that just out of nowhere in the headset said, "Hey, go fake punt it." And they probably looked at him like, "We didn't practice this. We ain't practice fake punt."
Man,
because they don't, and it showed on the field. I bet it was Todd Bowles and said, "Hey, I want to go for it, but I don't, so fake punt it." And then they was like, "Well, we never worked this in practice. You never allow us to do this. This ain't what we do." Okay, well, we'll try something, and we'll have three offensive players on one side of the ball, and we'll lead block. That's probably exactly what happened. Todd Bowles, and they probably looked at him like he was stupid.
They looked at each other when he said fake and said fake.
What fake?
What fake is that?
What? We don't have one in the playbook, coach. We don't work this. We don't work this during the week.
You heard them fake it, so they faked it. That's all it was. They faked it.
And they just did something. That's probably exactly what happened.
We ain't no damn team that do no stuff like that. Boy, do we look like Detroit around here? What the hell is you doing?
And that's probably exactly what happened. It's the coach, man. Liam Cohen is making him look bad. Hey, when Liam Cohen go 3-0, I see that man on the sideline cursing, bruh.
Right.
Like he's upset of poor execution, not extending drives. Bruh, Bowles look bad, bro. He brought this dude in, and he looking better than him, and he's producing without Mike, without Godwin. Even though we don't have no targets to wide receivers and stuff, he's making something out of nothing. That's hard to do, bro. That is hard to do. He got Cade Otton looking like a top 5 tight end. He got running backs. We know that Rashad is not a runner, but he was like, I know he's not a runner, but I'm gonna use him to his skill set. I'm gonna get him the ball. I'm gonna throw him the ball. I'm gonna let Bucky do his thing. And I'm like, man, I'm quite impressed. I wasn't saying this about Dave Canales because he just looked like and the fact that he got a head coaching job after that was asinine. But that's neither here nor there. Man, go ahead, fire this man.
But that's why we could easily lose. This is why if they hired him, and granted, there was some politics behind him getting hired because I think he's the second overall Mexican descent coach behind Mike Rivera.
Him and Dan Morgan are cool.
Yeah,
that's how he got the job.
Check this out. Todd Bowles' defense was giving out 19 points a game, and the offense wasn't scoring enough points. So we thinking if you get a better offense, the defense keep pace, then we'll win 11, 12 games.
Mm-hmm.
So now you get a better offense, a much better offense, 8-point different offense, and you still can't win.
And now you're 32nd in the league on defense.
Like, I'm gonna be real, Buccos. It's the run game is probably the biggest detriment of it all. Like, we was just looking to be in the 20s. Man, this man got a top 5. What in the hell?
Top 5 offense. Literally, he has a top 5 offense this year.
Like, what the hell? Wait, whoa. So we go from the worst run game in the league to a top 10 and I can't even say in one season. Because it ain't been a whole season yet. That's wild. Ain't no excuses, man.
And just to add to your point, the previous offensive line coaches and tight end coaches, they gone. Liam Cohen brought in his own people. So his coaching staff from Kentucky is doing a better job than what Todd Bowles already had in place.
Well, that's
position-wise.
What's that old guy? What's them old folks' name? Call them off, Buccos. Them damn D-line coaches that Todd Bowles wants to keep.
Tom Moore, offensive coordinator, offensive assistant, Tom Moore, and Larry Foote.
Casey Rogers, right?
Casey Rogers.
Come on.
Like, who are these guys?
Like, the Bucs have regressed. That coaching staff is pretty much pleased.
Hold on.
The Kentucky coaching staff is doing a much better job than the regime who was already in place, who has NFL quote unquote experience
and they might
stuff
even
on their
get
resume.
better. They might get better next year.
And there's another area that's also doing quite good. Them damn punt and kickoff returns. That dude we bought from the Giants, I mean, it ain't like it's just electric, but we actually do.
Keith Armstrong, by the way. Yeah, I forgot to tell y'all. Yeah, Keith Armstrong is not on the staff now.
Armstrong got fired.
That dude that we have is the guy we picked up from the Giants.
And you could tell the difference, literally.
And that's another thing. So wait a minute, we're actually getting kickoff and punt yards. We got a top 10 run game.
We have 2 muff punts this year.
Before the injuries, we had one of the best wide receiver duos in the league, and the defense is so y'all should be wearing people out. Not quite. Baker Mayfield led a drive where we were losing to the Kansas City Chiefs at Arrowhead and on their turf. And
they're tired. They're tired.
And by all metrics, that is a top. I'm not going to call them top number 1 because I think Tennessee kind of got them. Tennessee been like lights out on defense, but that is a top 3 defense on their turf.
In the rain.
Their crowd,
everything. They're everything. We know how them games end with Baker. He pressed and threw a pick to the middle of the damn field. Instead, he scored with a damn player named Miller because we love Millers around here.
But because
if they would have went for it and not made it and still lost the game, I wouldn't have been mad.
I would have took my chances.
I wouldn't have been mad.
Rashad White on the dump off, Cade Otton, or you had some rhythm going with Sterling Shepard. Somebody could have got that. You could have did a twin, brought Bucky out there, did that pistol formation y'all love so much. You could have tricked them since he like gadget plays. See, his red zone gadget plays is unmatched. I think we lead. I thought we lead the league in that. Oh yeah, because his trickery, his little trick gimmicky plays, that's where they're best seen at. You notice dudes be wide open when we get in the red zone on them little trick plays.
Yep.
So but again, it's neither here nor there because at the end of the day, there was other areas, other times in those games we could have won. The defense at the end of the day is Todd Bowles' calling card, and he no longer knows how to call the defense. This is what it is. So I don't give a damn if we go on to win. I don't give a damn if we win 10 more games. It's the fact of what we're putting on the field right now is horrible. It's bad football. Just get the man off the team and start fresh, man. Just start fresh.
Just send it all, bro. Like it's just not it's not worth it.
It's ran its course already. It's ran its course, man. Even with Jason Light, I hate to do it. Jason Light cannot keep getting picks at head coaches. God damn. This man got immunity.
That's one thing that does bother me, especially with like the fans, and I feel like with the Glazers in general. Like he's safe, and it sucks. It sucks like that nothing like really will change there. I mean, I'm not gonna say like he's like the worst GM ever, but because of Tom Brady and that run that we had, he's safe for like so many more years, and like the drafting aspect of it, and it's just like him bringing in like some of these coaches is just so questionable.
The cover is not bare though with Jason Light though, because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of coaches who like they're like I can work with what you guys have personnel wise. I can work with this. Let me bring in my guys. Let me coach up what you got. Let me put my spin on things. And bruh, Washington. Look at Washington. Look what Dan Quinn came into. We didn't know that their quarterback was gonna do what they do. He came in. You know, Dan Quinn's a defensive guy. He was like, I can work with this. Y'all got y'all got a defensive line that I can work with, and they about to freaking win the NFC East. It don't take much.
And the Cowboys are missing him. Look at the Cowboys defense
what he
one
do.
year. Look at the Cowboys defense 1 year later. Look at how bad they are because they don't have Dan Quinn. They got Zimmer.
That's their fault.
I know. I'm just saying like how important Dan Quinn was.
It don't take much. Dan Quinn went to Atlanta. Dan Quinn went to a Super Bowl. He lost to this 27-10 or whatever, the 27-3 thing, but he was like, bruh, I mean, you know what he's gonna bring. And he tried, cause I live in Atlanta, I'm from Florida, but Dan Quinn, they went 3-4 years drafting pass rushers. None of them hit. McKinley, one of them boys from Clemson. They tried. They brought in that boy from Florida. What's that boy from Florida that didn't pan out? They tried to draft pass rushers. It just ain't worked out. But it's like,
Oh, you talking about Josh, the quarterback?
No. It's that pass rusher kid that went to UF. I think he went to UF. It was a couple years that Atlanta drafted like 3-4 years of straight pass rushers in the first round. They all ain't pan out, but they tried. But Dan Quinn is a defensive guy, but you know what you getting, and he takes chances. He had Matt Ryan. I'm like, bro, like they didn't look as bad as how we look.
Well, you got to think too that I mean that dude there got a different mindset. That Legion of Boom.
You take on the mindset of your head coach, and they follow that man.
He's got a winning pedigree. He's got a winning pedigree. Todd Bowles doesn't come from a winning pedigree. Dennis Allen doesn't come from a winning pedigree. Like, so at the end of the day, this is why these teams, they mirror each other. The only thing different about us is the states and the logo. They're the same thing. I mean, I will say this. They're having a little issues with their Kubiak situation. Kubiak was supposed to be all praises to Kubiak. He's supposed to be this guru, and you know he had 98 points on people's heads and this and that. But his offense is real gimmicky, and the league just ain't fooling with that at all.
They still ain't had no identity with the dude with Dennis Allen either. But look at homeboy Detroit. That boy went 0-16, and they still was riding his jock because they knew what he was about. Like he ain't sway. He going for it on fourth down. It's like, bruh. And then it turned around and look at them boys. Look at them boys. The Lions are a top team in the league, bro.
Yeah, Ben Johnson and their defensive coordinator, that black guy they got, I can't think of his name right now.
Aaron Glenn.
Yeah, boy, that man now, I'm going to tell you something. You lose Aiden Hutchinson, and there's no fall off. That's how
and they're actively pursued a pass rusher.
Yeah,
they didn't care about his salary cap hit. They said, "No, we have a window. We're gonna be aggressive.
It's not a top 10
we're gonna be
either,
aggressive.
but they do enough to get the wins.
We're gonna be aggressive."
I was expecting Todd Bowles and company to make that Detroit Lion jump. You know, 8, 9, 9, 8, and then make the jump.
Thought so too.
Make that third year jump like the Lions did, and we took a step back.
Yep.
I thought we was on that track, that Detroit Lions track.
Yep.
Yeah.
Especially when the offense started clicking, you was like, wait a minute. Early in the season, you was like, wait a minute. I'm not changing my prediction because you know how this goes. We can get hot and then we can get stupid cold. So I'm not, oh man, we can go. No, it's still 9 to 10 wins. But we look like we got something on offense.
And it sucks too because go ahead.
Now I'm gonna say at this point, we got to get back to the drawing board. The Atlanta Falcons are ahead.
When you really look at the Lions game too, honestly, like I know we did play well, but Campbell cost them that game because of that field goal at the end of the half.
Campbell costs us all their games.
Yeah,
he knows that and he owns it.
Yeah,
that's why he's emotional when he's at the podium. Every game they've ever lost, we look at it like what he did is stupid, but he just got nuts. He just don't give a damn. The man, I've watched the man go for it 4th down all game.
Yeah.
Now he's known as the coach that literally has 4 downs.
Yeah. Literally, and the issue is like he'll own it, but when Todd Bowles like owns his stuff, he still puts his players like under. He's like, yeah, I got to coach better, but the players also got to play better. Like where's your like own accountability? You still make sure like the whole team got to do something, but you just can't call out yourself for making stupid decisions. Like, I'm gonna be real. One of the dumbest decisions today was not icing that kicker. We had 3 timeouts when he kicked when he kicked the game winner, and we didn't ice him when he's been missing. Like what? Like that's basic coaching. You call the timeout when it's close like that and it's the field goal on the line. That guy's been missing all the time, and you don't call a timeout. You have 3.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know it's so small, but that's just how
it's not small. It's not small. Clock management is another element of surprise in football. That's another thing that separates. This is why Mike McCarthy gets drilled. Like I told my Dallas fans, my friends out here that's Dallas, Cowboy fans. I said Mike McCarthy is not a good coach. I don't care about him having a ring. That was an Aaron Rodgers ordeal at the time. Yeah. This man is bad clock management. How in the hell do you? Any coach that loses a football game should never end the game with 3 or more timeouts. He shouldn't end the game with no timeouts. I don't give a damn if it's a blowout. Why do you still have your timeouts and you lost?
Like, take a second, get your team together, like huddle them up, do something. But like, that kicker has been bad all day, and you don't ice him. Mm-hmm. Any other coach in the league ices him.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't call it. It's like, do you just like not? No,
that boy Cool missed 3 field goals today, and I'm talking about they were gimmies. That boy is bad, man.
and we've all been to the stadium. You can see the timeouts. Like, it's not hidden. Like, you can look up at the jumbo. It's right there. If they're not hidden, you know that you have them. I know how some stadiums be where it's like, dang, you can't really see like what's going on. You can see in that stadium. There's 2 big TVs on the side. Nothing's blocking them from your perspective. You have the timeouts, and you don't ice what's been like the worst kicker this week. He's missed 3 gimmies. Like if he makes, that's 9 points on the board. That's close to 30 points that San Fran scored. So everyone's saying, oh, the defense like held him like that's just pointless, because if he's an average kicker, the game is a lot. It's way ahead than it's supposed to be. But I just don't understand how you just don't. I don't understand how you don't ice them. Like any other coach in the league makes that, and it's like you said, it's not small, but like that could have been a difference to go into overtime.
Yeah, but this is the difference between you having Bowles is just a nice guy.
I know.
Most defensive, the greats, they're assholes. They're assholes, and we see it. They can flake gate Bill Belichick all they want, but come late to his game, and you could be the best player, and you could be benched for a whole Super Bowl. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. Like, Todd Bowles has got to go.
What is the difference between Todd Bowles, Matt Eberflus, and Dennis Allen?
Nothing.
There is none.
There's none.
There is none.
Dennis Allen was so bad that Carr got him. He got fired as Carr as the starting quarterback twice.
Oh,
What is
damn,
the
I ain't even
difference
think about
between
that.
Dennis Allen, Todd Bowles,
God
and Matt
damn.
Eberflus? Matt
That's
Eberflus,
funny.
Todd Bowles, Dennis Allen. Their DCs was acting as head coaches.
Yep.
It's an offense. It is a no. It's an offensive coordinator type league now. Like that's who should be the head coaches. I mean, there's very few DCs right now. Like I said, like with Dan Quinn and all that stuff. But that's like where it's going. The offensive guys are the head coaching because that's what you want. Because you want an offensive guy for the clock management. Todd Bowles can't manage a clock. All he knows is defense. That's not what he's supposed to be doing. On
Hey,
defense.
He can't even manage
I
his
put money
fucking
on it. I
team.
put money on it.
Put money on what? Oh,
I'm trying to hear what he put money on.
yeah. What you put money on?
He better not say he's finna put money on that Todd Bowles can turn his team around.
but yeah, I don't even know. Like,
We just got to be honest. We all have to be in agreement. He has to go. It's just what it is. Like there's no more. Like Buccos can do this thing with the locker room, and we can discuss. But this is not frustration. This is the writing is on the wall conversation. There is no there. I don't want to have no more conversations about if we could just get a pass rusher, just not for him. Get us one for the new regime and coaching that's going to be in Tampa. Come on, bro. Like what are we doing? What are we doing? And then if we do get, and then because we know all he's going to do is blitz more when he does get his guys. That's all he's going to do is blitz more. If he's a blitzing quarterback, a blitzing coach, and he gets a pass rusher, what the hell good is he? He sends the skies blitz.
And he said in a conference last year that we can't get pressure with 4. So what are you gonna do about it? Like what you literally came out of your mouth. We can't get pressure with 4.
Make Vita Vea. You saw what he did about it. He drafted Chris Boswell. Tyke Smith. That man. His whole team is sacking. That's what gets him in the positives at the end of the season because his team as a whole ends up with 50 plus sacks. 40, 45. What's the number, Buccos? 45, 46, or 50. He gets that. So it looks like he's did good because he's getting sacks from everyone. But that's what his defense is. We don't want that no more, bro. Imagine if you had a sack artist and then you had Winfield and Tyke playing in the box from time to time and blah, blah, blah. But damn, what if we could take 50 sacks to 70?
Tom Brady and I forget the other guy that was in the box with them. They were talking about how these last couple of weeks, Todd Bowles has actually been like the least blitzing coach right now because he's
he's scared to do that at this point.
Yeah, he's scared to do what people know him for, blitzing.
Because it's not getting home.
Exactly. Now, if you blitz and you still can't get home, then why the hell are you here?
That's why I said what I said. There's no the conversation at this point.
Like if you can't even blitz anymore, you're useless to us. Like they gotta
call for his job. They gotta call for his job. That's just what it is. They have to call for his job. It has to get real rough, and we have to be accepting as fans that if it looks a little ugly, from here on out, then that's fine. It's for a better cause. Just see if you can get Mike Evans, his 1,000 yards, and it sucks because it sucks that he won't get his 1,000 yards on the grounds of how things have played out. That sucks, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is.
What's crazy is with this situation, and I said this last year too, and the year before that, they're gonna beat these bad teams, the Giants, the Raiders, the Panthers. And then they're gonna jump around beating their chest. I know how this works.
Oh my God, the Buccaneers are making a major comeback. Look how
I've seen this act before. I've seen it 3 years in a row. They're gonna beat these bad teams at the end of the season, and they're gonna hang their hats on that. I'm not hanging my hats on these rest of these wins. I'm not hanging my hat on that.
Nah.
I'm not.
Nah, because every team that
their last meaningful win.
You stole a Detroit win because he was being hard-headed with 60 passes in that game, right?
Literally,
but all these other wins, they don't even play like that no more at all. They're keeping that boy passes around the 30
Jared
range.
They adjusted.
You haven't even gotten near 55 attempts of passing. He hasn't even gotten near that.
They adjusted.
Well, I think he might have did on Dallas. They disrespected Dallas. They didn't like Dallas at all. He might have did in Dallas.
I'm gonna look at his pass attempts.
Yeah, look at Dallas. Dallas, he might have, because he could do whatever he wanted on them.
You can do whatever. Do you see the Eagles right now?
Yeah,
it's like 30-something to 6, I think.
Hold on. So Jared, let me look at Jared Goff. Since the Bucs game, since the 55 attempts,
I bet he hasn't even gone over like 30 at all.
I'm gonna look at it right now.
Except for the Cowboys game.
55 attempts at the Bucs game. This gonna be a telltale sign how leaps and bounds how better Detroit is than the Bucs.
I bet Mike Vrabel could do something with the personnel we have on defense.
Yeah, Mike Vrabel decent.
Is that what you were saying? Is that what you were saying? Bet money on?
Yeah, before I got cut off, I bet money like if Mike Vrabel had our personnel, he'll make something work.
Check this out. It's too easy.
Oh God.
This is too easy. The Bucs, he was 34 for 55, 307, and they lost the game by 4. Inexplicably throwing the ball 55 times with a top 5 O-line, top 5 run game. Inexplicably throwing the ball 55 times.
Wow, Aiden Hutchinson got 5 sacks.
Right. For whatever reason, Ben Johnson was just on some weird stuff. Shout out to Ben Johnson. I'll fuck with you.
Good guy.
So, next game, 23 W. Next game, 18 for 18, W.
Wow.
Next game, 18 for 25, W.
Wow.
Next game, 22 for 25, W. Next game, 12 for 15, W. Next game, 18 for 22, W. What?
25 was there. They literally cut it in half.
The Lions
cut it in half.
The Lions, bro. And they're still going for it on 4th down. They're still fake field goals, fake punts, because they take the identity of their head coach. And he's not calling plays.
We literally stole that Lions game. We stole that game big time. We stole that game. Shout out to the Bucs, shout out to Todd Bowles, that defense in the red zone. The Lions was 1 for 7 in the red zone. After that game, the Lions red zone has been top 5.
And they still was killing us in the middle.
We literally stole that Lions game. Literally.
We're literally teams get right game. Like literally, they find the problem that they have against and then they correct. It's just stupid.
I mean, this is unbelievable. 55 attempts against the Bucs. After that, never over 25. Never over 25. All W. And matter of fact, the game before the Bucs, it was 28 attempts. It was a W. What are we doing here, Bucs fans? You like mediocre? You like mediocre and worse?
I be trying so hard to find excuses because I be watching that defense lineup. I said, hey man, look at Yaya right here. He lined up like he about to do something. Look like a mutant. No sacks. And I'm like, you know what? It ain't his fault. It ain't his fault. They ain't putting these boys in position.
I mean, think about that.
These coaching staff on
55
waste.
They literally played into Todd Bowles' strategy for that game. The Lions went 1 for 7 in the red zone. Since then, the Lions' red zone has been top 5. Well, I don't know, but that game was weird. That when I was watching that game, I watched that game 3 times. I was like, what are the Lions doing? You know, I'm not rooting for the Lions, but I was like, this is out of character. Out of character. The Lions played out of character that game.
That's just.
We stole that game, folks. We literally stole that game. Literally stole it. We got outplayed. We got outplayed big time.
And make us look better than what we really are.
Exactly. There you go. Somebody got it. Who said that?
Dada. Truth. Truth spitter.
You caught what I was going. You caught where I was going with this.
Nope.
Remember
they were all
beating their chest. They were 5 weeks ago. They were 3-1. And Buck fans jumping around. I said, calm down, y'all. I told y'all. I said, calm the freak down. Wait till about, what did I say? Week 8, 9, 10, didn't I? I could have sworn I said that. I could have sworn. I said literally, wait till week 8, 9, 10. Here we are, week 10.
You've said that for the past 3 years, and it's all been the same.
But
The record has been the same.
because that's how football works. When we get into November, December, that's when
No.
like the teams are showing their true colors.
No, I know that, but what I'm saying is the record's been the same at week 9, week 10 every time he said that. That's like what's funny.
Oh yeah,
literally
that's
like
just unfortunate. That's just unfortunate for us as a fan base. Like that right there. That's why you got to just get us something in here where it's like we are really living like that. When you when that little moment we had Brady, we knew going into that next season, if you can't score 40, you're not going to beat us.
Exactly. That's because we was keeping it a buck as a fan base. The whole Buck fan base don't keep it a buck.
But I'm saying we came into the next season knowing already we was dangerous, and the whole league knew that. I want to feel something like that again. You know what I'm saying? All this. Oh well, we're top 10 defense, but all we really do is stop the run. But we get hit up for 500 every week.
I want a good head coach to be like, oh, I don't know, this game might not go our way, guys.
And what Raheem always say, stats are for losers. That applies to us and us only.
Yeah. No, it appears to the whole NFC South. We all have weird stats in the South. The Saints, all of them. The Saints messed around and had a top 8 defense last year. And you saw what their record was. The damn Panthers had a top 10 defense last year. Like, it's the South, man. Kirk Cousins for MVP, but only when he plays Tampa.
I literally told y'all, wait till week 8, 9, 10. Then you can figure out what type of team you got. And booyah!
You like that?
Booyah! 4 years in a row, right on cue.
3 years in a row.
What they say?
I don't predict. I'm not a fortune teller. I don't know everything, but I do understand my team. And people get mad. They get mad.
I understand them too.
You're right, bro. You're right.
I know this. I know the team like the back of my hand. Y'all know this every time. No matter, we could be struggling on offense, but no matter what point in the game, as soon as we score, I'm talking about as soon as we score, the opposing offense go right down and answer every time.
Every time.
Every time.
Every time.
Like I'd be scared when we score. I'd be scared when we score because I know they about to go back down and answer us. I'd be scared when we score because I know it's gonna happen. And don't let me get on third down. We can't even get off the field to save our damn life. That's our main problem this year. That's our number one problem this year. We can't get off the field. We can't get off the field when we need to get off the field.
That goes back to my point with the sacks. The sacks on first down and second down. It's not in crunch time. It's not in money down. It's not on third down. It's not in crunch time. It's not in the fourth quarter. We'll get 50 sacks all on first and second down.
We one of those teams. If it's 3rd and 10, if it's 3rd and 10 or less, we automatically getting converted on, bro. Every time.
3 missed field goals.
It didn't matter.
And you still lose.
When it was like 41 seconds left when we scored our last touchdown, I said, "Oh, that's too much time." I don't care if they got. I don't care if they ain't have. I don't care if they ain't have a touchdown. That's still too much time. And we're both. What we do? Had them corners backing off. Had them corners backing off so they can get out routes and get out of bounds. Guard the sidelines, dummy. Oh my god, bro.
3 missed field goals, a muff punt, and you don't win the game. So you mean to tell me for Todd Bowles to win consistently, everything got to go right. Everything
got to go right. You know we just be. You know we just be bucking ish up. You know how
our defense is like when we argue about when we had Gerald McCoy and we put him in a category of like one of the best pass rushers, and I made the argument like, hey man, Gerald McCoy makes sacks on first down and second down. He don't change the game. Show me the film, show me the highlight when he make a play at the end of the game or a sack on third down to get you off the field. That's the same thing as our entire defense. It don't matter, bro. Like, it could be 3rd and 27. These boys, we gonna let them convert. get in field goal range with no timeouts.
Something.
Dog. So 3 muff punts. 3 missed field goals, a muff punt, and 4 penalties on the last drive.
And they was giving us the game, bro. They was giving us the game.
Giving us the game. And those are 15-yard penalties.
Yes.
Those are personal foul penalties.
Face mask, all kind of stuff. I'm like, oh man, we don't
all
win
of
this
that.
game.
45 yards came off on that drive. 45 yards came off of penalties on that drive.
Playing too scared, just like the KC game. Playing too scared. I said, let that been Bruce Arians. Oh
How
no!
you not score a touchdown on a game-winning drive? It's basically a game-winning drive, setting the Bucs up. 3 penalties. 45 yards was given to you. The face mask. First of all, 45 yards. Here you go. Take this 45. You ain't got to do much.
Wow.
It didn't matter. It was still too much time left. It was still too much time left.
And then we get to the red zone. We get inside. We get the 7-yard line. And 3 WTF plays. 3 of them.
But that's the coach. That's the head coach that you take on the identity as the head of the head coach.
Yeah.
Another head coach on that drive like, hey man, screw this. I'm not going in here for a field goal. I'm trying to score a touchdown to win the game. I'm trying to win. I'm not trying to stay in it.
I'm not gonna lie.
He's coaching.
We can lose the coin toss and let them go right down the field on us again.
Yeah, you know when he jumps in because the play call gets so conservative. It's usually the quickest 3 and outs we see the whole game.
You ain't even lying.
When we got the opportunity to take a commanding lead, we start playing scared.
Yeah, no, because you're not lying. Because like you can see. You can see you can see Liam in his bag. You can see Liam in his bag, and then the snap of a finger, and it like all shuts off, and you're just like, what?
I'm like, what kind of call is this? You got all this motion.
All you gotta do is wait for Buccos if you're not even watching the game and be like, what? I don't like the play calling. What was that?
Like, there's no way Liam just shuts it off. Like that just doesn't make sense.
That's when Ty Bowles has jumped in.
And he's like, you know what? Like we gotta play a little bit more. Like I don't know, like what we're doing here, Liam.
I can see him. He's like Ty Bowles. I got the defense on the ropes. We can, but if he fumbles right here, we're gonna have to. Yeah, let's just let's run it 3 times with Rashad White out of shotgun.
Right. And it don't go nowhere.
Like I just can't see that being Liam.
All that motioning and stuff. You think it's gonna be a pass?
Go look
all
at
that motioning.
Those 3 plays at the 7-yard line at the end of the game. What the hell?
There's no way.
On 3rd down, it was a rushed, forced throw by Baker Mayfield, 1 read. Because he was so scared.
He probably didn't. Don't put the ball in Baker's hands. Like get the ball out of his hands. That's probably what he's telling Liam.
Todd Bowles even basically admitted it whenever he talked about why wasn't Bucky in. He was like, "Oh, we thought like Rashad. Shouldn't it just be Liam?"
Yeah. When that boy like that's like a kid talking when grown folks is talking. And they say you can find you some business. Why are you talking when they're discussing the offense? And does Liam Cohen get to make decisions about your blitz package?
I didn't even like that. I didn't even like the 3rd down call on third and goal at the 7 when Baker Mayfield threw the ball to Raheem Jarrett, a forced throw in traffic. What was that?
Yeah.
And it was short. It wasn't even in the end zone.
Yeah, it wasn't even in the end zone when he caught it.
It was short. Like, what are we doing?
It was short.
Are you that scared? God damn.
And what was Cade out in the whole second?
The whole drive.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you.
You're not gonna spam Cade out.
Period.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
You're not gonna spam Cade out.
Yeah, y'all got to put respect on the best middle linebacker. Warner know how to play. I figured this was gonna go this way with him. Yeah, Fred Warner living like that, bro. You got to think. Typically, the middle linebacker is his responsibility. Usually, is the tight end. So he's way more elite than our tight end. I can see if we had like a Kittle, it would be a little bit more evenly matched. But he could take that boy away. He plays now, bro. He practices against Kittle every practice.
49 said, "Hey, Fred Warner said, defensive captain. Fred Warner said they not finna spam Cade out in this game. Hell no."
Yeah, I knew that. I already knew that. I said it. I said, I don't know who got Cade out in fantasy, but he got Fred Warner problems this year, bro. This week. That ain't gonna go like
catches,
that.
If you want to,
5 catches, 35 yards. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, if you want to go to, if you want to figure out that, like, this is all you need the proof in the pudding of Todd getting involved in the offense when he shouldn't be. Kansas City, top 3 defense in the league, goes down there, scores, foot on the gas. Todd Bowles clearly in the conference says he got in the way of that 2-point. Even Liam threw him under the bus. This game, Liam goes all the way down there, and you're telling me like he calls just bad plays, like that doesn't do anything, like just Liam himself. There's no way. Todd Bowles is getting in the way of these last-minute offensive drives. Like, Liam got all the way down. I mean, granted, there was penalties. I'm not going to sit there and lie and say there wasn't. But Liam gets down there, and Todd Bowles at the very end, which he's basically said both times these last 2 games that he's had a part in. What are you doing on offense? Like, this is not your – that's not your bread and butter, apparently.
What's funny is we got a rookie. You know, I ain't gonna call him a rookie OC because he's been in the NFL, but basically a first-time play caller. And you mean to tell me that man knows how to? He can work with whatever situation it is. He can work with it. He's about to be down Tristan Wirfs, and it won't probably matter. So this man can adapt. Yeah, this man can literally adapt. He lost 2 of the best receivers, tandem in the league. He's had some questionable things early on, but I think he learned from the situation when we had the 5 sacks when we played Detroit, right? I think he learned from that. Like, hey, you're gonna have to actually chip people, blah, blah, blah. But anyway, that man can actually adjust to whatever he's been thrown at him. And Ty Bowles can't on the other side of the ball. You can't actually manufacture a fake defense that somewhat stop things, like fake pressure. Oh, it looked like they blitzing, but they not. They drop back in coverage. You know what I'm saying? And they covering everything underneath. Or you got a spy on a mobile quarterback, and he's delayed on the blitz, but he's really finna go after them. And y'all hold contained. What like? So, no, bro, get the man.
And
off
be real in that situation too. You're only down a cornerback.
Mm-hmm.
Like in terms of the starting role, you're only down 1 cornerback, and you can't mask that.
Yeah, bro, I'm gonna be real. He really has the healthiest defense he's had since. If we're being honest, he has the healthiest defense he's had since like the playoffs the year we won the Super Bowl. You're just missing Dean, bro. You're just missing Dean. Because you didn't draft a starter as far as the other side of him. You said Zion McCollum was our guy.
You traded away Carlton Davis.
You got all your D-line players. Vita Vea is out there.
Whitehead's
out
out
Whitehead
there.
and Winfield.
That's your 2 safety starters. Christian Izzian, y'all were going to play him because y'all been playing him the 3 years, so you got
Tyke Smith is going to be in and out. He's going to be in and out regardless.
In and out. He was going to be in and out. It never really mattered. And then middle linebacker was always going to be Britt or Russell. They're both in there. Levante's starting. Your D-line's healthy. You got Cansey. You got Yaya. You got Tryon. You got Greg Gaines. You got Vito. You got all these guys. You're really missing 1 guy.
Well, he's missing 2, but that second guy, I can't really say that because he usually is going to be used, Servassier. But Servassier is not the reason why the defense looked the way it does.
Yeah, really 2, but really, it could be 1 or 2, but the offense is clearly missing, just a lot more because they were down 3 receivers this game. Their top 3.
I mean, they're down more than that. Them guys ain't no fucking body in this league, man.
Yeah. This is in the same situation as 2019, Bucko, when Jameis Winston had Brashad Perryman as his number 1. Back when we didn't have those no receivers either. Remember the Houston Texans game?
It was Brashad Perryman, Kevin Brake,
Cyril Grayson, I think, was one of
them. Yeah, that's right. And he was still putting up a ton of points.
Exactly.
Brady made Perryman do what he do though.
That's a good catch, though, Grislow. It's the same scenario.
Yeah, literally, this is 2019 all over again, basically, is with his defense at least. Remember, 28 points, 27 points this year.
Whitehead ain't doing what it like. Whitehead ain't looking like Whitehead either. I don't care what nobody says.
I told you that when we signed him. I was like, don't get hyped up.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, Bucko. I got hyped because of what I felt he could do.
Right.
Within the box.
Exactly. Like I said, he ain't himself. Winfield not even.
I figured he was going to go back to the role he played in the freaking box. not playing no cover. Hell no.
No, he can't cover. We know he can't
Hell
cover.
no. Like, but
He's
that's where he
gonna
been.
fly around, hit everything that
That's
moves.
where he been at. But that's where the hell he been at. All in the backfield, getting burnt. I'm like, oh my God.
Damn, Grizzlo, I did not think about that. It's the same
literally
scenario.
2019. Yeah, we lost Mike and Chris to hamstrings that year. So we had no name receivers that towards the back half of the season.
Damn, and he was still bombing that bit.
Yeah.
Yep.
And now we're still putting up points with no receivers right now.
And what's the other dude? The Johnson kid, Tyler Johnson.
Tyler
Johnson, Sarah Grayson.
That's crazy though.
Yep.
So that season.
No, we didn't have Tyler Johnson that year. We didn't have him.
Next year, the following year.
Next year we didn't even have Tyler Johnson.
What's the other receiver we had that we?
I'm trying to. Here, I'll look. I'll find out.
Oh, Tompkins. Was it Devin Tompkins? Was it the Tompkins? Yep.
Yeah, it was a couple of those guys, but it was nobody.
No, there was nobody.
Rashad Perriman, Cyrus Grayson.
Rashad Perriman, yep.
Dog. And
actually, Perriman was our number one. He was our
number one at that time.
He did the walk off. He was our number one.
He was still bombing that bit.
Yep.
That's crazy. And here we are in 2024, same scenario. Both receivers haven't played in weeks together, and we're putting up points, and we're losing still.
Exactly.
Defense. Third down defense.
But so you missed it, Tick 757, because it's the same situation in 2019 that the Bucs wasn't winning. Everybody thought it was just a quarterback. Granted, I get it. Two in terms. That's terrible. But the defense was giving up how many points, Grizzlo?
28. And now they're giving up 27 with less turnovers, less fumbles, less interceptions.
Less turnovers, less fumbles, with a better running game in 2024, and you still in the last 6 games 1-6. Let that sink in. Tick 757.
Yeah.
So first, it was the turnovers in 2019. Okay, we get that. But the defense was giving up how many points?
Oh, here. I got you. We had John Franklin, Cyril Grayson, Rashad Perriman, Jaden Mickens, Justin Watson.
And he was still bombing that bit.
And he was still bombing it with those guys.
And when the defense was terrible, right?
Yeah, defense, 28 points.
Right. But people glanced over that because of the turnovers. It basically covered up the terrible defense.
Besides the Super Bowl year, we are not a complimentary football team, bro.
It is crazy just how close this is to the 2019 season.
Like it's the same thing, but no turnovers, less turnovers.
Yeah, literally just no turnovers.
With a top 10 running game, and you still losing 5 out of 6 games. What are we doing here?
And we went 7-9 that year.
And your field goal kicker is making kicks this year. That year, Matt Gay missing kicks all late, all day.
Single-handedly lost the Giants game.
I was at the game.
Oh yeah.
11 missed kicks this year. This year, Chase McGlock ain't missing no kicks.
You technically got one of the best kickers in the league the last 2 years.
And you got a top 10 running game with the kicker that's making kicks.
And Topple's defense is still the same. It hasn't changed.
It's the same thing.
Can't make this up, bro.
So
think about this. The opposite end of the spectrum. The quarterback, Baker Mayfield, is not turning the ball over.
And our special teams
running game, which you didn't have in 2019. You had a terrible kicker at the time, a terrible running game, and a terrible defense. And the same outcome in 2024, the same thing, but you don't have that.
Ain't Baker leading the league in touchdown passes?
Exactly.
Yeah, second in the league.
Yards, top 5 in yards too.
Top in the yards. You can't make this up, bro.
No, it's the you can't even blame the quarterback now. No, but it's the same situation. Terrible defense, common denominator. Terrible defense.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Especially third down.
That is insane.
Yeah. I've been thinking about that all day too. Whenever that's why I wanted to go back to 2019 because I'm like, this was Todd Bowles' first year.
Todd Bowles' first year. People don't understand that. Todd Bowles' first year was a DC in 2019. That defense was terrible, but nobody cared. Nobody, but you care now though. But you care now.
Yep.
Why you care now? Oh, okay. You ain't got nobody to point a finger at but him. Oh, okay. You can't point the finger at Baker Mayfield. You can't point the finger at the O-line run blocking. You can't point the finger. Can't point the finger at the OC. You can't point the finger at nobody but the defense. But it was the same defense in 2019. What are we doing here, folks?
And the season's not even over yet, and you're already giving up 27 points a game.
That's insane.
That season was over in 2019, 28 points total, and the season's not over yet, and you're still letting up 27 points a game.
That's insane. That's insane. And this is why I like to, I don't even go back and watch my videos, but I remember some of the things I've been talking about. And I've been beating the drum for the last several years on this channel about the trenches, the run game, the defense. And people kind of was like, not really paying attention. So I'm like, look, folks, the defense not good. I get the turnovers in the O-line not blocking the run game, but the defense terrible. It's been terrible. Outside of the Super Bowl year, matter of fact, I'm sorry, when the Bucs was 7-5, week 12, they made some changes on offense, and then they won the last 4 games, 11-5 regular season, and go into the playoffs hot. And then you beat the Chiefs team with 3 of their starting O-linemen out.
Yeah,
I was in Tampa. I was right outside Raymond James Stadium when they won Super Bowl. I went for to pay no thousands of dollars to watch the game. But I was right outside the stadium in 2019. I got the videos and everything. So don't give me this crap. And then the next season, Brady had like almost 5,000 yards in 2020.
Yeah, robbed MVP.
And then the next season,
89.
13-4.
Yeah.
5,000 yards, a lot of touchdowns, but you lose. It's been getting worse every year. It's been getting worse.
Hashtag why.
Hashtag why. Sometimes we have conversations about our team and we kind of forget what we talk about leading up to these current conversations. But then when some of the powers of C-bands reference things that I've been saying in the past in 2023, in 2022, in 2021, in 2020, in 2019, in 2018, that makes me I'd be like, damn, I did say that. Because I'll be forgetting. But then when you reference it, and I remember talking about the trenches, the running game, the defense, lack of pass rush, all that what we're seeing right now, it's right in our face once again. Even if the Bucs make the postseason, even if they make the postseason somehow, some way this season, it's the same outcome, folks. The same outcome. We're not going anywhere. That's the point.
Nope.
You are who you are with Todd Bowles.
I told people this. You are who you are. Todd Bowles has shown you he's a mediocre coach on his best day. That means average at best. If you expect the NFC Championship and Super Bowls with Todd Bowles as head coach, you are out of your FUCK mind. And I need you to come down here and sit next to me, and we can watch the tape from 2019 up until now. Where are we going with him with the head coach?
Bowl scheme outdated, bro.
You could argue
plain and simple, yeah.
You could argue his defense, he had better players in 2019. He still let up those points.
You know what's so crazy about it is? In both seasons, in 2019 and 2024, if he had an average defense only allowing 23 points, just 23, just don't give up 27, 28 points a game. Just in both seasons, just give up 23 points. Still a lot, but just give up 23 points. In both seasons, currently, the Bucs will be 7-2 right now. Or at least 8-1, 7-2.
Yeah.
And in 2019, if you just give up 24 points a game, you get 10 wins. 9, 10 wins, and you make the playoffs. It's a damn shame.
Every points, excluding the Broncos game, that the offense has put up should have been enough to win the game, exclusive for the Ravens because that was garbage time. But all these points should have exactly.
We should be 7-3 or 8-2 right now.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
If you're taking the Ravens loss and the Broncos loss as automatic L's, the rest of the points that we put up should have been enough to win football games.
8-2. Yeah, we damn sure should have won both of those Falcon games.
Exactly.
8-2 right now, folks. Let that sink in.
How many overtimes have we almost had this year? At least 3, basically.
If you just give up, 23, 24 points a game, and what we scoring right now, 27, just give up 23, 24 points a game. That's 8-2. 8-2, folks.
Any better?
What are we doing here? Why? What are we doing?
But for the past 3 years, we're right on cue. 4 wins. Yep, right on cue.
2022, 4 wins, halfway point. 2023,
5 wins.
5 wins. 2024,
4
and 6. Consistent, ain't he? He consistent, ain't he?
Who we supposed to have coming out off of the bye?
New York.
And people gonna get hyped up because we're gonna beat them.
Yeah, we're gonna smash them, but it ain't gonna feel like nothing.
Because we know they bad. They terrible.
Yeah, for the realist.
Yeah. We got Panthers twice, we got Saints, we got Raiders, we got New York, and we got what's the other team? The Cowboys.
All winnable AF. Oh yeah.
Winnable. All winnable on paper.
On paper, all
on
winnable.
paper, all winnable. But coaching, coaching might have us lose 2 more games because we probably gonna split with the Panthers.
Yeah,
and we probably might split with the Saints. If we get 2 more losses, I guarantee you it's from the South.
I see that happening.
Yeah, literally. Like
Dak's out for the season, so you can't lose the Cooper Rush.
The only issue like I can see coming up with these teams is now that we don't have Wirfs, you got Dexter Lawrence and you got Micah Parsons on the way.
Yeah, they probably will be back by then.
Micah Parsons, if he's all right, he hasn't played all year, so he's going to be fresh,
So
ready to go.
That's a spring MCL. So we're looking at 2 to 4 weeks.
Yep. I think we play the Cowboys before. I think he's gonna go on IR. So he should miss four games. I don't know if they count the bye week for it or not, but he should miss 4 games.
Well, technically 3 weeks because the bye week.
Yeah.
So if you put him on IR right now, you'll get him back. You know what I'm saying? 3 weeks from now.
So you won't have him for Dexter Lawrence. You're not gonna have him for Dexter Lawrence.
Oh no, that's Brian Burns and
Yeah, you won't have him for Brian Burns. Yep, because you got the Panthers right after, so you're not gonna have him for Brian Burns. So you go Giants, Panthers, Raiders, Chargers. Oh yeah, Chargers. Don't forget about the Chargers. Chargers could go either way.
They could,
Brian Burns.
Justin Herbert ain't.
Brian Burns.
Yeah.
Brian Burns and Lawrence.
Yeah, and Kayvon Thibodeau.
That's a front. That's a front right there.
That's the Lawrence.
And I forget that we even have the Chargers on the schedule. That could just be an L on its own, depending on how it goes.
Herbert is capable of carving our ass up.
Man, this is not, man. Look, like I said, the floor for this team was 7-10. The ceiling was 9-8. I'm gonna stick with that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stick with that. And I had,
you had evidence for your record. Like you literally have evidence for the past 2 years. Like what why would you think any different? What are we improving?
That's the thing about it. I'm a real.
Exactly.
And you know, it's like, look, I had us winning the division. I still do, but I'm gonna stick with my prediction. But we're 3 games behind the Falcons, so we gotta count on them to shit the bed.
Yep.
Yeah.
3 games. With 3 games. Because remember now, even if we tied with them, they still got a tiebreaker.
Exactly. A team that relies on another team to lose out or lose, you don't deserve the playoffs to begin with. Why can't you go and pave in your own way? Why do other teams have to pave the way for you? That's bad. That's just bad all around. I don't care like how you spin it or not. Like, yeah, we got in the playoffs, but you got in because of other teams. You didn't get in because of you.
We're in a bad spot. We're in a bad spot. But luckily, we got some bad teams ahead.
Yeah. Schedule somehow we did not run the gauntlet well at all.
And think about this. This will make it even worse as I wrap this video up. Are we better than these 3 teams right now? I'm going to name these teams. Commanders, Lions, and Commanders, Lions, and Broncos. No, I'm sorry. Commanders, Lions, and Eagles.
Even though we beat Commanders week 1, they would beat us right now. Eagles.
I would say 2 out of 3. I think
they beat us right now.
I think if like we had to go against, I think if we win against the Eagles, I think it can go either way. But the other 2, they would beat us.
I'm saying right now, are we better than them right now?
No.
No.
Our record doesn't show that. So no.
They beat us right now if they played us. Commanders, Eagles, and did you say the Lions?
We beat the Lions too.
Or did you say the Broncos?
I mean the Lions. The three teams that we beat. There's Lions are 8-1. The Commanders are 7-3. The Eagles are 7-2.
Nah, we couldn't play them right now. They're demolishers.
Especially, yeah.
And here's another offensive thorn in my side. Why Trey Palmer can't get open with all that speed? The route running must be atrocious.
Speed don't equip the skill when it comes to like
It's route running. It's route because he cannot separate worth nothing, bro. Only wide receiver I see doing some type of separation is Sterling Shepard, and that's only if the DB play off and he can just get a quick out route. Other than that, Baker only go look for the tight end or check down. It's sad. That's all I've been seeing. I'm like, can we get any intermediate or deep shots down the field? Nope.
Regardless, here's the thing with this bye week, perfect, right? We should be fully, like, pretty much aside from Servassier, we should be fully healthy on defense after this bye week. Because you should be getting Dean back in. You should get Tyke Smith back after the bye week. So this defense is really, at this point, is going to really have no excuses coming after this bye week because I think everyone's coming back. I don't know anyone else that's out that's not Servassier. So we should have all the players that Todd Bowles wants after this. And if we have more of these WTF games with this defense fully healthy, then there's proof in the pudding. Like, we already know about Todd Bowles, but that's just going to show it even more. Like, he should be getting healthy coming to this. Obviously, like, we'll get Mike back, but we're still going to be, I think we'll be pretty unhealthy on offense, but the defense should be fully healthy coming after this bye. So no excuses. Yeah. So.
Yeah. I'm going to wrap this on up, man. I know people be like, oh, after loss, the video is always long. Yeah, because we gotta break this crap down because it's ridiculous losses, man.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you lose, there's too many things to talk about, so you gotta make the video longer, man. It's like, damn.
Yeah. Because we can never lose clean. There's always like something like under, you know, that we have to like rip off. It's never like they just beat us because like this and this. There's always more to it. That's just how Bucs losses are. That's how it's always been. It's never just like one thing that like just pick at. It just comes all the way down. You know. That's why the videos be so long.
Right, and people don't understand that part.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna head out, Bucko. I'm gonna let you close this off. I pretty much said all I needed to say. There's not really much else to it, but
appreciate it. Appreciate pointing out that 2019 comparison. That's crazy.
No problem. Yeah, you have a good night.
All right, man. Well, folks, there you have it. 5 hours and 48 minutes and counting. Bucs lose 23-20 to the 49ers. The Bucs fall to 4-6. Here comes the bye week. The Bucs get the rest up, get healthier. Dean, Mike Evans come back. Status on Tristan Wirfs will be found out pretty soon. Probably gonna miss a couple weeks. We are who we are right now, folks. Things can change. We can win out and go 11-6, win 7 straight games, or at least go 6-1 and 10-7. You know, maybe 5-2 and finish 9-8 again. But it's gonna be tough, folks. It ain't gonna be easy. We're one game better than the Panthers right now. Panthers 3-7, the Bucs 4-6. We're one game better than the Saints. The Saints are 3-7. The Falcons are 3 games up on the Bucs and 4 games up on the Saints. or 3 games up on the Saints, or 4 games, we could say. Yeah, NFC South, not good. 3 teams under 500. Yeah, not good enough. It is what it is. Questionable defense with Todd Bowles. Yeah. The Bucs got to pick themselves up, man, and regroup, refocus, because they got the back end of the season. Shout out to Liam Cohen, man. He trying. Shout out to Baker Mayfield with the 4th down throw with Bosa hanging on him. Baker Mayfield was trying, man, but it's too much to overcome. Baker is not the type of quarterback. He's a system quarterback. You got to have a lot of things around him for him to excel. And it's only so much Liam Cohen can do to cover up Baker Mayfield. And today, he couldn't cover him up. It was 3 missed field goals and a muff punt. That was the opportunity for the Bucs to win. Liam Cohen can only do so much with what he got, and he got to make sure Baker Mayfield don't play outside the grand scheme of things. That's why Baker Mayfield only had 116 yards passing. He couldn't unleash Baker Mayfield because the lack of weapons available. But hey, you still got to make plays through the air. You can't spam screens all day, and not against defenses like 49ers. Now that teams are going to have more video on you, more film, let's see how Liam Cohen's offense look the second half of the season. The next 7 games. Will teams just play the Bucs tight, and bracket Mike Evans and shrink the field so Liam Cohen can't spam screens all day? These next 7 games is going to determine Todd Bowles' tenure with the Bucs. The Bucs really need to move on from him. I don't see it's going to get any better, but we'll see. Hopefully Todd Bowles come through with it, but I'm not putting my money on it. 9-8 is my prediction. That's the ceiling. The floor, 7-10, because this can fall apart really bad. This can fall apart. 1 and 5 out of the last 8 games. This can get really bad, folks. After a bye, oh my gosh. Can't win. You can't lose against the Giants. Can't do it. Can't do it. You lose against the Giants, your season's pretty much over. Because now you're just pretty much playing for status, because then you're going to be 4-7. Then what? You got to win at least 10 games to get in with the wild card. Commanders got 7 wins. Eagles got 7 wins. The Cardinals got 6 wins. The 49ers got 5 wins. The Lions got 8. The Packers got what? 7 wins. The Minnesota Vikings got 7 wins. The Bucs are in serious trouble, folks. Shout out to all the Pirates and Sea Bandits. Thank you for joining. Fire those cannons. Seize the day. Raise the flag. Hashtag why? Hashtag where are we going? Hashtag what is this? Hashtag what are we doing? Hashtag facts over feelings. Hashtag probability over possibility. Hashtag facts over feelings. Hashtag don't get mad at me. I don't play the game. I just talk about it. Hashtag, oh, you negative. BucosLocker signing out. I'll make another video, a couple more videos. We gotta talk about this at the halfway point. We got a lot to talk about, folks. BucosLocker signing out. Deuces, get your Bitcoin, crypto. You want to talk about crypto? Bitcoin. Get your bags ready. Alt season's here. I'm out.